Let's make sure everything here is working just fine. You Twitch, come on. Make sure you're working on there. There we go. Okay. Pull OBS back up. There we go. Ugh. All right. Where were we? Ah, yes. There we go. Okay, yes, we had just finished that. Thank God. Our first dragon finally completed on the last stream on Friday. Hope you're all having a great weekend. Yeah, Tenwin. Yeah, I kind of figured that would happen. It's all right, though.
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have remembered with that. I noticed my clock moving when I was getting ready to go to bed last night, and I didn't even really think about it until I woke up this morning. Sorry about making you wait, buddy. Where were we? Right. Temple of Hyleia, we cleared this out. We need to go turn in all of these quests and shit. You beat the easiest dragon in the game? Yeah, and I got my ass kicked in the process. Thank God Adair is a fucking tank and just stayed alive and barely kept everybody else alive. Well, firstly, we're going back down to Hearthsong to rest because everybody got their fucking asses kicked. No reason to let that keep going. Diamond, welcome, welcome.
Don't bother the caddy, Tamak. You'd have better odds against Estelgar.
Oh, she was talking. Oh, okay. It took me a second to realize who Sagani was even talking about. Yeah, let's get back down to the Celestial Sapling. No, well, next step, as I said, is to rest, because right now everybody is... Oh, we did rest, but we have the shitty, regular rest. Oh, my throat. There we go. Sorry about that.
Good day to you.
Yes. I'd like a room, please. We got the shit kicked out of us. Oh, I'm sorry, Tenwin. Man, I feel bad. I'm sorry about that. There's really not much I can do since I'm kind of tied to the schedule I've got as far as what I can do. And that means if daylight saving time goes off, then I don't really have much of a choice. Sorry about that. Okay, now...
Bother the caddy.
You literally just said that, Sagani. Yeah. What's that? Huh, that's weird. There's just some random lockpicks over there. Alright, let's head back to Twin Elm. Push out Sagani next if you want. Her quest is done and the bow's done. That is very true. I guess we should have done that when we were in the inn, but oh well. Let's get these quests turned in. I can't imagine that it's going to just teleport us to someplace just yet. You guys got anything else for me?
What do you wish until we meet?
Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, right. I have to actually go to the priest of Hyleia if I want to turn that in, don't I? Shit. Or wait, no, do I? Hold on. I didn't even think about that. Oh, no. No, okay, I guess I'll go talk to them after we turn it in. Yeah. I'll go tell them after we're done here. You kneel, and as you pray to Hyleia, you feel the space around your body shift and melt. You find yourself in a vision of the mountain trop, yet you see neither worshippers nor dragon, but a tree. Its limbs wrap around the perimeter of the temple, tapering into twigs and branches of all kinds and angles. They seem too long and too numerous to be held up by the meager trunk, but they hold steady in the breeze. A single sparrow lands on the nearest branch. It watches you. Whistle to the bird. You whistle the first tune that pops into your head. The sparrow blinks its beady eyes and hops closer to you along the branch. It bobs its tiny head and opens its beak, and the rich, trilling melody that spills forth is the song of a chorus of birds. A massive flock begins to descend with thundering wings and a whooping, screeching, chirping calls. They fill the boughs of the tree by the thousands, birds of every shape, size, and color, nestling next to one another. Pelagina sighs heavily. I'll be honest, I can't really stand birds. As you turn in the quest and then head to the burial site for Harvey's quest, Burial Isle is the obvious point of no return. So it's essentially just doing Harvey's quest and then heading to Crackle. Ah, okay. A breeze ripples through the air, the limbs sway, creaking with a strange, gentle rhythm. A few hundred of the birds flit from their branches, forming a brilliantly variegated flock in front of the tree. As they meet and swoop in unison, you catch a glimpse of someone looking back at you, cloaked by a flurry of feathers.
You journeyed to my temple and rid it of the dragon. Now my faithful may return, singing their joy to the skies and praising me through their creation.
The fluttering wind carries her voice, gentle and soft. Life is creation and celebration. I'm glad to have served you in this, Lady Hylia. The breeze blows through the tree. A dove tucks its head into its feathers and watches you.
Glad because you seek to protect life, or because you seek a patron. And yet you have proven yourself with this task. I would tell you of another.
I'm listening. The birds return to the tree and begin to nestle amongst their peers. The breeze ripples through the branches again, carrying the goddess's voice.
You must stop Theos, and you must undo the tragedy he has wrought.
The birds all over the tree begin to chirp and sing, and in the rise and fall of their voice, Hylia speaks once more. Theos acts but is moved by another. The exiled queen whispers in his ear, urges him to rob the living and the unborn of their souls for her benefit, and he has obeyed. Okay, so we're getting definitive answers here that Woedica is indeed behind all of this. A hawk shifts on its perch. She will consume them, grow greater and powerful while 1,000 empty children are born, but there is still time to reverse this tragedy. Why would Woedica do this? A pair of eagles shriek. Because she prizes authority over mercy, laws over kith. She values the souls of mortals not for the beauty they create, but for what they can add to her power. The wind blows cold. She fears animancy and believes that mortals may use it to usurp the god's power, her power. She cares nothing for the innovation of kith, and how could she? She gives commands, not inspiration. From everything I've heard, it sounds as if Theos has been following her orders for a long time. You know already that he has lived many lifetimes. In each it has been her voice in his ear, guiding him to serve her ambitions, urging him to protect her interests. The melody of the birds grows mournful, and each of his lives has been but one stanza after another in a song of devotion to the Oathbinder. How can I return things to the way they were? The birds suddenly fall silent, watching you. The voice on the wind returns. Guide the trapped souls back to the bodies they were stolen from, hollow-born children whose eyes have never seen the sun. You could restore them, give their families hymns of joy after years of lament. The breeze tickles your ear. Peace and restoration give purpose to suffering. There is no meaning, no redemption in pain that does not lead to fulfillment. Symmetry demands the great rejoicing follow the suffering such as this. I mean, a lot of Wicks are already dead is the problem. Like, definitively dead and gone. Their bodies have probably been burned, so this is not going to be nearly as joyous as I think Hylia is indicating. Darkstar, welcome. Doing good, doing good. We just started up. Forgot about daylight savings time and all that, so sorry if I was a bit delayed getting here by everybody else's perspective. But seriously, Hylia, I get what you're saying here, and it would be nice if those that still have bodies to return to can be brought back to full consciousness, but most of the Wicks have been killed, like, en masse. because of all this, and there was no way that the Deerwood was going to be able to hold on to these thousands of Hollowborn children without, they were already, I mean, Jesus, I don't know. This is already, like, how are you going to explain this to the families who did kill their wicks, who did kill the children that were born Hollowborn years ago, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, but now the kids now are fine, and even some of the ones that were born as wicks are suddenly conscious again. Oh boy, that's going to cause some issues. Is it truly possible to undo the harm that Theos has caused? Sagani flinches. Surely those wounds can heal, or don't you think the long absences could be overcome? Sagani, first of all, I get why you're bringing that up because of your own family, but there is a vast difference between Mom was gone for 5 years and this thing was a feral animal that killed people. We put it down, burned its body and destroyed it, but now suddenly its soul's trying to come back to it. That's a very different thing. You hear the cry of a swift, soft, and plaintive. Perhaps the years cannot be forgotten, and for some, it is already too late. Okay, at least she's acknowledging that. But if you could restore even one soul, kindle one spark of life, one voice in joy, it would be worth it. Would it not be better to allow these souls to find new lives? How can they continue to another when they have not even fully lived this life? To pass them along to another is cutting a stanza from a poem, a verse from a song. Thank you, Lady Hylia. I will continue to Sun and Shadow.
When you reach the burial isle, you will find souls there that I have granted reprieve for their sins. I give these to you, for only they can bear you to safety on your journey down. And when you face Theos and the rotting fruits of his endeavors, remember the conversation we have had. In that moment, you will have power rivaling a god's. And after it, you will live in the world that you have chosen. Choose Restoration, Watcher. Return the souls to the bodies they were stolen from. Swear to me that you will do this, and I shall give you power to make even Woodica quake. I can be merciful and terrible, Watcher.
Did you agree? Yeah, we just got to this, and I'm starting to realize why we can only have certain gods grant us the boon here, because it turns out they're all very interested in how this thing gets resolved. I want to hear what the other gods have to say on this first.
Wait! I'm not done with you.
Pelagina suddenly steps forward, inside the flock of birds. Birds wheel and pivot, showing a flash of pale feathers. Who is this that speaks in anger? Forgive Pelagina's boldness, Lady Hylia, but she is one of your godlike. I feel you do owe her a bit of an explanation. Passion is another side of my nature. There is nothing to forgive. The birds settle upon the branches, regarding Pelagina with their eyes.
It's not often that any of our kind get the chance to speak to their... What should I call you? My mother? Father? Those words seem to fall short and yet be too generous, given our history.
The birds cock their heads, craning and twisting their necks to look at one another. You are angry with me.
What did you expect? Should I be happy? To be like this? To live like this? What kind of creator does this to her creation and abandons it in a world this cruel?
That if Hollowborn children suddenly become back, there'll be mass morale boost and make people try again. Yeah, that's definitely one way to look at it, Tenwin. And should I have plucked you from your home, wrapped you in my wings, and brought you to a nest like this one? Some tranquil and harmonious place far from the war chants and battle dances that I know you love so well. A hawk shivers, ruffling its feathers. Tell me what you want.
All I've ever wanted from any of your kind is to take some responsibility. Any responsibility for what you've done. To us. To every one of the children you've abandoned.
The birds flap their wings, rising from the branches. You are a song of ferocity and one I love well. I hear your furor and rage, and it is music. Your prowess and valor leave a trail like a tapestry upon the world. I would not dampen your song, even with the comfort of my wings.
What does that mean? Come back here!
Pelagina shouts angrily into the retreating flock of birds, but there is no response. She clenches her fists in frustration. I'm sorry you didn't get the answers you were looking for, Pelagina. You deserve better.
We all deserve better.
Her shoulders slump in resignation. And yet I'm not surprised. I think I remember mentioning specifically that Hyleia is a goddess of passion, so in her mind, Pelagina being able to be part of a society that allows her to fight and all that stuff is just perfectly fine, because that's exactly what she wants. Pelagina's taking it a case of, well, it doesn't matter that it's what I wanted. You still abandoned me. You still left me with things and questions and all sorts of issues. And I finally get a chance to talk with you, and you're still not answering my questions. Oh, we just got an update. Ah, Grieving Mother's back. After failing to prevent 2 additional deaths, Grieving Mother and the monks were able to track down the murderer, a secretive scribe of the order that the other monks believed had died years ago. In reality, the scribe had been hiding in the catacombs beneath the monastery and progressively destroying heretical works that he believed spread lies about the origins of the gods. When the monks started to catch on, he killed anyone who raised suspicion. Rather than face punishment, the scribe leapt from the highest tower in the monastery to his death. In the scribe's subterranean laboratory, Grieving Mother discovered several suspicious vials of a thick brown fluid. The monastery's herbalist identified it as a potent poison, the same that had been used to kill the monks. 5 uses, maximum of 1 per encounter, 66 raw damage over 30 seconds. If successful, blinded, sickened for 10 seconds. Okay. Again, it's limited in usefulness because it has a max of 5 uses forever, so that's kind of annoying. Alright, let's talk to Gallowayne. Something leaps from the bushes nearby. You find yourself pinned on your back and staring into the amber eyes of a massive hound. The beast looks at you. Gleaming fangs protrude from the side of its mouth. Its nose twitches as it inhales your scent. Starting at your shoulder and proceeding down the length of your arm, you follow its nose to your hand, which is covered in blood. A tongue as red and meaty as a steak lolls out of its mouth and swipes your bloody hand. Its lips curl into something that could be called a smile. The beast continues to look at you, and it fixes you with its glowing eyes. Its muzzle begins to retreat into a long, bearded face, and its pointed ears lengthen, drooping to the sides of its head. What was once a massive hound becomes a giant of a man, broad, muscled shoulders draped with furs. He holds a flint knife to your neck and grins, revealing rows of long, pointed teeth.
Tread carefully. Let my face be a warning sign to always treat Gallowayne and his messengers with caution and reverence.
You feel Heravius's tiny but tenacious grip seize your side.
The lioness reigns still, and soon her cubs will rise. Why did you strike the bear down?
His voice is a growling whisper. The lioness had found an advantage and held it. Her cunning made her the more deserving champion, and her cubs may be stronger even still, thanks to her.
Strength begets strength. The mighty seize an advantage in their jaws and do not let go. They shake and wring it, puncture its arteries with sharpened fangs. Blood whets their appetite.
The changeling throws his head back and closes his eyes, breathing deeply of the cool air. He lets out a howl that rings through the air. Lowering his head, puffs of steam rising from a panting mouth. Also, Sewell is a better fighter, just straight up. Yeah, when we tried to go after her, she fucking destroyed us. Twigs crunch and branches snap. The ground shivers under the weight of pacing, prowling footsteps. A dozen or more beasts, bears, wolves, long-fanged cats, stalk from the undergrowth, their matching amber eyes fixed upon you. Oh man, some of them look real soft. I bet I could tame 1 or 2 of them. Hey there! I mean, on the one hand, not the time. On the other, very bold of you to say that when in the presence of goddamn fucking Gallowayne himself. Also, Adair, I was going to say this should go without saying, but then I realized it's you. Do not pet the god of the hunt when he's in an animal form. For the love of all that is holy, Adair, don't. As the beasts encircle you, their master rises to his feet. Even the largest of the bears can only reach his browned and muscle-knotted shoulders. On the other hand, if Adair could, Gallowayne might respect it. That is partially true, but I would rather him Galloway might also be the kind to be like, I respect it. I also tore your arm off, but I definitely respect it. I do not need a one-armed Adair. That would not work very well. You stand mindful of the ring of predators surrounding you.
You sought and won the favor of Gallowayne. What new prey do you now pursue?
I must stop Theos Ix Arcanon from freeing the souls he has taken to Wodica. A sudden blast of heat scalds your face, and even as you turn away, a flash of light sears your vision through your eyelids. When you look back, you see a woman in full plate standing next to Gallowayne.
So you know.
Oh,
No doubt one of the others has already enlisted you, and with a different purpose.
she inclines.
Nevertheless, hear us.
She inclines her head, a sliver of flame running along the side of her helm. Oh, is this why Magrin and Abaddon's shrines weren't activated in here? They're working with
Track
Gallowayne.
Theos. Follow the trail he has left for you, and corner him in sun and shadow.
You must stop him before he empowers Wodica.
I mean, obviously I can see why Magrin wants in on this, because she was the one who originally overthrew Wodica. She definitely does not want Wodica coming
And
back.
if you do,
Yep.
you will have a different decision to make.
Gears whir and clank as the god Abaddon also appears, giving you a slow nod. They're god shaving their own choices? Yeah. Well, and also we've seen throughout the story that Magrin, Gallowayne, and Abaddon have always kind of been... They're not really linked, but they've often been shown in conjunction with one another. They're sort of the gods of civilization as a whole. Hyleia also kind of getting lumped in there with some, and Bareth kind of being on the outside. It's Whale, Wodica, and Rimmergand, and Skane that are kind of on the outskirts. Wodica for obvious reasons, Skane for very obvious reasons, Whale because he prefers it that way, and Rimmergand also because he prefers it that way. Pelagina's eyes narrow. Experience with superior officers tells me this decision has a right and a wrong answer as far as the lot of you are concerned.
Souls were ripped from the world, ripe and full and pulsing with essence. Scatter them like bones to a pack of dogs. Their essence will strengthen the souls of the Deerwood. Let the remains of the dead feed the survivors.
Why would I feed the lost soul's essence to the rest of the Deerwood? How does that help things?
To breed strength. Power is born from the mixing of essence and blood.
The wolves snarl and snap.
What Theos did cannot be undone. Thousands of lives have changed, and thousands more have ended because of his actions. But transformation gives purpose to trial.
I don't think Galloway's quite going that far, Tenwin, but that might be his argument if Hyleia shows up and starts demanding an explanation from him if I choose his ending.
And improvement is the goal of all Kith. Long lives, prosperous futures, stronger minds and bodies. Strengthening those who remain will help repair the damage that Theos has done to the Deerwood.
Yeah, no. Everything we've seen of this, I don't even know why my character would ask this, because it's a horrible idea. To be fair, it kind of works. Strengthening the Deerwood would probably include a healthier sexual appetite. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Galloway and again. Oh, okay. Between you and Hyleia already having conflicting ideas, it shows that the gods aren't really in agreement on anything that's going on right now. Perhaps if Wodica can accomplish this, maybe she should return as the head of the Pantheon. Well, you make a sound point. If she is victorious, she will prove herself most capable and the most devious of the gods. Heravius casts his gaze away from the clever hound as his voice drops to a strained whisper. Gallowayne does teach that one ought to celebrate the fittest in any struggle, but what good could possibly come of Wodica's plan succeeding? The bear at Gallowayne's side rises upon its hind legs and roars loudly. It falls back onto all fours with a ground-shaking thud. Gallowayne points his chipped flint dagger
A
at you.
victory that leaves her ruler of all. No room for conflict, no struggle, not even between the gods.
Ah, so, okay. Oh, suddenly the religious symbolism in this world is making a lot more sense. Oh, this is a classic the world was stagnant under Wodica, wasn't it? Oh, this makes me really wonder about the Ingwithans. Something tells me they might have been ardent worshippers of the of Wodoka, and their entire reason for being was maintaining the status quo of the world.
Be careful what you wish for, mortal. Woodika's ways are regressive. Her laws never change, her authority never ebbs, and she never forgets a slight.
Woodica would crush the Deerwood simply out of vengeance for the rebellion against Adir, her favorite. She would stamp out Animancers, Godslayers from the Saints' War, and anyone else she viewed as heretical or dangerous.
And who's more dangerous to her than a watcher who prods at her schemes? Hey, Durrance, look at that. You agree with Magrin. Can't wait to hear how you spin this later. Nonetheless, I must find Theos.
And when you descend the pit to Sun in Shadow, you can count on our assistance to see you safely through. As I hope we can count on yours when you reach the bottom. There are many souls upon the Burial Isle that are sworn to serve us. They belong to you now, and they shall guide your descent.
Durrance's face is grave. Beware the promises of a god, Watcher. They are binding, but only in one direction. Oh, Durrance, are you actually giving me good advice now? Without the condescension? God, now I know we're fucked. The beasts grow restless, pawing the ground and eyeing you with the renewed interest. The bear sniffs at the ground next to your leg. One Stalgar skulks into the circle, its amber eyes glowing. Yeah, or without the perverse comments, yeah. Galawain hurls his knife between your feet, sinking it into the soil up to the handle, and he raises his empty hand.
Hunt him, mortal. And when you stop him, let the souls he has captured feed the Deerwood.
Strengthen the souls of those who remain. Prepare them to face the challenges that will follow. Pledge that you will do this, and we will grant you a power fit for the finest warrior who ever lived.
Betray us, and my beasts shall track you down. Our allegiance is not to be accepted and cast aside.
My friend, this is a most auspicious moment. The Lord of the Hunt has spoken to you without omission or riddles. Heed what he said about his beast seeking you out should you stray from the task, for it is not an empty promise.
I must hear what the other gods have to say first.
Consider and calculate, but decide.
Galawain's hand falls, and the growling pack lunges into the circle. The vision vanishes in an instant, returning you to Ter Evron, where burning candles replace the glowing eyes of Galawain's beasts. I'll save Rivergan for last. I want to hear Bareth first. As you pray to Bareth, you once more find yourself upon the road. Squinting into the distance, you see a short, pale figure waiting for you. At first, you think it's another vision of Archdruid Reshton, but then you notice the figure's skeletal frame and rictus grin. He stands in front of another skull gate, but the way leads down, not onward, and he beckons for you to approach. Behind you is a woman, her skin milk pale against her black hair. She wears a suit of armor so dark it sucks the light from the stars. The road winds up a mountain behind her.
Traveler.
You drop a few coppers into her hand, and she closes her fist around the coins. You instantly feel a small weight added to your purse. The Lord of the Road demands a toll of all, but he lends generously, that all might travel his road again. Behind her, the usher grins, his lipless smile, and waits. The road bores into the mountain, and you find yourself within a gigantic cavern. The ceiling curves up and away, and it's dotted with moisture. At this distance, the shining beads look like small stars clustered and scattered in constellations across the top. The usher and the Pallid Knight lead you up a trail carved into the edge of the cavern. Two identical cave mouths wait up ahead, and you follow the usher to one of them. Standing at the edge and gazing down, you see an endless, ever-changing plain bisected by a road. Only then do you realize that you're no longer on the road. And as you follow the road to the point where it disappears below you, you realize that you're standing in one of the eye sockets of a massive skull. The usher points to the road. Archdruid Reshtin appears below you. He's just as you remembered him, stern and smooth skin, yet with each step along the road he grows, swelling with blood and essence, his heavy steps becoming slower and slower until he stops altogether, his distended, grotesque body filling the path completely.
You met a dwarf traveling this road. What did you do?
Interesting. This one's already very different than how the others have been so far. He maintained his place on the blood of others. He backed up their souls and held himself in place through it. I merely saw justice done.
There is no justice in the tides that move the seas, nor in the seasons that nurture and slay all growing things. There is no morality in the forces that move the world. They are inevitable, products of their own self-perpetuating motion.
As Reston's swollen body finally ruptures, it is an effect like a dam bursting. Ghostly figures as hazy and indistinct as wisps of smoke continue along the cleared path. Some tumble and rush, while others amble and drift, but all continue onward. The usher directs your attention to another figure moving down the path. This time you see High Ovate Eora, and as she follows the road, her movements become slow and erratic. Her legs creak with each step. Her feet grow long, thick roots that burrow into the ground. She finally stops, rooted in place.
You found a tree that had lived for centuries. Its roots were deep, and its boughs sheltered many. Why did you cut it down?
It was becoming parasitic. Its branches may have sheltered others, but its roots had begun to suck them dry.
All draw their life's energy from the deaths of others. This is why all must remain part of the cycle of death and rebirth. No creature may be a closed loop unto itself.
Then why the hell have you let Theos get away with everything that he has, Bareth? And don't give me the excuse that Wodaka protects him or something. You have literally all the gods on the side of Theos shouldn't be allowed to do this, and yet he's continuously been allowed to do it for something like 2,500 years. Erona's body petrifies below, and the shimmering leaves of her hair blow down the path. You seek another who has lived his lives in the brink of the cycle. He sits on the inside of the wheel, observing its revolutions. With each life he is plucked from the stream and returned to it intact. Why do you hunt Theos? Theos has entrapped thousands of souls for Wodaka's cause. He must be stopped and preventing her from gaining that power.
If you know this much, then another god has already spoken with you and given you half of the answer.
Theos serves Wodaka, and she desires an escape from her own cycle, power without decline. Theos has removed thousands of souls from the cycle so that their essence might empower her. The black depths of the pale knight's eyes threaten to swallow you. You must stop him, and you must return them to the cycle. What end would it serve to send the souls back into the cycle? Attending to those souls is a question of stability, Watcher, of maintaining the natural order of the world, the ebb and flow of essence. Hyleia has already indicated that they could be returned to the Hollowborn. As battered, burdened things, do you mix soured wine with fresh? The kindness you seek lies in giving them a new beginning, not in shackling them to this life. If Theos has meddled with these souls, perhaps it should be destroyed. The cycle is merciless, but it is not wasteful. Time and the endless procession of rebirths grind souls into dust, but until then they must pass from the world and return to it, their continuing movement advancing the cycle itself. The cycles are becoming could be seen as changeless and monotonous. Is there no better alternative? The illusion of revolution. It is merely part of another cycle. yet a painful one. True change has structure, geometry. It is the product of cycles within cycles, 1,000 gears spinning and moving the universe by degrees. And why do you seek to stop Wodaka seizing this power? The cycle of Kith is a thing of balance, the cycle of the gods likewise. We rise and fall in the favor of mortals, only to rise and fall again. But Wodaka seeks the power to place herself outside this cycle. She would root herself and grow to the detriment of others. The usher silently gestures to the road where a broken tree and a bloodied hunk of flesh are still visible. I think I understand. The usher gestures to the road and the starry expanse beyond, while the pallid knight speaks. I only show you the motion of the universe, Watcher. Why does Wodaka even need a soul like Theos to help her? Why do you need mine for that matter? What are the gods doing with all of this power? The gods guide souls through the cycles of death and rebirth, but Eora is the domain of mortals. We must stand aside, wait and counterweight. Were one to alter the tides of Kith, all would follow. We would tip this world from its axis. That is why Wodaka directs a mortal to do her bidding, and why any who would stop Theos must be mortal as well. That still doesn't answer the question of why you especially have let Theos and Wodaka get away with his constant reincarnations all the time. I must go to Sun and Shadow.
No mortal can survive the descent into the pit. But there are souls on the burial isle that are pledged to me. I will grant them to you, and they shall bear you down safely, as well as light the way beyond.
A multitude appears at the other end of the road, raising their voices and kicking up dust as they make their way towards you. Return them to the cycle, Watcher. Promise that you will, and I shall give you power befitting a champion of death. The pallid knight raises a finger. Accept my offer, however, and I will demand this decision as your due, and I collect from all mortals in time. I must hear what the others have to say. Do not delay over long, Watcher. What Theos seeks to do cannot be undone, even by the turning of the wheel. The usher points behind you, and when you turn, you find yourself again standing in Ter Evron. Alright, before we talk to Rimmergan, let me go ahead and get this leveled up real fast. Damage reduction stolen for 21 seconds. Pierce damage with a decent interrupt. 10 points stolen from a random enemy attribute for 21 seconds. Or we grab Mind Plague and inflict Dazed and Confused on up to 6 targets for 17 seconds. I like that, especially since it allows us to set up for sneak attacks and things like that. Stun resistance? I mean, what even... That would be what? Fortitude? That's usually... Well, hold on. No. Well, because... I don't know. We also get hit with just regular stuns a lot, which is unfortunate given the fact that we have a decent resolve stat. It's kind of getting annoying that it just keeps happening. The only other thing I would get is Brutal Backlash just because it gives us a stun, which is never a bad thing to have. Inflicting a small amount of raw damage, once per encounter, stunned for 4.2 seconds. I don't know. This is level 14. We still got 2 levels. I think for right now, I'm going to grab the stun. Partly just because Cypher does not get many abilities that aren't tied to their focus abilities. So I actually kind of like having something that I'll be able to use without having to spend focus. Durance, my boy. As for you... You already had the stun with Psychic Backlash. Brutal just adds the raw damage. Do I? That didn't... Wow, then I feel stupid. Then I feel really stupid, Negritep. Thank you for that. Oh well. Too late now. To be fair, I have been thinking of respecking my character at some point and putting all of his points into lore because that just keeps showing up in too many conversations, and I'll make somebody else the mechanics person. We'll see. Oh well, you know, it's a blind playthrough. Shit happens. As for defense against charm, terrified, frightened, dominated, confused, paralyzed, weakens. This is the one. I do want that for him because we were getting stunned like crazy when we fought that dragon.
Yeah.
Wait. Yep, 2 times per rest, slow spirit. Wait a second, where is the... Wait a second. Hold on. First one, soul, demanded sleepers, dominate, slow spirit, second one, soul whip. Huh. Backlash is not a direct ability. Oh, so I'm just an idiot then. Modify Psychic Backlash. Where's Psychic Backlash? There it is. Psychic Backlash. Passive. Once per encounter. Whenever they target the ciphers, will defense. Oh, okay. Well, that's still decent. I just didn't realize that. Okay. Also, that's kind of bullshit that that's only once per encounter. You think that would go up slightly as I leveled up. Alright, let's hear what Rimmergand has to say. I've got a pretty good idea what Rimmergand is going to ask me to do. But I still find it very interesting that of all the gods present here, he's even getting involved, given his reputation. Psychic Backlash used to be the most broken ability in the game? Oh. Let me guess, they used to not have any limitations on how often it went off, so you were actively encouraged to just throw your cipher up against anybody who caused will effects and then just keep causing them to get stunned. Hey, Sent, welcome, welcome, welcome. You pray again, and the vision of the white plain emerges. The driving wind returns in a chaos of swirling snow, and something moves at the center of the blizzard, plodding, relentless. As the snowstorm gets closer, you see an aurochs, as colossal and slow as a glacier, its shaggy white hair matted with frost, but beneath it, its ribs like a ship's frame protrude. Visible puffs of air issue from Sagani's gaping mouth. The beast of winter. A man, emaciated and almost naked, huddles at the beast's legs. His body is scored with lash marks, his nose and ears carved from his face, his black eyes pierce the whiteout. It said once per encounter, but it wasn't limited, and all the optional bosses have permanent fear ores. Oh, yeah, I can see how that would very quickly be absolute bullshit. The aurochs stop and stands before you, enveloping you in the violent blizzard that surrounds it. Although its mouth does not move, the beast speaks in a deep and thunderous voice.
A clan of Glamfelin ventured from the white that wends to find the crack in the ice. When you sealed it, you damned their souls to a slow weathering here, one they had sought to escape.
Knowing how the cycle works, great Rimmergand, their souls will eventually break down, as all things must.
Entropy is not the sudden, violent combustion of heat and flame. It is a slow progression. Fragment by fragment, the elements wear even the mountains to dust.
Guardman snickers. Oh. I was not... Given the three of yours reputation, I was not expecting you all three to be interacting. Oh. Suddenly things just got a little bit more interesting.
The Watcher seeks something long lost. What is it you search for?
The thousands of souls that Theos has stolen for Wotica.
Theos has removed these souls from the cycle. They are ice melting in the sun. Let them fade.
Rimmergand's deep, slow voice echoes across the glacier.
Let them forget this world and be forgotten by it.
The waves crash in agreement.
Take the souls she so desires and grind them into dust. Let her see her careful schemes thoroughly ruined.
Skane grins, still huddled next to one of the beast's woolly legs. Yeah, I have to imagine from Skane's perspective, nothing's really changed. The fact that Wodika's even still alive means he has to work with the other gods to keep fucking her over. The only way Skane becomes a threat to the other gods is if Wodoka actually dies, because then his ire will shift to one of them. That last one sounds a little nastier than the other two. That's because Skane is a deranged psychopath, Adair. Thank you for keeping up. For several seconds, the waves wash quietly against the ice, and the Aurochs stand silently amidst the churning flurries.
It is the destiny of all things to crumble and join the chaos that follows this world. Some seek it willingly, as you have seen.
Yeah, nobody likes Skane. Like, Rimmergan and Andra, now that I'm like thinking of them working together, it kind of makes sense. They are both gods of entropy, of letting go, of endings. Andra is a little more sympathetic, a little less like overtly natural and brutal, the way that Rimmergand is, but they are in that way. Skane kind of fits in that, at least from like a societal level. He's very much like a god of revolution, a god of you must overthrow those above you. Unfortunately, the way his followers go about it, and even the way his own religious tenets are written up, is done in such, it's not like, well, we overthrew the king and now he doesn't have any power. No. It's, we publicly, brutally executed the king, tore out his heart in front of his family, ate it in front of them, and then slowly tortured them to death. It's like, holy fucking shit, man. You went from 0 to 100 in less than a second when you could have stopped at like 10 and been perfectly happy. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Skane just takes it to the only god you can argue is pure evil. I mean, you could kind of maybe argue Wodoka is almost at that level, and the only reason she isn't is because her purview also includes, you know, good things like oaths. But yeah, it's like someone took Mehrunes Dagon from Oblivion or from the Elder Scrolls universe and was like, yeah, you know that lore that kind of implies that Mehrunes Dagon is still kind of needed for the world? Yeah, no. Just wants all the downtrodden to be free. How can that be wrong? Well, partially, I mean, I see the emote, Nagratep, so I get what you're saying. But in literal reality, you have people who think like that. And then they don't realize that, one, especially in universe, Skane openly advocates saying that once you've killed everybody above you, well, guess what? That just means somebody else is now above you and you need to kill them. Or it means that you are now above somebody else and they should kill you. Rimmergan seems more evil to me. He just wants... but that's the thing. He's not wanting to destroy. Rimmergan simply states that entropy is a natural form or natural part of the existence of the world, which it's hard to argue. Everything does eventually decay. The sun will eventually burn out. The universe itself will eventually stop turning, at least as far as we know from celestial mechanics and astronomy and all that, and the studying of the stars. Entropy is a natural law. Yes, he's the equivalent to a natural disaster, Tenwin. Now, yes, in this specific context where he's talking about these souls, given the fact that both Magrin and Galawain's faction, as well as Hylia, both have made arguments for what those souls can actually be used for, it kind of tells me that this is Rimmergand a bit overstepping his authority. Since the entire point of Rimmergand is it's supposed to be the natural end point, the natural entropy, the natural decay of things. This was not natural. This was not part of the cycle. This was way outside of it, and even Bareth has pointed that out. Wodoka lawful evil, Rimmergan neutral evil, Skane chaotic evil. Yeah, they do kind of fit that. Rimmergan is taking actions that aren't natural in order to bring about the entropic ending faster. To some extent, I can kind of see, as I said, like a lot of the other actions and things we've seen from Rimmergan and some of the writings does not lead me to believe that he's overtly evil, but I do think he sees an opportunity here. And it is important to note that Magrin and Galawain also pointed out that moments like these are competitions between the gods as well. They just can't interfere directly because mortals have to be the ones to make the decisions. Even Magrin, it was Bareth that pointed out the gods rise and fall and rise. And that's true for all of them. The main thing that has kept Rimmergand and his ilk from having the same fate as Wodoka is that they don't interfere with their own failures either. In fact, I would even go so far as to say, based on Skane's chaotic nature, he openly embraces it. He understands that his followers will commit horrible atrocities and then have horrible atrocities committed on them because they have committed horrible atrocities against other people. I can't say that Skane doesn't seem perfectly cognizant of what he's doing, which in some ways makes him both more evil but also at least more understandable. He's at least not a hypocrite, which is damning with faint praise as far as chaotic evil deities go. Well, actually, no, it's honestly kind of a little uncommon if you go by chaotic evil in traditional D&D sense. Most of them are horrible hypocrites on purpose.
To mingle, roiled and stirred by the tides of the universe. It is not an unkind fate.
As far as you know, Aothas is the great hypocrite, but that's just me. That's, to be fair, Aothas has also had the least impact on this story directly. He was the setup. But we've had so little. I have to imagine if you played as a priest of Aothas, there would be at least a little bit more dialogue there, because we've seen quite a few checks in encounters where the priest of Aothas tag is locked off because we're not a priest of Aothas. But it's very interesting. It's also very interesting that there is no shrine to Aothas in this place. There is only one. There is one to Whale. There's one to Wodaka. There's one to all the other gods, but there's not one to Aothas, which is very strange. Unless he actually is dead, but then how do you play a priest of Aothas? I'm sure there's more to this. I'm sure there's more to this. You would give these souls the very fate you sought to deny your own Glenfellan pilgrims.
I am the beast of winter. I neither speed nor alter my path for the whims and desires of Kith. I take souls at the time of my choosing, be it mote by mote or in a sudden tempest of chaos.
Yeah. Vermergand is still an intelligent being, so he's not going to turn away an opportunity to take these souls, but he's also not going to be the one to create it. He's just taking advantage of the stupidity that Wodaka and Theos have gone out of their way to create.
These souls, they have already forgotten their place in this world. They have been lost to existence. Let them be memorialized and mourned for an age, and then forgotten entirely.
Why do you three oppose Wodaka? Never mind. Why do you two oppose Wodaka? Because I already know why Skane opposes Wodaka. I mean, that's just fucking obvious.
She desires to order chaos and shackle the agents of change in the world. Under her, all things would remain static and frozen according to her laws.
The Aurochs shakes its hoary mane, exposing its prominent ribs.
Even now, she only barely keeps the pact of the gods to leave the affairs of Kith in mortal hands. She moves in Theos where she cannot move directly.
And so we call on you to do the same. Such are the schemes of the queen that was.
I must seek Theos in sun and shadow.
When you reach the burial isle, we will send lost souls to guide you through the pit. This is our gift to you. What you do after you face Theos will be your choice. But we would have you set the stolen essence adrift.
And whether you would heed us or no, understand that our end comes to all things eventually. Help us achieve it, and we shall reward you now with a power to rival Theos's.
But do not choose lightly. We forget nothing, least of all a betrayal.
I must hear what all the others have to say on
Do not wait
this.
forever. We wait, but Theos does not.
Rimmergan continues onward, or continues toward you, swallowing you in a blinding, deafening snowstorm. You experience a dizzying, exhilarating disorientation, oblivious to the landscape around you and even the reality of your own body. You hear a noise that can be the shrieking of a wind or Skane's screeching cackle, and then it recedes with everything else. Rimmergand reappears in the distance, trudging far away from you, and the whiteout follows him. As the vision of snow fades, it leaves in its wake the flagstones of Tir Evron.
Sure.
So just to confirm, yep, that cleared out all of that. Ruins, explore the paths, Cragholt, Disturbing Dream, Burial Isle, National Foreman, Journey to the Abbey of the Fallen Moon. That is Stalwart. And then we have Descend into the Pit and Travel to the Burial Isle. Okay. Just making sure. So I'm going to be honest. I don't like having to bind myself to any of these fuckers. So you would have to choose a god, decide what you can do. So why? Every single one of these gods has said, oh, we'll give you power to rival Theos. Why? Why should I even do that? They've already said that they'll help me in the Burial Isle. I'm just not getting their specific blessing. I say fuck it.
What is it, Watcher?
Durance doesn't seem to recognize you for a second, then blinks and frowns. Does what we learned about Wodaka trouble you, Durance?
It stinks of her. It is justice, but if her greater purpose was
To think Margaret would fall prey to such deceit. And Aethys. Widewin had always claimed to be invading Deerwood to free it. What if it were true? What if he had come to stop Woodica's plot before it began? Surely Aethys earned his death at Godhammer Citadel, but not for those reasons. Not to keep him silent. If such a thing has brought about this chaos...
Durrance tilts his head as if listening to an inner voice, then frowns, the frown deepening as he speaks.
Must we always be tools of gods? If Woodica and Margrin, if they are the cause of this, the Hollowborn, if the purges were never necessary, if Aethys was fighting back...
Aethys needed to be stopped because of the harm he was doing. So too does Woedica.
I know it had to be done.
Durrance stiffens, and it takes in a long, slow breath, steadying himself, but Durrance also seems to sag for a moment. Do you think it would have been better had you been spared this knowledge?
No, I am glad to have walked this far with you, seen this truth. Perhaps it was what I was meant to see, with a watcher's eyes.
He glances at you beneath his brows, warily.
All these dances of words and intrigues, machines of men, twisted, ripping the souls of children, and by the gods, the goddess of justice. If I could end her like Aethys, Margrin burned her once. One can do so again.
He takes a breath, his eyes narrowing.
Woodica, she must answer to her own justice.
Justice or revenge, Durrance?
Anyone with a shred of spirit seeks both justice and punishment. It burns in the heart of anyone who lives. All seek it. If the world does not balance, we all drown in the oceans. And the gods would not care. Margrin, she must be redeemed. And punishing Woodica, that will serve.
That second line doesn't make any sense to me based on what we've seen from Durrance. How do we know that Margrin was not an accomplice?
Is this some final joke at my expense? To test my faith further? And why would you think that, Watcher?
The others who made the Godhammer, they're all dead, aren't they? That's why I saw their symbols fade from your staff.
If all you have are questions, then I have enough of those. She is a bitch of a goddess, to be sure, but even a whore only goes so far in crossing those she serves.
You said you left Ashfall without telling anyone of your departure, right?
You answer a question with a question. Then why did I feel her disappointment at Halgot? Why were we shamed?
She tried to kill you.
Kill me? She is a goddess. I still drink from her burning breasts, Watcher. If she wished me dead, she could trace me to my source and kill me.
In the dream of the Godhammer, Durrance, your spirit looked blurred, indistinct in the light, as if it had been sheared from you. Durrance stares at you, his expression frozen, but he's silent, listening. If you had been damaged as I saw in the Godhammer vision, it's possible that Margrin is unable to see you as you once were. Durrance turns from you for a moment, his face twists in thought, conflicting emotions running across his features. Finally, he turns to you, his face steady.
There's no proof, Watcher. I was a fool to think you could help me see any farther than I could.
Fine. If you don't trust me, look to your staff. At least admit that the other builders of the Godhammer are dead. Durrance turns his face to his staff, and for a moment you see his eyes burning, taking in the edges of the wood, the symbols inlaid there, the 11 faded circles.
They died in the blast, yes. The other 11. I was the only one to walk away. I thought we had wronged our goddess. That this was my trial, and if I could prove myself worthy of her, I should have known better. There is only one God of redemption, and I saw him ended.
He studies the staff, and you feel a wave of heat, a terrible energy rolling forth from it in waves. So much so it feels as if the Godhammer itself is alive in his hands, and past it you hear a cry, like a child being born. Your eyes feel the flash of white, then 100 imagined shades of purple and white streaming and circling into the howling of a storm, and beneath it the grinding of ancient machines of stone and rock and metal, grinding and turning until all around you feels as if it's burning, sinking into the shadows of the earth, beneath the ground, the only place where a spirit might find refuge. When your vision clears, you see Durance, his hands clutching the staff. His eyes are bright and burning red, and atop the staff, the flame burns cleanly, brightly. As his gaze burns, he rips his own gaze away and howls, a bellowing, horrid howl like a wounded animal, and sweat pours from his brow. Sure, that was a fun line to record. They always are. I mean, have you seen some voice actors? They love doing stuff like that as long as it doesn't get too far. I still remember, if anybody's seen Dragon Ball Z Abridged, Lanny Pator talking about doing the Vegeta scream from the Namek arc and how it permanently damaged his voice. Slightly. Not a whole lot, but even he acknowledges, like, yeah, in retrospect, that was a really bad idea to do. We can see justice is served to Magrin and Wodaka both.
To think I served her, I followed her. Now I shall serve no one. Wodaka's lies must be answered. And now it seems I must take fire in war from a goddess's false claim as well. I still take from her strength as I did, for as long as it lasts. For I shall not cast her aside yet, until I have drained her dry and had my fill, just as she intended for me.
Seen the recording of Mojo Jojo's rant for the Power? Oh god, I have no idea. Probably, maybe at some point in the distant past. I used to watch Cartoon Network religiously when I was younger. Powerpuff Girls was still a good show. But god, I haven't thought about that in years, so I couldn't tell you.
For I have learned one of the lessons of the faithful. The faithful may wound a goddess greater than any enemy. A purification is coming, and this fire shall consume them both.
Well, hot damn, we actually managed to finish, his fucking quest. Color me shocked. But I was somewhat right with Durance. He still follows Magrin's ideals, but he's finally come to the revelation that Magrin herself might have been fucking up with this. And it does sound like Aothis at least was trying to do something correct. I think he went, much like the other gods here, he went about it in the absolute fucking worst way, but he was at least trying. And from the sound of it, out of fear that he was already upsetting the balance, Magrin, and by extension Abaddon, since he's the god of craftsmen, were more than willing to basically create a magical nuke to blow him up. I'll take a look at that after stream 10 or if we have to stop for a bathroom break, maybe if I'll give it a quick look. It's not using any of the gods. I mean, they said the choice you can make, so what choice you like more? I prefer Hylea's choice, but I'm not going to bind myself to it. I refuse. I refuse. It's the same reason when we were doing Galawain's quest, I was tempted to kill both the bear and the lion. This whole thing, like, Bareth makes a good universe point, like in-universe point. The cycle exists for a reason, and the cycle that keeps mortals safe and their souls constantly reincarnating is also the same cycle that keeps the gods from interfering in the world overmuch. Hylea is correct in the sense of try to repair some of the damage that Theos has done and then allow people to live their lives. It is the most openly compassionate of the group. I understand why she's doing that. Magrin, Abaddon, and Galawain at least have somewhat of a point, which is the damage has already been done, better to take advantage of the damage and learn to grow from it, which fits perfectly with both Galawain and Magrin's philosophies, and even Abaddon to a certain extent, since he's the god of improvement. Or not improvement, but craftsman and whatnot. So he wants to take what has already happened and build upon that foundation. Abaddon strikes me as a very lawful, neutral god. He's very much like, these things have already happened, the only thing you can do is push forward. Even Rimmergand, at least, Rimmergand and Andra, not Skane, Skane can go fuck himself. Rimmergand and Andra at least have somewhat of a saying here, which is, these souls have already passed from this world, this thing's already been done unnaturally, they already are outside the cycle, ergo, they already fall under our purview. And for some reason, Whale is just doing fucking nothing. Although he does seem like the kind of god who would just be like, you know what, y'all fucked this up. I'm just gonna let things play out and see what happens. And of course, Wodika's not responding here because she wants us dead. No surprise there. No, like overall, I like Hylea's thing, but as far as binding myself to them, nah, fuck that. We're also level 14, so I have no problem going and doing DLC content.
Stop right there.
Who the fuck are you? The
You're
Phantom's...
in the wrong city, Inquisitor.
The Phantom Soldier raises his short sword to your chest. Also talk to Hylian Priest. Yep.
Did you think you wouldn't be recognized here in your old home? I've seen your trials with my own eyes.
Oh, I thought he was going to read the whole line. I have seen you light pyres with good people tied to them. People I've known many a year. He seizes you by the throat. Your airway tightens, whether real or imagined, you can't even tell. They deserve your confession. He raises the point of his sword, holding it a hair's breadth from your eye.
Thuros, what are you doing?
Startled, the soldier releases you immediately and turns to face the speaker, a woman in a plain woolen tunic, fully a head shorter than he, but somehow seeming to tower over the man. You have seen this woman's face before, from afar, bloodied and burned as she lay stretched across an iron wheel. At the moment, it's marked only with concern.
An assassin sent by the Inquisition, my lady, daring to approach our camp.
If he is so poor an assassin as to approach an armed guard in broad daylight, I should have nothing to fear. I want to hear what this man has to say. She stares him down until he can no longer face her. He turns away, sour-faced, watching you through sidelong glances, his knuckles white around the pommel of his sword.
My own brother returned home. I never dreamed this day would come.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. I feel like I know that all of these vision ones have been setting up the soul that's attached to us, or the soul that makes up portions of our soul. But this is interesting, because this feels like the first time this is actually going to matter. How do we want to do this? I'm honest. Oh, I'm honestly conflicted. I'm not sure if I want to go that far yet. I don't know how Theos is going to respond if I go... No, you know what? Really, quite frankly, honesty has been one of the best reports that we retort. Honesty has been one of the best reputations in this game as far as people responding positively to it. The Grand Inquisitor, Theos Ix Arcanon, dispatched me here to spy on you, sister. Eora doesn't blink. Are things as desperate as that over there? I'd never have known. I hope your next assignment is more stimulating. Listening to my lectures is dull work for a spy. But there are few things stronger than the bonds of family. I should never have doubted we'd be reunited one day. Whatever your reasons, I've missed you. Having you here now at a time when I'm surrounded by strangers is a wonderful gift.
I would like for you to stay here in our camp as my guest.
My lady Eora, I beg of you. This is an Inquisitor. This is a desperate attempt on your life. The only way it can succeed is if you allow it to.
No longer able to remain quiet, the soldier approaches Eora and puts his hand on her shoulder, turning her aside. His voice is hushed, but by no means private.
This is a missionary, same as I was. Taught the wrong things as I was. If I can't have faith in one man's ability to reason, once he knows the truth, what hope do we have?
She brushes his hands away with the calm grace of the resolute.
My lady, he admits being a spy.
That should make him less of a threat, wouldn't you agree? I have nothing to hide. All I see here is an opportunity to persuade someone who could help us. We have many former missionaries here. They are our most loyal, our most helpful. Many have died for us. These are not people we should be turning away. And if the Inquisition wants my life, they can have it. But they know as well as I do that my cause will not die with me. Come. We have much to talk about.
Eora beckons you somewhere behind her. You have anything? Nope. Okay. Okay, yeah, we need to go talk in with the Hylian priests, and then we need to figure out... I think we'll do Cragholt next, before we even bother going to Burial Isle. I would actually like to clear out the rest of the game, then go do Burial Isle, and finish up the game in one fell swoop. That'll probably be later this week, of course. I doubt we'll get to it today, but still. Head over to Old Song. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna take any of these gods' offers. Why would I? Each and every one of them is just playing the same game of politics that the mortals do. It's bad enough having to make all the decisions in this world. I'm not going to do it for the gods either.
We saw you go up the mountain. Well, what happened?
She means to say that we're both very relieved to see you're safe.
Yes, of course, that too.
The dragon and its young are both dead.
Praise the Sky Mother, and thanks to you too. I told you that an attack was the way to go.
You highly recommend Adir and Aloth? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. That means we definitely need to bring Grieving Mother on a couple of missions now, because we really need to travel with her and get her thing finished.
And the Queen of Birds saw fit to bless us with a capable warrior. It is a shame that such a rare champion of the skies had to perish. All winged life is sacred to our goddess. Still, it is better that we can return to worship at the nest. Thank you. Not to presume too much, but you might pray to Helia when you visit Ter Everon. She is grateful to all who aid her.
Hey. You guys are going to have a hell of a time cleaning that place up, because there were a lot of bodies. A staggering amount of bodies, quite frankly. Alright. But yeah, next will be Cragholt. So what I want to do, we're going to return to Caed Nua right now, but also a lot of dragon meat that sells well. I mean, yeah, and also can be made into very, very effective foodstuffs for combat.
Not as beautiful as the Anguithan ruins near my home, but your fortress is impressive in its own little way.
Oh, that's the slaver! Oh, it took me a second. Like, who the hell did we string up on the wall? Oh, it's the slaver. Okay, okay. Never mind. Carry on, everybody. Carry on. Oh, fun times. Fun times. I guess Cograk was feeling merciful. I wanted him to punt the guy over the wall, but I guess Cograk was willing to just throw him up on a rope. Yeah, she's got nothing. I'm honestly surprised there's not more there. Cragholt has some really nasty encounters, so fair warning. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Is there anything... Hold on, let me go over here. No. I just want to... Oh, whatever. We'll do that later. We should probably do that, but hold on. I want to figure... Oh, hold on. First off, let's see if we have anything I can drop off with
Hail and
our
well
general
met.
goods merchant. You can still gather more allies? Really? Oh, okay. No. I don't think there was anything I needed from him. Oh, he's restocked on hammer and chisels, but we still got plenty of those. Sell those. Sell that. Anything else I want to sell? Yes, that. I don't need the fine saber. I don't really need the rod either. Sell those off. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. There we go. Oh, God, we're always in an awkward position because I'm never in a place where I can be like, oh, I'm going to end, like, when I end stream, and then I have the opportunity to do... Every time we've saved, it's always been really far away from a place where I can do a good inventory management, which is kind of getting... I don't even know where this came from. I don't even remember where that came from. Now we got plenty of Vithric brains now, and we actually have some Sky Dragon eyes. Alright, let's go ahead and sell all that. Loot it from the chamber where you fought the Necromancer? Oh, so that's... Oh, okay, and we already freed the remnants. Okay, okay, so that's already done. Then I should probably sell that at some point. Oh, yeah. No, no, do not put it in Adir's inventory. There we go. Gather all of this up. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's a headpiece. Oh, for some reason I assumed it was a belt. Huh, do we have... It gives irritated, which means if you hit anyone... it actually would be decent on Pelagina because it would put a debuff on anybody who hits her. Definitely still want to keep him with the 27% crit reduction because crits are kind of the only thing that can really take Adir down. Oh, no. I literally just said it and my brain already just put it into another category. Does that tell you how fucked up I am right now? What the fuck, game? No, what the fuck, me? That has nothing to do with the game. The game is being very obvious. It's a headpiece. And my dumbass is just like, it's a belt. Oh, God. I'm an idiot. Regardless, it could be something that's actually useful since it actually does that. Possibly.
Gelade. Well done. A formidable fortress in the old style.
Curio shop.
We don't build them like this anymore, you know.
I think we already
Not by
bought
the
everything in the curio
Too
shop.
vulnerable to
I don't think there was anything else we really needed to do.
Well met, friend.
She fully restocked. Like, completely restocked. Because I swear we bought everything from her. And I did it under the assumption that she doesn't restock, but I guess she does. Okay, that's good. If I need more Vithric brains, I'll grab that then. But yes, we need to turn in the bounty.
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
I mean, you come from a place where the villages are pretty tightly compacted due to your nomadic nature, or partially nomadic nature. The villages in the Deerwood Sagani are pretty spread out because everybody's building their own farmland. Not exactly applicable to fitting inside of a fortress. But I get your sentiment, and thank you. And I love the fact that Durance has kept his fucking mouth shut. No. This is part of my problem. I need to do like a grand inventory before the end of the game where I make sure everybody's equipment is what I want it to be, as well as upgrade it with whatever materials that I have. Then we sell off everything that I don't need.
Hail, traveler!
And then we figure out everything else. There we go. Now we're in the wise. Oh, they have... Well. There are those... Oh, yeah, he's a priest. You need him. Yeah. It's like, we're done with this quest. Does that mean we can get rid of him? No. I mean, I suppose if I wanted to, we could swap in Aloth as a second spellcaster and just keep Haravius on support spellcasting duty, but it's... As we've seen, druids are very much more combat focused than priests are. Oh, there's a couple of big... Oh, no, what accent did I give this guy? I gave him, like, the really thick, like, Scottish accent. A couple of big names in here this time around. There's Doroth Grimald, the vampire, and the priest of the Crucible Knights hereafter. There's a bounty here for the Green Death, and the last one from the Glenfathans at Ibro's Whale. Now they seem after a looter. Tell me about Doroth Grimald. Doroth Grimald's some kind of rebel rouser, fancies himself a visionary. Thing is, they've tried killing him before, and it didn't stick. So now this vampire set up some kind of cult in the catacombs beneath the Copperline district in Defiance Bay. The Ducal Palace wants him removed permanently. Sadly, Moonwell Scroll is better than the actual spell, making druids that much worse. Really? That's strange. What about the priest? Thorfinn, High Priest of the Scattered Gods, been desecrating grave sites all over the Deerwood. No idea what he's looking for, but he and his men killed a squad of Crucible Knights, and to stop him, yeah, they want his head. Last known sighting, Easternwood. It's defense increase and slow healing, but it is only beneficial. Oh, okay. The Green Death. Some alchemist in Mercyvale wants the head of a Glysdale, the troll, also known as the Green Death. Fellow says, didn't say what he was looking for, only that he's willing to pay very well. If that suits you, I'd suggest you go look for Glysdale in Leachreman. And who are the Glenfathans after? The songsmith Roska, a Norwish chanter. She and her associates have been looting in Glithen ruins, and the Glenfathans at Iberoswell wanted to pay for her crimes. They'll pay us well to see it done. Roska has a camp outside of Cleban Relag. Wow, so we've got more of these. But seriously, this Moonwell scroll is better than the actual spell?
Not as beautiful as the Anguithan ruins near my home, but your fortress is impressive.
Let me see here. Moonwell, 141.6 endurance over 27 seconds, and all defenses for 27 seconds. And then if I go to crafting, scrolls, Moonwell, friendly AoE plus 16 endurance plus 10 defenses for 28 seconds. Oh, yeah, AoE duration 84 seconds. Yeah, it's literally, it's like 3 times, it lasts about 3 times longer. So yeah, it's way less on the endurance, but the defenses are the same, and it lasts for like 4 times as long.
Right.
So I guess, do we want to do the bounties? Or do we want to go do Crackholt first? I guess it depends. Hold on, how? Yeah, we are a long way from level 15. I also want to change up our party. Well, actually, hold on, we do want to change things up, so let me see here. We're going to dismiss her. We're going to bring in Grieving Mother, because we need to do her stuff. And that means we need to get her leveled up, and we need to take a look at her equipment. Go ahead and pop her into stealth. We'll grab Tactical Meld. We'll go ahead and grab Sneak Attack for her, because there's no reason not to. She basically functions as a flanker anyways. Grab another point in stealth. Go ahead and grab Disintegration and Mind Plague. Can't get anything for her there. Grab Amplified Wave, or do we want Ringleader? I'd rather grab Amplified Wave. I've already had Ringleader on my other character. We're going to go ahead and grab Body Control for improved defenses. Stasis Shell and Time Parasite. Thank you very much. Really? She's only level 13. Ugh. This split experience system is aggravating. Crackhold is level 14. Sagani for Aloth? If we're not doing his quest, I can leave Haravius home for right now. We'll take Durance and Aloth with us.
May Wal watch your step.
Good for you, Endurance. Oh, that's true. Again, it's still just, it's the way the split experience system works. I'm not the biggest fan of it. We'll just keep his lore there. Ooh, here we go. Level 7 spells. Wall of Draining. Steal 4 seconds duration from each beneficial effect on the target for 28 seconds. I could see how that'd be useful against a group of casters. That is what the quests are for. Ah. Substantial Phantom. Come on, game. Is an advanced version of the Essential Phantom. Substantial Phantom. Creating an independent copy of the wizard that can cast a small set of low-level spells. Due to the advanced nature of the spell, the copy from Substantial Phantom is more durable than the Essential Phantom. Okay, okay. So it gives you basically a secondary spellcaster companion. Reward smaller parties without demanding them like in Baldur's Gate. Oh, yeah, I can see that. I can see how that works. Because that is one thing that I do dislike having played through the tutorial for Baldur's Gate 3. The 4-person party, for some reason, I think in a lot of CRPGs, I think 5 or 6 is the number you should shoot for. 4 just seems too constricting. At the very least, it really limits your ability to hear and see everything the companions have to say about a lot of things. Lingraff's Warding Staff, that is... Oh, an AoE. Oh, this is a melee one. and a delayed fireball. The wizard holds out a tiny ball of flame that sits for a fixed amount of time before exploding. Wow, the level 7 spells are not that good. I'll be very honest. And spell mastery. What do we want for him for level 3? We could go ahead and grab a fireball. Baldur's Gate, you get 6 XP, 6 times XP for being solo imposed. The turn is only 1.5. Ah. Bounding missiles. I was already thinking that. It's really the only other one I could really think of. Just having more free spells that can deal solid damage and have a decent chance of causing interrupts and things like that. Yeah, 3 missiles that pierce through the target and leap to 2 additional targets each. Yes, please. Also, we have a couple of grimoires to give you. We want to hold on to that one, but let's go ahead and transfer over these 2. Anything in this one? Let me see here. We've got Iron Skin. Thank you. And we have Minor Arcane Reflection. Thank you. And we have Lengrath's Safeguard. Thank you very much. All right, that can go away now. And then we have Willbreaker. The only new one is Arkrimer's Capricious Hex. There we go. Very nice. And then we can throw that away. Now, let me see here. We want to keep the Miniletta's Minor Missiles. Chill Fog, Wizard's Double. Do we really want Fan of Flames, or do we want something else? We'll go with Ghost Blade for the faux AoE. I prefer that. Combusting Wounds is good. Necrotic Lance gives us some corrosion damage. Web works if they've got a lot of melee people and we've got a lot of range, which is fine by me. Corrosive Siphon is good for draining endurance. Okay, we'll keep those then. Expose vulnerabilities. Definitely need to use that more, for fuck's sake. I really need to remember that. Fireball, never getting rid of that. Miniletta's Bounding Missiles, never getting rid of that. And Arduous Delay of Motion, a good debuff. We'll keep that where that is. Concussive Missiles, definitely keeping. Mora's Writhing Tentacles, very good for causing stuck. We're going to keep that. Confusion, faux AoE, really need to use that more. It's only 11 seconds, though, is the problem. Maybe the Death Ray? Faux target beam applies to... Oh, but it could hit us in between, which means it's going to be a pain in the ass. And Nunagath's Shadow Flame, definitely keeping that for the AoE paralyzed. Yes, yes, yes. Bounding Missiles, also the ring in your inventory, and it only affects enemies. Really, it does? You're sure? Because it just said faux target applies the same effect as... Okay, okay, I see. Yeah, if that's the case, we don't really use confusion, and I've got other ways of adding that. So we're going to go ahead and include the Death Ray as level 4 arsenal. Level 5, faux AoE unconscious for 8 seconds. That could be useful. Stuck for... That is way too short. That is way too short for a level 5 spell. No. That is way too fucking short. That's a regular AoE. Faux AoE, Terrified and Weakened. That's decent as a debuff, and I like Wall of Force. Level 5 is a lot of spells that just... Ooh. Oh, it only works on the caster. That's aggravating. That's not very good. Unconscious for 8 seconds. Dexterity is reduced to 0. Reflex and deflection reduced by 40. Solid, but it's... I would give up the area of effect just to make that a single target with longer base duration. Its base duration is 6. He has a hell of a lot of intellect. It's still only getting raised to 8.4 seconds, but it is a really good debuff. You know what? Blast of Frost we really haven't used. Malignant Cloud and the others are more for choke points, so we're going to go ahead and just grab Call to Slumber. I want something that can definitively knock an enemy out for a few seconds. Chain Lightning and Petrify we're keeping. Freezing Pillar we're definitely keeping for the freeze damage and the faux AoE, so we can just drop this on top of our own front line if need be. Arcane Reflection gives spell resection for 63 seconds. Is there something else? Causing them to become a dazed, sickened, or paralyzed depending on its own mysterious whims. That still might be decent, given the size that it affects. The spreads in all directions, causing corrosion damage to enemies, touches, potentially destroying those with low endurance. Could be useful. And then Miniletta's Precisely Piercing Burst. This might... Okay, 10 DR bypass. Faux AoE. Okay, hold on. Yeah, no. No. We're definitely taking that. In the sequel, there's a max level version of Arcane Reflection that is 100%, which is hilarious when you fight enemy spellcast. I bet. We have all 4 of our level 7 spells, and he has no level 8 spells yet. Okay. Alright. And then we wanted... What does he have right now? He's Ring of Wizardry, which is +2... Or Ring of Celonin. Oh no, does that... Oh, are these not going to stack? Please tell me they stack. So hold on. He has 7, 5, 7, 5, 4, 4, 2. And if we throw that on... 7... Oh, okay, 7, 7, 7, 6, 4, 4, 2. Okay, so he did improve his... Yeah, level 2 and level 4. Oh, okay, I see they are different. Okay, so first level spells and third level spells, and then second level spells and fourth level spells. Very nice. Okay, yeah, that's some serious casting ability. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, we'll bring Grieving Mother, we'll bring Aloth. We need Adir and Pelagina for our front line. We'll do more with Zawa when we get back to the DLC content. Because we can use him as a front line. Oh, these are wildly out of order. Yes, you're supposed to be in the rear. You are not supposed to be in the front. The ciphers will take up the middle. There we go. Do we want to do the bounties then and get Grieving Mother up and potentially get some resting? Well, first of all, we should definitely rest while we're here. I usually like the intellect bonus for the duration, but well, maybe might would be better just for the raw damage. Yeah, we're gonna go with the might. Also unique on... Oh, right. Yes, that. And I need to check Grieving Mother's inventory. I'm an idiot. Oh, well, look at that. Thank you, game. The morning is cold and silent. You're upon the plateau of the Birthing Bell, and there is no sound, no wind. The sky is a smooth, mortared gray. The forest beneath the plateau nothing more than a jagged black outline. Even the rock, the Adra around you, it feels colder. The sun's warmth bled from it. Against the cold backdrop of the sky, you see the great Birthing Bell hanging from its arch of Adra. Its surface is tarnished, and the shadows inside the bell are dark. Still, it seems to press down upon you, or simply, sadly, watching, as if standing above a grave formed from the table of the plateau and the remains of the mother's womb that now covers its surface. There is something heavy in your hands. It breathes, gurgling, slick and wet. Yet that is all it is. You find yourself filled with fear. You don't want to look at what you're holding. You don't want to touch it with your mind. But it's all you can do not to cast it from you. The mass before you is vacant. The flesh is the shape of a newborn. Bubbles of saliva bunch at its mouth, expelled by its steady, gurgling breath. Its arms and legs, head lolling limp. No thought, no struggle, no desire to cry in protest or in pain. There is nothing from within. There is an absence in your hands. Your hands tremble, shake, the silence broken as the chimes on your wrist echo with the trembling. The chimes do not echo in the thoughts of the mass in your hands. There is no soul within to hear it. Reach out. The only emotions blanketing the plateau are the pain of the mother. The child breathes, its heart beats, but it makes no cry. The child feels light, feels empty. There's no joy in it, no fear, no thoughts at all. Yet in the hollows inside it, it breathes, a thing of habit, not of life. You can't move. Your trembling has subsided. The birthing chimes on your wrist are as still as the child. The mother is crying, eager to see, begging to see the child. You feel a sudden spike of fear, of being hunted. If you give the child to the mother, you will be blamed. Her anguish and rage will fall upon you. She'll not spare you or anyone you love. Of this you are certain. But you did not cause this. You don't think you caused it. The mother begs, her arms outstretched. Hand her the child. The chime sounds once more as you give the child to its mother, and as the chime fades, there is an eager gleam, the welling joy, the questioning, and you draw upon it deeply, letting the hope stream into her eyes, letting her ears fill with the cries that you've heard countless times pass from other children on the bell. You hear the laughter in the mother's voice and streams of tears that run down her face, and with a practiced motion you weave a life that will never be into her eyes and thoughts. She will care for the child as if it were whole until you set her free. She will care for it until you find a way to heal what has happened, until the reality cannot be dispelled anymore. And still, Cradled beneath the weeping woman that birthed it, the child in her arms does not hear the cries of the mother. It does not react. It is an empty thing that breathes and carries nothing within it. The chimes on your wrist lie still, bound to you like chains, never to sound inside a newborn's mind ever again. Well, I mean, we know why this is happening
Your
now.
mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
James fucking say, yeah, it's another case as well. Like, I get why the grieving mother does it. It's still unethical and immoral in the extreme, the way she plays with people's minds like that so easily. Like, but I get why she did it. Of course she was scared, especially if she delivered one of the very first Hollowborn children with no one else knowing what the hell was going on. Yeah, no wonder she's fucking terrified in that moment. The problem is that based on all the conversations I've had with her, I don't actually know if I'm seeing the truth or not. I saw a Hollowborn at the birthing bell. The grieving mother's head bows low. She raises her hands, cradling them slowly, so that the chimes do not sound as she moves them. You feel a chill in the air, as if the vault of your mind is growing too large for the thoughts within, and your breath is laced with naught but chill. To your horror, you can hear her breathing, ragged, hacking, strangely steady. You see saliva bunching at the corners of her lips, becoming thick ropes of drool that cast themselves down her chin. There is the smell of blood in the air, new, wet, and the salt, sharp tang in your mind. Coupled with this is the smell of sodden undergarments clawing at your senses. Take her shoulder, try and steady her. Stepping forward, your hand falls on her shoulder. You feel her begin to fall, rigid as a stone. You place your other hand on her shoulder to steady her. Throughout, there is horrid, steady breathing. Her clothes are wet, as if she is burning with fever beneath her tangled hair, and speak English, and beneath her threadbare robes, as if she is giving birth. With a slow, hissing intake of breath, her head rolls back on her shoulders, her eyes pressed together like the lids of a newborn. Yet past the lids, you feel the piercing stare, vacant, cold, horribly so. You sense nothing from her, not a thought, like the Hollowborn you held in her memory. You know if you try and pull away now, she will vanish into herself, vanish from your thoughts, perhaps forever, and you have a terrible feeling that whatever connects the two of you will be cut. She is as helpless before you as a child. You search your thoughts for a way to coax her to you. Sound the birthing chimes in her mind. She jerks slightly before you, then her head tilts, the steady breathing breaks, and she gives a racking cry.
Thought it was my doing. I thought that I had stilled it with my thoughts. The child. It was just a child. What was done with it?
She swallows, dry and rasping. You feel it in your thoughts even as you hear it. You helped give birth to a Hollowborn, but you made the mother think otherwise. Her breathing is steady again, but there is a life in it where there was not one before. Her emotions are building in her, apprehension, confusion, beginning to well up. She seems afraid to do more than simply be aware that the memory is there.
I was not the last Hollowborn on the birthing bell, and never again did I hear a child's cry.
You have found a death within me, one that many women have borne within them. The words swirl with impulses and weight, spiraling around her, and you feel as if you're being dragged into it. I sought to serve the woman in need, and instead my hands ushered no new life. What happened next, I bear the responsibility for. What happened next? And this is exactly what I was worried about, because she had gotten so used to using her cipher abilities to create that connection, she literally couldn't stop. She saw no other option, which means that she only compounded the issues as things got worse because she kept doing this stuff. Her mental manipulations did indeed come from a place of genuine love and genuine concern, but it still caused problems because she was quite literally playing with people's minds.
The first birth was the deepest, the saddest. Nothing I could do could find the child's spirit, guide it to him.
Also, I gotta give props to the voice actress. She sells this. She sells a woman who just looks dead with her voice. And that's honestly hard to do without just sounding overly monotonous and overly boring. but it's actually why when I have to read the lines, I can't give it the justice that it deserves as far as like a proper like feeling of dread talking to somebody. You feel a strange absence between the two of you, as if your thoughts are being shared across a great distance. The thought bleeds out for a moment, then returns sharp, personal. I could not understand what had happened, what I might have done, and I feared... No, I could not dwell on that thought. The child was always there, always a reminder of what had happened, a marker. I made her care for it. I made them all care for it, until I could find what had gone wrong. But the Hollowborn, it wasn't your doing. It happened elsewhere.
Little word of the outside world reached us. It was enough time for rage and pain and grief to guide hands. I feared what would happen to the children, what would happen to me. Every mother knows her womb may shed a stillborn, but these cold, soulless creatures, the parents wouldn't have understood, and fear of the unknown breeds violence.
Yes, but by you not saying anything, it meant that your village or whatever town you were serving with this would just keep trying to have kids, which only exacerbated the problem faster and faster. And something tells me you weren't able to mentally manipulate that many people simultaneously.
I held their minds within mine. I shaped and guided them as long as I could. And with each passing day, each new birth, the strain grew. And the more I felt my control slipping, the more I focused my thoughts. Eventually, even I succumbed to the power of my own illusion. I'd woven the threads so tightly that I could no longer see through them.
Yep. I mean, it does speak to one thing, which is that the Grieving Mother is possibly one of the most powerful ciphers that we've heard of in this universe. Her ability to weave that level of control over that many people is truly impressive. A little bit horrifying, but impressive. And then one morning, I heard the funeral bells tolling in the village. The howls of wailing rose through the mist. A mother had died, so focused on the care of her Hollowborn child, she'd neglected even to feed herself. And with that, the illusion shattered. The townsfolk saw their Hollowborn the way they were, not the way I wished them to see. And by the end of the day, they'd begun to look at me differently too. Okay, it just occurred to me that one of the major themes, because I can't believe I just said this when we were in the Pantheon room talking to the gods. Honesty has been one of the best reputations you can have in this game. Pretty much everyone, even people who don't like you, respond well to you having the honesty attribute. Durance is angry that Magrin lied to him. Ader is angry that his god and his brother lied to him. Aloth is angry that his mother and father seem to be lying to each other. Pelagina is angry that Hyleia seems to be lying to her. Grieving Mother is the direct result of her lying to other people. I have a feeling Kana is going to find some very uncomfortable truths when we finally get around to doing the depths and doing his quest. Zawa's concerned that his entire philosophy is lying, or that he's lying by living his life the way he is in relation to his philosophy. There is a very, very strong theme about honesty and not lying and not covering up the truth in this game. That even if a truth is painful, you have to confront it. I wonder how this is going to play into Theos, because Theos is, in some ways, the only person who has stayed entirely truthful throughout his entire existence. Yes, he's lied to people, but he has never lied, in a sense, to himself. He has always known what he was. He has always known what he's supposed to do, and he's always served the same master throughout 2,500 years of life. I did not understand what had happened, but I knew enough to flee. And every suspicion that surfaced, every faded memory of what I'd done, I pressed it down, tucked it away. She feels cold, lonely, rigid. My skill failed me, but I did what was necessary. I regret her death, but how much worse would it have been had I not acted? You inflicted your will on those townspeople, and you kept lying to them. It was wrong.
They would have killed the children. I had no choice. The matter was too great to seek permission, so I made them believe their children lived whole and healthy, until there were too many children, and the protection crumbled.
To rule another like that, even for mercy, is wrong. We must accept there are some things we cannot control. You attempted to create everything in your own image. You're acting much the same as Wodaka is now, trying to create a stagnant order that is unchanging so that you don't feel any of the pain that might happen to other people. Yes, it comes from a place of mercy. It comes from a place of love, in a way. But that doesn't make it any less wrong. Especially as things build up. You saw it yourself. It happened with your own power. You kept hold tightly, tighter and tighter and tighter, until it all began to fall apart, which only made things worse. The grieving's mother's mind is silent and still for several moments. She lets your words wash over her, seeping into the cracks of her own thoughts.
My actions only caused more misery. Worse, I took from an entire village, made them as empty and helpless as the children I sought to protect. But what then? Is it better to stand by in the face of tragedy? To let it wash over the world a hungry tide?
Life is often painful. You can't simply will it otherwise. But we do have a chance to stop it from happening again. That's why we need to take down Theos, and why we need to stop this from happening to everyone else.
I thought I could. So many minds I had willed into acceptance, mercy. And yet those thoughts became a trap, a prison, for the village and for me. Your words have soothed my mind in ways I did not expect. I thank you, Watcher, for the gift of your sight, for using it to guide me out of the prison of my mind. Let us hope it can also free you from the illusions Theos has woven around you.
Okay, so there is more for her. Yes? Wait, no. Did we... Hold on. Wait, was that the end? Did we actually... Hold on. I didn't... That was the end? Oh, sweet. Okay. I guess that takes care of that issue. Shit. Okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. It took a second to complete. Okay. So there's nothing...
Your mind comes...
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Curse of cold... Oh, good lord. What now? Hold on. Now we can replace her too. Yeah. Now we can. Let me see here. Who do we want?
Shall part.
We don't need Haravius until we go to the Burial Isle just yet. Kana, okay, so Tenwin, no spoilers, but everything for Kana's quest is in Cade Nua's dungeon, right? Like, it's not going to be some sudden thing where we do something there, and then we have to go somewhere else, then we have to come back to the dungeon, or something like that. Like, his quest is going to be in Cade Nua's Endless Labyrinth or whatever, right? And that's part of the end game, correct? Just a simple yes or no. Or as much of a yes or no as you can. Yes. Okay. So we'll definitely be taking Kana when we do the dungeons. Like, that's going to be non-negotiable when we do that. We're not going to have many choices, because you're saying to bring Ader and Aloth. We're definitely going to need Durance. That literally leaves me with one slot. Which is probably going to be Kana. So, which kind of makes sense. That is sort of the original team, so to speak. You haven't had Kana out in a while anyway. You could bring him along. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. He's also pretty low level right now. Monet was really the... I'm sorry. Like, I hope we get more of her in the second DLC section, because, God, so far she's got nothing. And it's a real shame. Alright, Kana, let me make sure that it didn't put you somewhere weird. I would rather have you up here with me, because you can swap between weapons if need be. Go ahead, give me the lore. Invocations. Let me see here. Summons a Drake. It's pretty good. Friendly AoE revive with 59 endurance. Not the worst, although 59 endurance is pretty low. That could be pretty bad. Foe target. Lots of freeze damage. Friendly AoE, plus 5 dexterity, plus 5 perception, plus 5 intellect for 42 seconds. That's actually a pretty good buff. Yes, Kana is most fun. I do enjoy him, and I do think his voice actor does an amazing job of selling that. And friendly AoE for +5 might, +5 constitution, +5 resolve. Ooh, that's good. But I also really like doubling down on his summoning ability. I think we'll probably just grab the body control again for him. Oh, good. He's got another level. What else do we want? +20 defense against confused, dominated, and charmed. The worst. Friendly aura, 30-point damage shields. Oh. That sounds really good. 15% of damage restored his endurance. That also sounds really fucking good. Ooh. Ooh. The 30-point damage shield. Duration 10 seconds, lingers for 7. Oh, but that's really... The problem is that means that it has what? It takes... Ooh, we'd have to set that up in such a way that it goes through really quickly. Otherwise, the 30-point damage shield is going to get removed pretty rapidly. Or would the 15%... See, because it's saying 15% of damage. It's not saying like melee damage or weapon damage. It's just saying 15% of all damage restored his endurance. Because if that's the case, that's pretty good. I think we'll go with that. Old Siak would not rest till his hunger was sated. I can definitely see how chanters really feel interesting, but god damn do I not really understand how a lot of their stuff works. Like, there's probably a very optimal selection for chanters as far as what you're going for, and I just have no fucking clue. No. Go down to D. I want the big one. So he starts with that. And then if I... Oh, yeah, see, because yeah, he has to chant that the whole time. Okay. Chanters are very slow. They're very good MC. Ah, that would make sense. So I'm guessing in like solo stuff, you mainly want like either chanters or priests because you're getting a whole lot of casting capability while still being able to fight really easily. So I think... How do we want to do this? If we do this one, which gives the 15% of damage... Yeah, and also summons. Yeah, which is good if you're going solo. Friendly aura... Okay, so hold on. Oh, the intelligence reduces the amount of time that he needs to say it. Oh. Oh, wow, that could get broken as shit if you get your is that through his intelligence, I think? Hold on. Yeah, it would have to be. So that duration effect also reduces the duration that he has to fight on. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. That also makes me really want to give him some more intellect bonuses. Holy shit. Yeah, we definitely want overseeing. We can't really afford to get rid of this because the 20% area of effect on chanter abilities scales with his intelligence bonuses. He has an exceptional breastplate. Do we have anything better? Because it's already at a -40. I guess I could give him exceptional plate armor if I really wanted to. But that would take off an additional 10% for him, which I guess that isn't that much. Oh my god. Kana, the Scholar Knight. God damn, man. Let me see here. Speed. Movement speed isn't bad. Reflex bonus. Really, really fucking small. Fenwalkers. Fenwalkers could be good. Sneak attack, but yeah, we'll go with Fenwalkers. That will help keep him from getting stuck, paralyzed, or hobbled. Perfect. Perception +1, accuracy, attack speed, bonus melee damage from wounds. Oh no, that's going on Zawa later. No, we don't want to lose, we do not want to lose his intellect bonus. I need to get him more intellect. I've got to have something in here for more intellect. Damage reduction for Pierce and Slash. I guess I don't have any other ones there, so we can put that on him. We really can't give that up, though, and I don't think I have any... I don't think I have anything that gives an intellect bonus. Fuck. I suppose we could... Intellect 2, that's a Zarup tongue, a springberry, and a diamond. Oh, but if we do that, then there's no... Oh, but if we do that, then we can swap out his headpiece as well, because he's not gonna... That'll override the intellect bonus on his turban, which is a shame, because the turban looks great on him. Amateur bonus... Does that work? Let me see. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, we'll keep him with that. Keep the arquebus. Do we have an exceptional arquebus now that I think about it? No, but we do have an exceptional blunderbuss. We have a fine arquebus. And we also have... He has an S-stock. We usually have him with a two-handed. He has an exceptional one, so there's no point in that. Oh, Drake's Bell. That would probably be better. Ooh, hold on. No, no, no. Because let me guess. The Drake's Bell is only a fine, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't have any. Oh, well, if that's the case. Oh, I don't want to spend all of that just yet. I do not want to. No, 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 no. We're not doing that. We'll just put a fine on it. And then if I take... Where'd it go? Take this and put it here. The damage reduction is enough to make up for that, I think. There we go. So that gets him a melee weapon. You'd think upgrading it from fine to exceptional would cost less than going for a raw like, there's no point in upgrading it because... Or, not that there's no point, but there's no discount for upgrading it from one to the other, which is kind of aggravating. Yeah, those are all unique swords. Okay, so yes, we're going to want... We're going to improve his intellect by 2. That gets him another one there. Then we can swap out his headpiece. Which we only have... Well, I guess the lavender wreath is getting some use. Kind of looks fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. To be fair, this kind of fits Kana's bit of a Cloud Cuckoo Lander personality. Super heavy armor, wearing a floral wreath on his head. Really, in my opinion, it kind of fits him. In my opinion, it kind of fits him. Well, hold on. No, because 20% area of effect is way bigger than... You need like 5 or 6 intellect to get the same amount of same amount of stuff. I could have sworn we had other things that improved intellect. I really thought we did, but I guess not. Can we... No, right. If we want to do that, it's going to cost a lot of fucking money. I should probably try to find one of those. Do we have anybody who needs a ring? That's... Actually, that's probably... Yeah, my deflection's already not going to be the best, but I'd rather have more mental defenses, quite frankly. Anybody else need anything? No, he wants overseeing, and that's the Seal of Faith. She's got the Ring of Protection. Though in truth, she's actually the opposite. She's got solid mental defenses and other things, but she needs a higher deflection, so... There we go. He's got his... Yep. Yeah, he's already got that. Yep. Aloth is never taking those rings off, ever. Alright. Okay. Go ahead and drop those off. Keep that. Keep my pets. Alright. Now we can actually... Oh, no, wait. I forgot to... I forgot. We stopped just so that we could do all of that. Let me see here. I want something short. Move speed and reflex. Dull the edge, blunt the point. I like that one. And then... Pure deflection. There we go. There we go. And then it'll reset. So yeah. It'll linger for a bit, which allows us to keep the... I mean, I suppose now that I think about it, if you really want a specific buff up at all times, you can just have that one buff on there. So like, yeah, even this would be pretty good because it pretty much resets perfectly. Yeah. Yeah. And that's just a straightforward, we heal, the enemy deals less damage. I like that. I like that. Go ahead and keep doing that. And then as we get, yeah, 5 phases chanted, 5 phases chanted, 4 phrases, and 3. Yep. Okay. Yeah, sure. We're gonna do that. Oh, I need to actually read where we need to go. Okay, Cade Nua, Cragholt, Burial Isle, Marshall Forwin, Fallen Moon, DLC shit, main quest shit. Okay. Oh, so that means I need to, the bounties are always at the bottom. Forgetting that. Okay, in Lea Raymond. Easternwood, Catacombs beneath the Copper Lane District, and Cleobon Relag. Okay.
Right.
Everybody in the right positions? Everybody's in the right positions. Good. We'll start with Easternwood. Major noblewoman leaves the stronghold? There was a... Oh, right. We need to also do this. Across the Eastern Reach, people are being buried in graveyards and returning from the dead as vampires. Examination by locals revealed animancers have tampered with several grave sites prior to the burial. Local lords have released bounties for the capture of whoever is responsible. Unfortunately, the rapid spread of the events leads many to believe that a group, not a single individual, is behind the experiments. You know what? Let's keep Devil on par with everybody real fast. I'm going to send Devil to go deal with these animancers. Okay, I'll bet you anything that he's probably up here at the graveyard. Who wants to bet? Which one is it? There we go. Yes, Easternwood. High Priest of Eothas, desecrating gravestones and then of killing Crucible Knights. So yes, he's probably most likely up here. Ooh, these carvings glisten with fresh sap. Huh. I don't remember reading any of those.
Keeping an eye out.
All right. Let's head up. Also, it does occur to me, with Kana having that, getting the +3 intellect rest bonus for him would also be really good. Okay, let's see what we got up here. Yep, that's what I thought. Athosian Warden. All right. Sorry about this, Adair, but we're going to be fighting some of your co-religionists. Let me see here. Turn off the fast mode. No. Back it up. There we go. No, I didn't. Right there. There we go. Nope. Right about there. Still can only see the 2 of them. I don't like that.
Following your lead.
Mm-hmm.
Durance, you move forward. Aloth, you move forward. It also occurs to me, everybody's in pretty heavy armor except me and Aloth. It kind of looks a little ridiculous. We got this whole group of plate wielders and heavy chain, and then me and Aloth just sitting here in the back with our padded cloth. Okay, how do we want to do this? Alright. Drop out of stealth. I do like the contrast between my character's head and everything he's been wearing throughout the game. Alright, Pelagina, go for him. Adair, go ahead and bum rush him. Durance, give us a second to establish a front line before you start throwing out spells. Aloth, however, go ahead and immediately just start casting spells. And I want to find this priest. Where is he? Okay, here we go. Eothasian War Mage. That's a more interesting target. Or do I want the priest? Ooh, Thorfinn, Eothasian Zealot, Eothasian Zealot. Okay. Let me see here. Maybe. Hold on. Do I have... Dominated for 14 seconds. Foe. Is he close enough for me to hit him is the question. If I target the Zealot, I can get charmed on both of them. Good. Throw it out. And he's immediately casting. Can you move out of the way? Yep, there we go. It's all good. It's all good. Focus on that mage, if you would, please. Aloth, give me a... Bounding missiles on the war mage. Durance, go ahead and give me blessing on everybody. Knock that warden over, if you would, please. I don't even know what that is, but it hit everybody. Holy shit. Okay, so did my character just fail? Okay, he managed to get them, but they moved out of the way. That's fine. Just keep attacking him then. We've got both of the zealots charmed. One's dominated for 12, one's charmed for 14. That's great. Are you... Oh, he wasn't even chanting. God damn it. I can't tell what the fuck's going on over here. There we go. Aloth's got him. Go ahead and give me concussive missiles on Thorfinn. For some reason, I am running around. No, do not attack me. I said attack Thorfinn. Okay, he's dead. Good. They're still buffed, which means they're dealing damage to him. That's fine. There we go. They just came off. All right. Hold on. How much longer is he charmed for? Not very long. That's fine. Get ready. Get ready. Wait for it. There we go. Petrify them both. Now go ahead and do the disintegration ability. There we go. Aloth, now I want you to hit them with a lightning bolt. Meanwhile, I'm going to start attacking them. You know what, Adair, you're doing a great job. Just keep them distracted, if you would, please. There we go. Perfect. Go ahead and give me that free spell on the Athasian Zealot. And he's dead. Alright, who's left? Just the one dude? Take him down. Oh, I really don't like it when it does that. There we go. Holy shit, he's got a lot of health. There we go. Should be significantly stronger than the bounty targets. It does appear to be the case. It does appear to be the case. Although that healing ability does seem to have helped because we basically took no damage. Ooh, a grimoire. I'm going to give that to Aloth. Everything else. Fine warbow. A whole bunch of stuff. Oh, hello. The Coat of Ill Payment. It's a heavy armor. Exceptional with retaliation. Ooh, not bad. You're a gambler after you won a game. Chance unsure exactly what he used to get. He took the wearing it at the games as a good luck charm. An opponent accused him of cheating and attempted to beat payment out of the gambler, only to recoil in pain after landing the first blow. The gambler realized that the armor granted him a measure of magical protection and decided upon a new scheme. The gambler would get into a game, cheat openly, or at least give the appearance of it, and then fight the angry party when matters escalated, often for higher stakes. This worked swimmingly until he overplayed his hand and found himself on the receiving end of more angry fists than the armor could handle. Oh look, another story talking about how lying is a bad thing to do. I'm really starting to get a feeling that the game developers were going for a heavy theme here. There we go. Hey, Adair leveled up. Can't do anything there. Bonus knockdown, not the worst idea. He doesn't really get affected by things that I can actually get for this, unfortunately. Often do you run out of knockdowns, though? True. But knockdown is still very useful. Mental Fortress. Yeah, no, that's not a bad idea. It's one or the other, pretty much. Did we get everything? I think we got everything. Alright. That's one bounty down. Let's see. Leon Raymond, Copper Lane District, and Cleobon Relog. Leon Raymond. Where the hell is that? I don't see anything with that one. Hold on. Cleobon Relog, I know where that is. Copper Lane District, Catacombs, I know where that is. If I can track down and defeat the troll Glisdale, last seen around the ruins of Le A Raymond, I can bring back its head and claim the bounty. Oh, in Stonewall Gorge. Okay, thank you. That clarified things. Okay, we're going to do the Copper Lane first, then we'll do Stonewall Gorge, then we'll do Cleobon Relog. Ugh. Very nice. And we're only 2 hours in. We got a long way to go, and we're making good progress. Ah. Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, the catacombs are all the way over here. The Fellow of St. Wideman leaves the... Really? We had somebody coming in? Oh, weird. Yep, she's still working on that. Come on, everybody, let's go. If you're going to Copper Lane, maybe you could visit Brackenbury at the Salty Mass. You haven't talked to people who knew the victims of the theater murder. Oh, you're right. We only talked to the merchant. To be fair, we just haven't had any reason to come back here for the most part. Where would this guy be is the question. Ugh. Anything in here? Actually, who are we looking for? Because they usually provides a bit of a clue. Straightforward? Okay. Said it was a vampire, right? Called in the catacombs. Yeah, vampire. Okay. So yeah. Is he up here, maybe? No, none of those areas are big enough. Well, no, he wouldn't be in there. What? For a second, I thought I saw something. Oh, my... There we go. Sorry, my ears suddenly started itching. I had to pull my headphones off. Close to the fork on the way to the necromancer's lair. Ah. Oh, yeah, I see, I see. Okay. Let's keep moving. Oh, it occurred to me. Durance. That is a fine one, correct? No, it's damaging too. Okay, so it could actually be better. Because what is the special tributes of this one? Oh, it's the additional damage reduction bypass, right. So we'll keep that on him. We might upgrade that to a higher quality level then, because I think that's the best blunderbuss we've got. The only other one we have is the exceptional one. Shit. Okay, when you said the fork up to the necromancer's lair, I thought you meant up here. So much for getting set up. Oh, well. Go after the vessel. You've got the best chance of that. Oh, dear. This only works on spirits, right? Yeah, okay. So, you there. Dareth Grimalt. His mental resistances are actually pretty shit. Adair, get in there and hit that wizard.
Yes?
Kana, go ahead and assist with shooting the wizard. Durance, move out to the flank. You'll assist as well. Give me a Minnelota's concussive missiles, also on the wizard. And I will try to grab control of Daryl. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, he's immune. Oh, because he's a fuck it. Right, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Durance, please move up to the front, if you would please, and immediately use this to deal damage to everybody. Now I want... Oh, this is actually perfect. Go ahead and give me a lightning bolt. Let's blow this front line clean open.
I'm ready.
Pelagina... just hold on. Where the hell did that... Oh god, they're all... Oh god, the sound effects aren't even working. And somehow he fucking got control of me. I fucking hate you, game. At least it's only for a few seconds. Alright, one of the ghouls is down. Two of the ghouls is down. Let's cut our way through. Let's deal with this Dargle, please. Can I have myself back yet? Or did he manage to charm me again? No, he didn't. Also, the sound effects really are just completely dead. Okay, no, buddy. No. You don't get to run off like that. Disintegration. And give me a concussive missile on him. Why? What the fuck? Chant. Why is he not chanting when we enter combat? He usually does it all the time. Now I've been having to activate it manually. What the fuck?
I'm ready.
Pelagina, go ahead and hit the guys in the rear if you would, please. Okay, they fucking... What the fuck just hit him? What? Hit for 32 damage, hit for 15 damage. Yeah, because they're just ignoring everybody else and running to hit Aloth. I'm kind of getting pissed off at this.
Following your lead.
God damn it. Please heal him before he... God fucking damn it. I'm really not... Go ahead and paralyze this asshole, please. Also, why am I on my fucking... I hate it when this happens. Pelagina, deal with the other ranger. He's down. Please go over here and knock this guy on his ass, please. Thank you. Come on. Please kill him. There we go. Now kill the last one.
Blast! This thing isn't doing the job.
There we go. Fucking hell, Aloth. Well, to be fair, the only injury he got is a sprained wrist, so that's not even that big of a deal with him. Alright, anything of value? Some fine brigandine, some coin. Wow, really nothing.
Huh?
You guys didn't have jack shit. Temple of Vodka, no. Just head back up to Copper Lane. I know, Pelagina's soulbound and all that. She needs 7 more vessels or 11 more enemies. It also occurs to me, if I was able to tell Obsidian what to do, it shouldn't be or. What it should be is kill 50 enemies to unlock the next level. Vessels count as 5 enemies. That way you don't feel like you're an idiot for trying to level this up and not get one or the other. Like, it just feels like a waste if you're doing that. It should have been a case where it's kill 50 enemies, but the vessel counts for more than 1. And that should be the case for all of them. Yes, we did want to talk to... Who was it in Brackenberry? It was some dwarven noblewoman, wasn't it? And then there's the person in Andra's Gift in the Salty Mast who was waiting for their friend, who we also need to talk to. Yeah, dwarf close to the fountain. That's what I figured. More backer characters. More backer characters. Jesus Christ. There she is.
Good day, stranger.
I'm afraid I have bad news. Kendall is dead. Elka lets out a breath. I see. Pity, anger, sadness flicker across her face, almost too quickly to distinguish. I knew that woman was trouble. She seems lost in thought for several seconds. Are you all right? She dabs at her eye and barks with a sharp laugh. Of course, like I said, he was nothing serious to me. Just sad to think of someone so young. Finally, she turns back to you. I appreciate you coming to tell me. I think I need some time to myself right now. The DLC feels better as there's no backer character. I'm not annoyed by the backer characters. It's just kind of a little, well, I'm not annoyed by them as a concept. I'm just kind of annoyed that they're everywhere. You clicked a bit fast. Wait, what? What did I think I need to, there's nothing else there. Like, there was nothing else for her to say. I don't know. We don't seem to be getting anything for this. Seemed like I skipped one. No, I read them all. I read them all. There just wasn't very much lines there, which I'm not surprised by, since you're not even given a quest to go tell these people. You can just do it. But it's still good to have some, at least some level of finality to all of this. I'm afraid your friend Lendry is dead. Well, if that don't just... His hand tightens around his cup and he looks away. I told that clod to enjoy a simple life, but he got these high-minded ideas. Couldn't stop thinking about how things might be different. Thanks for telling me, I guess. He takes a gulp from his drink. I'm gonna need more of these. I think you should get yourself cleaned up and get out of here. Wally looks at the coins on the table. No promises, but at least after this one. What's even in here? Oh, just random shit. I don't think there was anything. Should we rest? Maybe. Okay, I want to see if this...
How do you do?
Okay, hold on. Not that. Where's the... +1 constitution, +2 athletics. Lasts for 2 rests. And the rest that we had from our home base says it lasts for 3. Why the heck did this thing censor one of your words in the middle of your sentence, Tenwin? What the hell is going on with the auto mod? Yeah, see? They say it lasts for 3 rests, but then the resting bonus goes away if you pick up any other resting bonus. So what's the fucking point? Didn't put a space between reactions and the. Ah. I think that was everybody. Probably don't need to check on anything else. The diverse responses. Ah. So I thought it was a link. Ah, of course, of course. Where were we going next? Well, honestly, what was it? It was Stormwall Gorge, and Cleobon Relag. But we're going to stop at Caedno and get a better resting bonus on the way there. No reason not to. Ah.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Shut up, you son of a bitch. That really doesn't help me, but fuck it, I'll take it. We've got the money to pay for it, after all. We've got more than enough money to pay for it. Oh, right, Aloth. Was there anything in here? Ah, yes, there is. Flame Shield, thank you. And Torrent of Flame, thank you there. Regular AoE with some damage. Okay. And then damage reduction versus freeze, casters hitting, characters hitting caster. Okay. Use some dumb stuff in your inventory. Oh, you're right, I do. Let's drop those off. Thank you kindly. All right.
Yeah.
Now we're going to grab the intelligence bonus. Thank you. I want to see. Hold on. Where's his? How long is this? Oh, okay. So it maxes the duration, but it lingers now for even longer, which I do like. Duration 2.4. Yeah. So it sounds like you can get about a 40% reduction on the duration to cast the chant. Or that he has to spend chanting it before the effect becomes lingering.
Yeah.
Still, I can see how that's very useful. We're going to keep Kana. Let's go over to Stonewall Gorge. Another next slot. Yeah, another next slot. Another fucking next slot. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, so he's going to be right here. Okay, let's...
I shall be discreet.
Where's he at? Where's he at? Said he was near these ruins. Or is he in the ruins? Wait. Don't tell me he's in the ruins. Please no. Kill Daroth, kill Thorfinn. Around the ruins of Lea Raymond. Okay. Which is this place, yes. Where the fuck is he? Hello, Mr. Troll. I'm here to kill you because apparently you're bugging people on the road and I'm supposed to be the road warden, so you know. I'm usually pretty okay with Wilder as long as you're not attacking people, but... What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Thanks for the money. God, Obsidian just putting random shit in random places where it's just like, oh yeah, because you didn't walk past this while you were stealthing, you never found it. Where the fuck is this bastard? Is he in the ruins? Is he somewhere else? Is he down below? I guess the... Oh, right. The other entryway to the ruins is in the cave. So I'll bet he's down. I bet he's down on the other end. Of course he is. Can't make this easy, can we? You know what? There's a bunch of deer
How
here.
may I help?
Just shoot them for me, would you, Ayla? Thank you. Didn't know if we had the experience things or not from the deer. But I guess we do. Okay. I mean, you never know. We killed that one frickin', like, elder deer or whatever. Got like 2,000 experience points for it. So, you know. I feel like I have to check for that kind of stuff now. Where are they at? Where are they at? Should be over here. This was where we had that absolutely brutal fight with so many goddamn Adrigan. And the wild animals. Anything? No, no. Well, some of the bodies are still here. Hello, Mr. Troll, where are you? Seriously? Don't tell me he's not down here. What the fuck? Where the hell else is he supposed to be? Are you... Okay, at least it shouldn't be. Well, here's the thing, though. Looking at it, it does say, kill Glisdale in Le Raymond. So, hold on. I guess we're checking out the inside. I mean, I suppose he could be in here.
Ooh. Steady does it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay, this is gonna be... Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. We really should have approached from the other side. The spores are dancing. Yeah, they are. This is bad, because the only way down into there is to go all the way around. So our ranged characters can set up here, but our melee is gonna have to... Oh, this is not good. I don't like this one bit. I don't like this one fucking bit. Yeah, the spores are all going to have control effects, which means this is going to be a pain in the ass. Oh god, there's so many druids. Of course there is. Of course there is. Of course it's druids. It's always fucking druids. This whole goddamn continent is covered in druids and they all want to kill me. Okay, we're making a hard save then. We're making a hard save. Okay, okay. 4 druids, 4 pogras, 3 spores. Ah, yes, because 7 spellcasters is properly designed combat encounter. Fuck you, game. There is not a DM in the planet who would say, yeah, you know, I'm going to send 7 druids at you, and they're all optimized for spellcasting. There is not a goddamn combat encounter in the world in D&D where someone would think, yeah, that's a good idea. That's the kind of shit you throw at your players when the cleric and the druid have teamed up and have started being a total asshats to everybody because they're more powerful than everybody else. And then you make sure that those 7 spellcasters only go after the cleric and the druid. This is some 3.5 levels of combat encounter design because you've let your players get too fucking powerful. Yeah, hopefully. I also hate that these things are immune to most of my status conditions that I can inflict on them, but at least they're very weak to piercing damage, which is helpful. It is 8 spellcasters on hard, so it might be lower for you. Yeah. We'll see. Alright, well there's no point in waiting. Pelagina, Adair, run this way. Yeah. Along with me. Durance, I want you to set up here. Yeah, they can't come from this direction, so if I set up my guys here, they're not going to be able to... They'll have to get past us to get to them. Durance will set up there. Aloth... if it's this many spellcasters, I'm just going to start nuking that entire area. Okay, Aloth. Give me a... Are these guys... They are not immune to petrification. Petrify that fucking... No, he's already running, god damn it. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Give me... Right there. Cast it. Cast it! What are you... Aloth, cast the fucking spell! And Kauna is already fucking... What? No. No. Why are you not casting spells? Why are you not casting spells, Aloth? I'm telling you to cast a fucking spell. Cast the fucking spell.
You can
that. We need... No. What is it? Ringleader. Cast it on Glisdale.
Yeah.
You are casting it, right? Yes. Okay. Adair. Knockdown. Oh god, it bounced off Kana. You fucking assholes, game. Why did it give priority to bouncing off of Kana? Heal everybody.
I'm ready.
Pelagina, please switch back to your actual weapon. Get up here and assist. I don't even know who we managed to take control of. It doesn't matter. Give me a detonate on him, if you would, please. Aloth, what are you... Aloth, what are you even trying... Oh, he's fucking... Oh my god. I hate you, game. No, Kana, do not attack Aloth. For fuck's sake. Why are you not... Why? What is the problem with his chanting? He just doesn't fucking do it. He used to do it when entering combat. Now he refuses. And Durance is taking more damage. Please cast your blessing, Durance, and then cast a heal, please. Wilder. Okay, go ahead and hit him with that. No. Go after the druid, please. For the love of God. Oh my god, now Durance is being mind controlled. This is just great.
Following your lead.
Oh, do not let her cast maggots. Do not let her fucking cast maggots. Why? Aloth? Click. The spell. Cast the spell. I swear to God. And now it's also hitting all of them because they're enemies too. God fucking damn it, game. Adir, knock that guy on his ass, please. We are going to... We have a lot of focus. We really need to use this. You know what? Stasis shell that idiot so he can stop fucking casting shit on us. Thank you. Then I want you to take this and paralyze the fuck out of the druid. Focus down the druid. With ranged weapons, you fucking idiots.
What?
Please heal yourself, Durance, for the love of God. And Aloth's still getting mind controlled because of this stupid piece of shit. Give me more healing on yourself, Durance, please. Thank you. Adir, please focus on the corrupted druid. Can we please... There we go. He's still paralyzed. Go ahead and paralyze this one too. That'd be great. Thank you. Why? Oh my god. Please switch to the actual weapon that I want you to have. There we go. Alright, focus down the troll now. How much longer do we have on Stasis Shell? Not very long. That's fine. Should be able to... Okay. Stasis Shell again on him. Oh my god, I hate you. That's fine. She's only dominated for 3 seconds. Everybody just focus on the troll. I said everybody focus on the troll. Good to have you back. Thank you. Switch back to that weapon. Thank you, Durance. Also, holy crap, that thing's face is ugly. Jesus, that's what the trolls actually look like? Fuck. No wonder people get scared shitless by them. Okay, go for that one. Oy vey. Just...
Let's burn the torch.
There we go.
No good.
Come on.
No good.
Come on, everybody. Come on. He is... Thank you. Okay. Seriously? Shut up, Kana. Come on, everybody. Focus it down. There's only one left. There we go. Oh, that was aggravating. I think we mainly survived because they didn't get maggots off a whole bunch of times like they usually do. Kana, get the fuck up here. And switch back to your gun. Your sword is pretty much decorative at this point. We barely ever use it on you because you're not really that good in melee from what I've seen. At least in my experience. I'd rather you shoot things. And summon things when we actually get the chance. Which would be great if you would actually start chanting at the beginning of combat like you used to, but which you refuse to do now.
Following your lead.
See, it's even set to go off, but he doesn't. He just... Am I missing something here? Am I doing something wrong? Regardless, Cleobon Relag is the last one. Let's go. All right. Oh, right. I forgot how small this map is. Let's be very careful. Oh, you guys are still here. Wait a second. This looter set up shop in Cleobon Relag, and you fuckers are still here? I would have thought they would have killed you, or that you would have tried to kill them by now. Or wait, were you the guys who sent out the request for the bounty because you know you would get your ass kicked? Actually, that does seem somewhat plausible. Fair enough. Keep doing what you're doing. They're still convinced that the cultists are going to come out at some moment. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Norwich Prospector. Okay, let's spread them out. Turn off the fast mode. I need to know how close we can get. Actually, we can get fairly close. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to complain. If you give me the option to get close, I'm going to get close. Ooh. How much? Nope, right there. Okay.
Yes?
Kana, stick close to Adir so he can block for you. I'll stick with Pelagina so we can hopefully mind control whoever this is, because he looks like he's got some spell. It looks like he's got a spell book. Durance, Aloth will split into flanks. No, not that one. Give me the... No, he's not going to have the range for that, unfortunately. Killing Bolt. Any non-spirit will summon a specter under the foe's... could be useful. Fortunately, I don't know if he can get quite close enough. Actually, he can. Go ahead and start us off with a big one.
Lavaru, be on seek!
There we go. Also, switch back to your ranged weapon for the love of God. Alright, everybody else drop out of stealth.
I'm ready.
Pelagina, go for the sapper. Adir, I want you to rush in for that prospector. Kana, please actually chant from the get-go, thank you.
What?
And then we will also throw down our buff. Okay, we got a lot of targets here. We got a lot of targets. Prospector, Delver, Songsmith, Roska. Oh, she's a chanter. We need to deal with that. We need to deal with that right now. Get me control of her if you can.
Following your lead.
Kana, keep shooting. Why is he not chanting? Why the fuck? Why? What the hell is wrong with it? Why does he do that? For some reason, his thing goes on cooldown and then he just doesn't start chanting. What's the point of that?
What?
Durance, go ahead and give some heals. We managed to get the Songsmith under control. That's good. Ow. Fucking Pelagina's taking a lot of damage here. There we go. Oh, we managed to get control of 2 of them. How long do we have them for? 20 seconds? Delete the whole book and redo it? Yeah, I'm thinking that's what I'm going to have to do. Holy shit, how did we manage to get control of that many people? Ow. Alright, fuck you, buddy. I don't know how you managed to do all that damage, but fuck you. Pelagina, if you could heal yourself the second you stand up, please. I don't even know what the hell just happened here. Ow. Pelagina's still taking a beating. What the hell? Oh, we apparently summoned up some enemies, so... Or some allies, so let's go send them after them. Please knock down this spellcaster. This is getting aggravating. There we go. Pelagina, go after her. Sworn enemy. There we go. Okay. Oh, the other one's dead. Everybody go after him. Sure. There we go. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Ooh, some grimoires. Go ahead and give those to Aloth. Got some exceptional play to find Arquebus. Money. Whole bunch of random shit. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I think I'm going to... So how do I... Yeah, we're just gonna... So now he's got nothing on there. Okay, so the primary one that I like... Where was it? That one. And then I want one that's a pure defense option. Frightened. What does that do? Accuracy reduced by 10, resolved by... Okay, so we want a full debuff option. Which will be that one, and... I also feel like Chanters really... Because they don't get like an extra chant. They don't get an extra known phrase like the way that spellcasters can get extra abilities or that ciphers can just pick up previous abilities at higher levels. It's really weird that the Chanter gets access to actually relatively few phrases. We'll throw that one in there. And then we'll go with a full buff version as well, including move speed, or do we want... There we go. That one. Okay, there we go. Now, for the love of God, can you please just use that when we enter combat? That's all I'm asking, Kana. Please. I know I kept you at the stronghold for a while. It's not your fault. I was just trying to get everybody's quests done. Was that all of them? I think that was all of them. Back to Caed Nua. Ah.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Thank you, Ayla. Oh, right. He's on the other side of the fucking... Yeah, it won't quite get us leveled up, because no way we will with the way the experience sharing is, but still, we'll get pretty close. Oh. Hireling will lost some money, but gained some others. Still one turn where she's on deployment. We'll just go ahead and rest real fast. So the intellect bonus, he already is at max, so we're going to switch that back over to the might bonus just to increase our damage. No reason not to. There we go. All right, now let's see.
Hello!
Daroth Grimmel won't be a problem anymore. Well done. You've outdone the Ducal Palace. Mind, that's not terribly difficult. Anyway, here's your pay. We also brought the head of Glisdale. Oh, what nasty trollhead for one nasty little alchemist. I'll let him know the job's done. In the meantime, here's your bounty. We also have the bounty on Roska. Oh, I think you averted another war of the Black Trees. Here's the coin they were offering. And we also have Thorfinn. Seems like crossing the Knights tends to end badly. They pay well enough. Here you are. Sweet.
Welcome.
Claimed. Oh, we've got some more. There is a ranger causing trouble out in the wilds. There's Galen Dalgard, slaver. Not exactly popular around here, I imagine. There's some kind of cult. Looks like there's one I haven't seen in a while. Captain Muramuri, the pirate. Tell me about the ranger. It's a ranger from Ena. She's been waging a one-woman campaign of terror against travelers going through the wooded plains. Survivors report that she feeds her victims to the pack of wild animals she's got traveling with her. A lot of folks would be glad to hear she's dealt with. I swear to fucking God, if she's also a druid, I am going to just... I have discovered the real problem with this country. It's not the leaden key, it's the fucking crazy druids running around. Tell me about Galen Dalgard. Oh, this one's got teeth. Dalgard's a slaver. He and his friends have been spotted at Modmer Bridge. None of the local authorities are willing to touch him because he's got powerful connections back in Adir. But some nameless soul is willing to put coin down to see Galen breathe his last. Says it's personal. And what is this about a cult? Oh, I'm not sure even what to make of this one. Something about a murderous cult of druid. I fucking hate this country. That's going to be the real reason my character goes to the Dreadfire Archipelago. Get me away from these goddamn druids. Creature goes by Dewin, and it looks like she and her followers are set up in a cave in the Northworld. And the pirate? Captain Morarumi. Namely goes after alien vessels, but his crew just made landfall in Angslog's compass. Not sure how long he's planning on staying, but this is your chance to take him down before he sets sail again. I swear to God, this whole nation wants to kill me with druids. I am going to enjoy brutally murdering every single one of them that I can find. I hate them.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Kana, you leveled up. Take another lore spot. The champion Brave the Hordes alone gives a self bonus of 40% attack speed, 10% damage reduction, 50% interrupt for 43 seconds. Holy shit, that's pretty good. What Raunaka found deep down summons a swamp spore to fight for the chanter. I mean, that, as we've seen, that can be very useful. And devastates enemies with a powerful blast of cold air that inflicts freeze damage. Foe target and foe jump target. Reduces movement speed, damage as crush, 15 damage resistance bypass. That's pretty good, but hey, as I said, we're sticking with the summoner theme. Kana is bringing friends to the battlefield. Definitely want Mental Fortress. Definitely want Mental Fortress.
Yeah.
Every single druid in this country wants me dead, and I don't know why. Belagina, more athletics for healing. Yellow Vidorio. No, that 7 seconds of attack speed is not worth it. She's got really good defensive stats, so I'm thinking we can finally give her a couple more. The bonus to interrupt might be useful. At this point, I generally prefer ogres over druids. I prefer anything over druids. Their spell list is amazing, but the fact that we only have Haravius, meanwhile I'm fighting entire encounters of druids who are all able to just stack the same combat spells over and over and over again is driving me fucking insane. Ugh. Honestly, adding raw damage to her combat repertoire wouldn't be the worst idea with the Envenom Strike. It honestly wouldn't. 63 raw damage over 10 seconds. Not the worst, all things considered. Dangerous, but no, she doesn't use implements, so that's worthless. On the other hand, we could give her Ghost Hunter and Sanctifier to just really screw over anything Vessel or Spirit-wise that she fights. Which I actually kind of like the theme of. Yes, it may not be optimal, but I'm going to do it anyways. We're going to give her additional 25% damage against Vessels to start with. Sweet. It also occurs to me, since we are doing these right now, I'm going to drop Aloth again and bring back Haravius so that we can hopefully get his staff potentially upgraded as well. Honestly, fuck, none of these are really... Form of the Help... Honestly, we're going to go ahead and grab Form of the Helpless Beast because we don't... Honestly, neither of these... I don't like either of them. There isn't much point to a delayed fireball because you can't set up ambushes in this game really at all. Like, it'd be one thing to cast it and then cast something else and then that starts the combat encounter, but the second you cast anything, it goes off, or you need to be in combat already before you can cast it. There's just no point. I'd rather have this, which gives me a super capable control spell for at least a couple of seconds. Penetrating Blast he doesn't need. Grimoire Slam he definitely doesn't need. And Arcane Veil he definitely doesn't need. So, honestly, yes, we'll go with Mental Fortress. I mean, I'm sure it does more damage, but damage isn't really the problem. We need to prevent enemy control effects so that we can keep putting the damage on our enemies. But yes, I'm going to drop Aloth for right now and grab Haravius again. Which also occurs to me now I need to rest again because Haravius needs to... Utility, defenses, Mental Fortress. We'll go ahead and grab that. Really? For one more? I mean, he's doing all right. I'm mainly concerned with spell he gets at level 15 is insane. I mean, we also don't have any animats, which means this is going to take forever. That's a fair point. All right, fine.
May Wal watch your step.
I'll keep it. And now I have to re-rest anyways because it takes off the fucking... Just give me the might bonus again, please. Thank you. Right. Seeking employment. Say what? Oh. The Devil of Karak traveled from Hangman's Abbey to the Bay of Crowns investigating the various reports of vampire appearances. In each case, the Devil of Karak discovered that the grave sites had elaborate glass, copper, and other devices buried around them. The distinctive intricacy of the devices was traced to a Valian dwarf that had been shunned for his unpleasant practices in Salona and Ankenze. When captured, the dwarf claimed his intent was not to create vampires, but to restore life. I mean, that's great, dude, but the end result was still that you were creating vampires. The vampires were created due to the dwarf's inability to solve a fundamental problem with his machinery. The incredible frequency of the dwarf's activities was not due to co-conspirators, but rather his extensive use of drugs that kept him awake and frantic for days on end. Once confronted, the dwarf put up no fight and allowed himself to be taken into custody. When Devilcark left him, he was awaiting trial in Telenair. Good. 3 uses. That's it. 3 uses to get plus 20 endurance and plus 20 endurance. That is so fucking dumb. Fellow of St. Widewin gives 1 prestige and 3 security. I think that's actually better than some of the guys we have. Hold on. No, all of ours are 2 security, and I'm not really hurting for prestige, so now you can... Or no, wait. That is a straight upgrade. What the fuck am I thinking? Drop the Shock Mage, and we'll grab the Fellow of St. Widewin. There we go. Now, how much you want to bet it screwed up my order again? Yeah, it did. There we go. It's kind of the same thing either way. Okay. There was one in Anslog's Compass. I remember that. So we're going to go do that first. Man, I didn't realize there were this many bounties. I kind of assumed that there would only be 2 sets. I didn't realize there would be a 3rd. Offering to sell you Rhyme Cutter. What is this? Unique one-handed battle axe. 20% attack speed, 25% freeze damage, and a 50% to crit damage multiplier. Might be good on Maneha when we get back to her since she's a berserker. Okay, so my guess is he would have landed over here near the dial. Also, how close are you to actually getting this? 10 more, god damn.
Yeah.
And there's no, like, random encounters in this game, so if you end up killing all the enemies before you get these soulbound weapons fully upgraded, then you're just shit out of luck. I'm not really happy about that being a feature. Hello, Monsieur Pirate. Are you here? Really? Not on the dock? I would have... Oh. That's weird. I guess they might be maybe near the Zarup camp? I don't know. Nothing. You have plenty more to kill in the Endless Pass. That is true. We have completely neglected that at your guys' suggestion, to be fair. Where the fuck is this pirate? Where are you at, buddy? He's been sighted at Anslog's Compass. If I can kill him and bring back his head, the bounty's mine. Where are you at, Dick? I'm trying to find you. If he's in the cave, I'm gonna be annoyed. Oh, wait, what the fuck? What? My traffic, a pity we cannot see the compass together, but perhaps you'll have a grand time in Garen's Gap. I've given my gloves for safekeeping, for I will hardly need them in such weather. How the fuck did we miss those? I mean, there's really nothing there, but how the fuck did I miss it? Okay, there's no way he's down by Ranga's camp, so he's probably in the fucking cave. You'll be bored for the first 2/3? I mean, oh well. It kind of reminds me of the same thing that Owlcat did with their dungeons, in Kingmaker, and the DLC one that they did in Wrath of the Righteous, where, yeah, you can do it over the course of the game, or you can just wait till the near end and blitz through it. There we go, okay. Rautai Raider, Cutthroat, Buccaneer. That is a very fancy hat, good sir, and also a very fancy suit of armor. Also, they're all Rautai. Okay, shit. This is gonna be aggravating, isn't it? How close can we get? Okay, hold on. I need Adir to pull out the flank here. Oh, oh, shit. Well, so much for that. I shouldn't have been surprised that Adir can't sneak. There we go. No. Oh, it's too late. He's about to... Yeah, he's gonna run in. Son of a bitch. Okay, yes. Aloth. Okay, they're all bunching up in melee. This is actually good. Give me a freezing spell on all of them. Yes, he's already doing it. Thank you. Thank you.
What?
And then I'm going to... Where is... Hold on. Ringleader, detonate, borrowed instinct. No, 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 no. Integration, amplified wave, mind play. Didn't I have... let's give her going between, because she's about to get hit by a lot of shit. Oh, that was perfect, Aloth. That was fucking perfect. Hit them with the chain lightning now. They're all petrified. Hit them with the chain lightning.
Yeah.
Oh, that was beautiful. That didn't do nearly as much damage as I was hoping, but it's still beautiful. Pelagina, hit him with that. Durds, give me a buff. Why the fuck are they... I'm sorry. The developers can claim all they want that disengagement attacks and whatnot are meant to keep people from running to the back line, but really it just seems like, oh, the enemy has noticed that one of your characters is wearing light armor. They will now ignore the entire rest of your party in order to go and kill them. Please heal yourself. Adair, go after him. You two, go after him. No. Please knock him on his ass before he uses a spell. Thank you. Okay, why are we having so many problems with this guy? Kill him. Thank you. And of course, she didn't even get the kill. Aloth did. Son of a bitch. Alright, take him down. Let's go ahead and paralyze. Ow. Son of a bitch shot my wizard. There we go. It's also good for leveling soulbounds. You can take one of the soulbounds, just have them run ahead and kill everything. Yeah. Ooh, the Pliambo de Casitas. Oh, this... Oh, 6 damage resistance bypass. Exceptional. Inflicts disorientating. Grants accuracy to an ally attacking the same target. Hey, Kana. We found it. Found your upgrade. Charismatic yet nefarious valiant thief grew tired of stealing and decided to find a new way to entertain himself. He would get himself hired onto a ship and integrate himself with the crew. After a few voyages, he convinced the crew to mutiny, making sure to execute the captain with his own arquebus. Once the deed was done, he would abandon the crew to their fate at the next port and slip away, traveling to a new city to start the game again. Wow, what a dick. Yep, thanks for the shit. Kana, we've got a new weapon for you, my dude. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, right. We forgot to check. Sapper's Tome, nothing. And other Sapper's Tome, nothing. Okay. Drop those off. Alright. That wasn't so bad. Who do we want to do next? Wooden Plains. And Madmer Bridge. I think that's the closest. And the Northwald with the Druid. Fucking Druid. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I'm impressed how much you're struggling with some of these encounters. I mean, I'm not very optimized, and I know that I don't play this game very well, so... it is what it is. It is what it is. I will deal with it, and I will move on, and I will try not to get too salty. Okay, now where would this guy even be around here? Bounty offer for Galen Delgard, the infamous slaver, suggests he can be found at Monmouth Bridge. Kill him and bring back his head. Okay, so... Let's see what we got here. I would imagine that they would put him on the bridge itself. Nope, that's just a random... Or maybe not. Nope, not on the bridge itself. So maybe the camp over here? There's a little camp here. Maybe he's over here. Quite frankly, I think I'm just not very good with real time with pause. As far as combat goes, that probably does not help me at all. Too much shit to keep track of. Maybe he's over at that clearing with the animals? Or he's on the road and he's right in front of me. God fucking damn it, game. Okay. All know how this works. Spread out.
Following your lead.
Kana, please use your fucking ability. Please, for the love of God. Okay, we definitely... Okay, we don't have any information on their stats, so... Just go ahead and start us off with abounding missiles, if you would. And a buff. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, that's a lot of cast. Of course, it's a lot of casters. Fuck you. Adair, block him. Pelagina, block him. See what? What is the point if they're just gonna run away and attack everyone in the back line? What is the? What? Hmm? Durance, give me a bounce spell. Aloth is already taking damage. That's great. Go ahead and give me a chain lightning.
Huh?
Go ahead and paralyze this asshole. Okay, they're just completely fucking my ass over here. What in the fuck just happened?
I'm ready.
Everybody targeted Aloth. Literally, their entire group targeted Aloth. They ignored everyone else in the entire party and targeted Aloth. And Kana refuses to fucking do his thing. At this point, I'm going to leave Kana behind because I cannot deal with this game just deciding, yeah, no, he's not going to use his abilities. And now Durance is dying because they're all focusing on Durance now. Kill the Taskmaster. Adair. Where is Adair and Priest? Galen, go ahead and knock him on his ass, please. Swing and kill him. Swing and kill him, please. What the fuck is...
What?
100 plus damage? What the fuck? And he's taking addition... What the fuck did they hit him with? Please cast a healing spell on yourself for the love of God.
I'm ready.
Keep swinging. Just keep swinging. There's nothing I can do right now. Just keep swinging on this asshole.
Awesome.
Okay, this is... Where? Okay, I'm here. There we go. Please paralyze him. And somehow Durance is not down. That's fine by me. Please drop a hammer on this guy's head. Give me worms. Burn the Taskmaster. Get the priest. Get the other priest.
Fight on, my friends!
I appreciate you trying to raise our spirits, Kana, but it would be really appreciative if you would actually use your abilities when we start the fucking fight.
Rally!
Yeah, no. This is pretty much definitively proven to me. The engagement system is an attempt to try and mitigate either the enemies all focusing on whichever character starts the battle, while also making the enemy seem a bit more intelligent. All it actually seems to do is the enemy focuses your weakest member at all times if they can get to him, which means open field battles are absolutely broken. What is this? Plus 12 shield deflection, superb. 10% of incoming hits converted to grazes. This is going on Adair immediately. Everyone in Bale reached knew Garon as a grumpy old man with an inordinate fondness for beats and no patience for chit-chat. None knew him as the Adiran bruiser whose own troubled past forced him to seek a fresh start in the colonies. When the Adiran soldiers marched into Bale Reach at the start of the War of Defiance, it surprised everyone when old Garon joined the village defenders with a shield and sword and went toe-to-toe with the Adiran forces, holding them back as well as any of his younger comrades. Give me that. Like, again, I get what they were trying to do with the engagement system. They didn't want it so that you would just send in your heaviest tank character right at the beginning of the fight and all the enemies would focus on him. But they also didn't want to make it so that the enemies could just bypass him. But that's what they end up doing anyways. You kind of want high DPS backline to very quickly kill whatever rushes you. Yes. But in open field battles, you literally have no means of stopping... well, I shouldn't say no means. The game gives you plenty of spells. But outside of the initial first casting of a spell in combat, the turnaround time on spellcasting is still long enough that in most encounters, the enemy can get to you almost immediately. Enemies calculate the expected damage from disengagement, so Tank Aegir is less likely to hold aggro. And even with Tank Aegir, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Pelagina does way more damage. They'll still disengage from her. I do more damage. They'll still disengage from me if it gives them a chance to run on Aloth and beat his ass in.
Right.
Like, again, I'm not the best at this game, but it still seems glaringly obvious that in some combat encounters, that's to say nothing of the fact that Obsidian honestly thought that having half a dozen spellcasters in a combat encounter is somehow balanced in any way, shape, or form. Wooded Plain was the other one, and where was the last one? Hold on. Wooded Plain and Northwald. Where the fuck is the... Oh, over there. Okay. Well, we'll stop at Caed Nua to rest. The best wall spell in the game. I mean, either way.
I must say, I'm impressed.
I appreciate that, but it doesn't really matter right now. Alright, nothing there. Wall of many colors. Ooh. Many colors is usually a very powerful effect in D&D, so I have to imagine that it's... Oh no, not this. No. Rest. Might bonus again. Yada yada. Thank you. Everybody's healed up. Wooded Plain. That was it. There we go.
Right.
Okay, what did we... Again? Yes, I don't care. I'm paying 1,500. I know that. Oh, right. I needed to... So hold on. 10. Oh, so that converts crits to hits and is exceptional. This converts hits to grazes and is superb, which should mean that it's better in general. Yes, that further improves that. Go ahead and put that there. It's a wall spell that anyone that touches it is given random negative status effects, including dominate and paralyze. Any enemy standing in or running into it has a chance of being frozen in place and completely vulnerable. Ah.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why you would point that out as being a good spell. Druidic cult is formed up around a Bengra in the North Wall. No, that's not the one we're on. Praise upon people of the wooded plains, having driven the locals, put a bounty on her head. Oh, there's no indication of where she is.
I shall be discreet.
Okay, so she's probably either up here, here, or over here, judging from how it is. I don't like it when they do this. Like, it could be anywhere in this whole area. It's like, yeah, well, that really just means it's good. Oh, baby, I'll fucking shit, fuck. Or she's right there. Or she's right fucking there with another open field battle where there is no cover and no ability to stop an enemy from running up on you. Okay, hold on. Poema is right there in the middle. How close can we get? No shit, that was fucking close.
All right, then.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
How may I help?
Give me... See, this is what I was even thinking. Like, I'll summon up the writhing tentacles, stop from the movie. Oh, wait. It has a super short fucking range, and you can't put it anywhere.
I'm ready.
Drop, drop, drop. Just drop it. Please cast the spell quickly, Aloth. I'm begging you. Don't do something stupid. Kana, you're going to... Okay, you better fucking do that. I swear to God. There we go. Do that and that. We're also going to do ring... No, that's too small of an area. Fuck. If we do this on the Elder Lion and try to take full advantage of that. Please cast it. Thank you. Tentacles are up. Go ahead and give me a chain lightning over here. Go ahead and hit the lioness. Kana, you're still... Okay, you all saw that. He started chanting and then immediately turned it off and put his ability on cooldown. Why the fuck is it doing that? I moused over him at the beginning. He had started the fucking chant. I'm just turning off his AI from now on. I'm just turning off his AI from now on. It shouldn't have to. Shouldn't have to fucking do this. Defend self. Summoner. Just do that. I don't fucking care now. It's aggravating. It's aggravating in the extreme, and I have no other words for it.
I'm ready.
There we go. Take out the bear companion. Thank you. Take out the other lion. That thing's dominated for another 30 seconds. We're going to go ahead and deal with this. Okay, we're taking a hell of a lot of damage here, and I don't like it. Please heal her. Thank you. She's got one. Go ahead and hit the other. So can we please deal with this? There we go. All right. Hey, dear, I want you to head back here. Knock her on her ass. Heal yourself, Pelagina. You had an issue with Kana using his original song and disabling his auto-chanting upon starting off battles. Removed all and remade my first. Didn't help. Upon reloading a second slot of the same song show. Once I removed it for third. Okay, I can't parse what they're saying there. Upon reloading a second slot of the same song showed, once I removed that, and for third... Okay, I'm not following... I can't follow that. I'm not... Knock her down again. Don't let her get up. Fuck that bitch. Kill her now. There we go. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. It's just aggravating. And we only have one bow user, and her shit is obviously not going to be better than the Stormcaller. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's a long way for level 15 for him. I'm sorry, what was that? 25% experience, patchwork boots, average item. Among the kind wayfarers, an event that a member of the order dies of natural causes, customary for the paladin to request burial in a dangerous place that is difficult to reach. In fulfilling their lost comrade's request, the other kind wayfarers forge new paths that others may more easily follow. When the elder paladin, Adram Delphar, died, his brothers and sisters set out for Red Flower Lake in the remote eastern part of Raidceris, but they never reached their destination. With so few kind wayfarers left in that part of the eastern reach, the order has reached out for assistance in recovering their comrades and helping see them to their resting place. Sounds like something Zawa would do. Let's go ahead and send him. According to the forum, it's a long-time bug that has never been properly fixed. Oh, good God. Why? He did, but the thing, he didn't do it before. That's the part that's pissing me off. It would have been one thing if it had been something from the very beginning, but he, for hours upon hours in the base game, we had no issues with him. Then all of a sudden I bring him back and pfft, we already tried that. Just have one, I guess. Maybe we can. Why? There we go. Yeah. Game. Turn it off. This and this. That is all I want. One spell. One spell only. Please, for the love of God. Northwold. And now we get to deal with a rampaging druid. While I am already pissed off. Did it say that she was in a cave? I think it did. Yes, Northwold Cave. Need to kill Delwood. Yeah, okay. Good. So there shouldn't be anything. There shouldn't be any random encounters on the way to the fucking cave, right? The game wouldn't do that to me, right? the game would do that to me. Well, at least it appears to just be forest lurkers, but they are immune to... They're immune to charmed and dominated and paralyzed. Fuck you, game. Alright, fine. I'll disintegrate your ass. We're also going to use Psycho-Vampiric Shield to reduce your defenses, because fuck you. I've also got free spells, so I'm going to cast those too. Nope, he still turned it off. He still turned it off. Nope, because it was still off. He starts chanting it and then immediately turns it off as combat begins. Like, combat begins, he turns it on. Literally within a second, right after starting the chant, he turns it off again. This is single-handed. Like, I'm really glad that we're going to do all of his stuff in the lower levels of what's the fucking dungeon, because now I don't want him in my party at all. Which is a shame, because I really like Kana as a character. But this is infuriating.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Oh, great. An entire party of enemy fucking casters.
I understand.
Going down. Why did it go back up again? He wasn't moving until it went to red. I hate you, game. You're really starting to piss me off now. Okay, he started chanting. He started chanting. He has officially started chanting.
How may I help?
Aloth, give me freezing. There we go. Get in there. Give me a lightning bolt.
Following your lead.
And then he turned it off again. So yes, he turns it on, which starts the cooldown on A. Then as soon as the cooldown on A is up, he turns it off, which turns the cooldown back on. And then I have to re-engage it manually, or he won't do it.
Great.
It is infuriating. There is no other word for it. And now we've been hit by the stupid maggots. Go ahead and paralyze. Oh, that's just great. Just keep dropping AoEs on me that I can't do anything about, game. Thanks for that. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you for the heal. Please beat this damn thing's ass. Oh, great. The druid's still alive. Thank you. Alright. But yes, now we have confirmation. He starts and then immediately turns it off the second the fight starts. He's on Summoner, he's on Defense Self. I'm going to turn off the autocast and see if it does it in reverse, where instead, because it's not on, he'll automatically turn it on in the first phase of combat rather than trying to turn it off. That's the only other thing I can think of, and if that don't work, then fuck it, I guess Kana's just useless. It's not even Kana's fault. It's not even my boy's fault. It's literally the game fucking him. I think we can get out over here, because usually, yeah, the edge of the map usually lets you leave. That'll be faster. Kana is a good boy who didn't do anything wrong, and the game is fucking him over, despite him being otherwise a great character and a cool class. Pop my fucking thumb. Come on, everybody, let's go. There we go. I can't imagine that there's any more bounties after this from the base game, because we're on, what, the 3rd set or the 4th set?
Greetings.
Captain Morami has been slain. I wager a Valiant sea captain singing your praises right about now. Well, here you are, as promised. What else? The bounty on Devwin. Ah, here's the bounty then. I think there's one more set. Really? Omena's no longer a problem. Here's her head. I have to wonder what gets into Kith like her. I'm glad you hear the matter's done with. Here's your bounty. And Galen Delgard's slaving days are over. Here is his head. Oh, that's a piece of news that ought to help quite a few souls sleep a bit better. Hope it brings our clients some peace. Here's your payment. What else do we have? Well, you've taken down some of the most dangerous foes. Damn impressive work. Kith know they can count on you. We've got a few more, though, if you fancy getting your hands dirty again. Let me see here. We've got a pack of wizards with a price on their head, and there's another bounty offer from the Glanfathan tribes. The last one's going to be tough. You ever tangled with a Vithrak before? Tell me about the wizards. This one. Looks like there's someone who crossed the dominoes. High Harkoness Eilsley. She and her cabal of wizards are holed up high up in the tower on Heritage Hill. Do I have the option of instead going and killing the Dominoes who offered the bounty? Tell me about the Glenfathans. Bounties for Nerok the Prophet, Glenfathan exile. He's banished from his tribe for extreme views. Nerok's a cipher, and it seems like he's taken an interest in the Engwithan sites north of Gilded Vale, this Killant Lease. Several tribes have pulled together coin for the bounty. They say they don't want him tampering with some machine up there. Oh, great. I'm going after the Vithrak as well. Well, one of their exarchs, this Sher Kal, is held up in Pearlwood Bluff with some of their kin. The offer is unsigned, but it definitely seems like somebody doesn't want him sticking around.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Well, we're almost there. Almost to level 15. Hater's a long way off, though. They're all a lot of way. A lot of EXP, a lot of uniques. Oh, okay. These are supposed to be the big ones. Hey, Zawa's back. The road to the Redfire Lake turned out to be even more dangerous than the Elders of the Kind Wayfarers expected. They believed that the attacking at Adram Delphar's funeral procession had been carried out by ogres. Instead, Zawa and the Kind Wayfarer initiates discovered Jotuns, twisted two-headed ogres of incredible size and ferocity. Recovering the paladins' bodies was costly. 5 more of their initiates died in the process, and in the end, Zawa and the 7 remaining Kind Wayfarers reached Redfire Lake. There they held a service for Adam Delphar and the others who died to make their way to the Sonnet. On the way back, the initiates placed marked cairns along the trail to indicate that it had been cleared by the Kind Wayfarers, and at what cost. Grants Exalted Hands once per rest, so it gives them the Paladin Lay on Hands ability, and gets plus 25 defense against weakened attacks. Wait, what? Oh, I guess if you have the ability to put weakened on a lot of people, then that makes it even better. Okay. Not the best, but alright. I'm leaving Kana. I can't deal with this. We're bringing in Devil of Carrick. I need raw damage. Let me go ahead. She's got plenty of stealth. Can't do anything there. Crippling Strikes. Rogue attacks twice per encounter, inflicting extra damage and hobbling. Okay. Reckless. -8 deflection, +8 accuracy, +20% damage. Not bad. Incoming melee attacks that target deflection and miss or graze have a chance of allowing an instant full attack riposte, only active with a melee weapon equipped. 75% of incoming grazes converted to misses, reflex only. Okay. In quick move, the rogue instantly switches position with one nearby target, canceling engagement in the effect. Automatic when targeting ally, otherwise must hit versus an enemy's reflex. Deep Wounds. Leads all slash, pierce, and crush damage caused by the rogue to also do raw damage over time. That's pretty good. Withering Strike, once per encounter, inflicts weakened for 11 seconds, as well as a full damage attack. Fearsome Strike, once per rest. Smoke Cloud, once per encounter, foe AoE distracted for 13.2 seconds. Interesting. Lowers all targets' defenses by 6 and lowers their number of engagement targets by 1. Primary attack that deals additional damage and can leave the target stunned. That sounds good. And Shadow Step. Once per encounter, by stepping through the between, a rogue is able to seemingly teleport across the battlefield for a few moments, returning to his or her starting position when the effect is ended. So, okay. Twice per encounter. Yeah, with the sap. It's really a choice between sap and Shadow Step. Shadow Step gives her a solid attack for a couple of seconds. The main advantage being the damage, because she's already pretty fast even with the mace. The other is sap, though, which deals full damage plus stuns them for 5 seconds. We'll save Shadow Step for later. I want sap. I want more battlefield control from her. 2% additional damage to that. We still need this. Yeah, it would be. Well, as long as I use it when I can get close to her. Also, we'll rest again real fast. +3 might. Yeah. Plus stun enables sneak damage. Sure. Exactly. Do we need to give her anything? I don't think so. Oh, no, she has boots of speed, so we can give her the... Where are they? Sneak attack bonus. Yes. And then she has some meh rings. Honestly, Suppress Affliction's not that good for her. I'd rather boost her defenses so we don't have to worry about her as much. Plus 12 deflection grants invisibility when hit by a critical strike. Grants minor arcane reflection. Yes. Plus 3 to might. Plus retaliation. Good. Oh, yeah, we can... Oh. We should absolutely do that, considering she can't get any other form of her armor. We should absolutely do that. That incoming crits converted to hits and 15% armor speed penalty, which makes her even faster. Oh, that's good. Yes, we will go ahead and use one of our Durgan Iron Ingots on that. We can also upgrade her to Exceptional, which would be good. We cannot upgrade her past that, though, because we don't have the scales. We do have plenty of those, though, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. There you go. And then... Burn proof, corrode proof, crush proof, freeze proof, pierce, shock, slash. I'm not sure which one of these I would want, so we're going to hold off on that. She also has Night Shroud. Ah, right. We have to cause the blinded... I forgot she even had a special weapon equipped. Shit. Do we want a better... That reduces her stealth. Hold on. Sort by item type. Yeah, we don't have any other belts. She's got good rings. She's got that good. And that is just a straight melee damage bonus. So, yeah. Mind Lance. Constitution. Reflex. Fortitude. Whole bunch of the Minolettas, minor missiles. Perception. Ooh, wait. Perception might actually work on her because she wants more accuracy to increase the chance of her crits. Oh, but it only gives an additional 1 accuracy per point of perception. That's kind of... Still. She'd lose some deflection. Her deflection's already pretty shit regardless because she's a rogue. See here. Deflection, bonus, will, freeze. Defiance? No, that's a ranger only. Max endurance bonus, worthless. Soul whip bonus, no. Vanishing, false light, no. I do think this might actually be good for her. Brings her accuracy up to 97. We'll do that for a little bit, see how it works out for her. And let me guess, now it put everybody in the wrong spot again. Yep. There we go. Alright. So let's see here. We got 3 left. Killant Lease, Pearlwood Bluff, and Heritage Hill.
Yeah.
Start with Killant Lease. The guy up here is going to be a Cypher, so we can expect a lot of similar abilities to the ones I have, which means we gotta keep him under... Oh, wow, it spotted us right here. Distant relative of... Oh, wait, what? Of Gamrel the Wayfarer has arrived at your stronghold requesting they be freed. Wait a second, Gamrel the Wayfarer No. No. He's lucky I didn't kill him. Shut the fuck up. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I should have known that that was going to be the case. They're right here already. Alright, turn off that. Nope, 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 nope.
I'm ready.
Okay. Outcast Shaman, Narok the Prophet. Resistances to Charmed, Confused, Dominated, Frightened, and Terrified, +10, and a +30 resistance to Prone. Damn.
Okay.
Alright, I want her to move as far to the flank as possible, because there are going to probably be other spellcasters that we have to fucking deal with. Durance, move up. I'll stick close to Pelagina. Yes. Aloth, stick close to Adair. For the love of God, don't let them just spam you to fucking death. How close can she get? Ooh, that's a ranger too. Fuck. God damn. Well, it is mostly melee. Oh, Shaman. He's probably a druid. I fucking hate druids. Nope. Back off. Okay, so that's about as close as we can get. I gotta draw them in and then let her try to get in to get some attacks in, as well as try to stun some of these people. Alright, alright. Okay, we can get a little bit closer.
How may I help?
I'm ready.
Well, so much for that. Alright, we need to draw them in. Adair, drop out of stealth. Durance, drop out of stealth. Aloth, Kana,
right,
or not Kana, Aloth. Okay. Move up. Okay, he's already using his spells. Fuck it. Give me control of one of the shamans.
I'm ready.
Aloth. Go ahead and give me your free spell on Nirlock Prophet.
What?
Durance, go ahead and give me a bouncing spell on the warrior. Oh boy, okay. God, this is a lot of them. Adair, close in on the warrior. Thank you. Seize control of him. That's what I wanted to see. Now get in here and assist. There we go. Good damage. Durance, give me buff on everybody. We're going to go after the bear companion. I want you to... Well, you've got this guy flanked, so that should be fine.
How may I help?
Aloth, go ahead and give me some additional spells on... Did that guy already break the fucking... Oh, god damn it. He already broke it. Fucking kidding me. There we go. Keep dealing. Honestly, Aloth, I just want you to focus down on the Prophet. Focus him down. Give me a lightning bolt on him as well. No, that's too short ranged. He's gonna... Just give me another bouncing missiles then. What in the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck? The fuck is this? What? How the fuck? She was at full health, 202 HP. Where's the 202 HP worth of damage, game? Where is it? Because I don't fucking see it. I don't fucking see it anywhere in this goddamn list. I see Pelagina, I see me. I see Pelagina, I see me. I see me. I see Devil of Carrick being interrupted 4 times. I see Devil of Carrick taking 16 damage. I don't see Devil of Carrick taking 200 damage. Fuck you, game. Just fuck you. What is the point of having this fucking chart if it doesn't actually tell me what the fuck just happened? What hit her? What the fuck?
Rift.
Oh, he's just bypassing our entire thing to go attack somebody else. It's almost like this combat encounter is fucking stupid. Drop this right on top of him. Swear to God. Oh, I'm just taking shit tons of damage for no reason. That's just great. Thanks, game. And Aloth's already down. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Oh, and I'm down. That's just great. What the fuck am I fighting? And they're fully healed. That's great. I had these guys on injured and now they're fully healed again. That's just great. If I revive him, his guy's just gonna turn around and kill him. So, am I getting up or not? Am I getting up or not? Please cast the spell, Durance. Thank you. Nope, they just don't want to die. They just don't want to die. No one wants to die. Thank you. Now, please go ahead and hit him. Don't have any more of those. Can you please sap? Okay, now we're going for the... Nope, the bear companion and them are dead. Go for the warrior. Durance is still taking shit tons of damage, which is not good. Please heal. Thank you. In fact, I'm also going to... Where is it? Pain block. Throw that on Durance. What the fuck is happening? Where is the thing that's causing this damage? I just took a shit ton of damage out of nowhere. What is causing it? What the fuck am I looking? Please tell me what I am looking at, because he keeps doing some ability that hits everything around him and keeps one-shotting me. What is it? I am losing my goddamn mind over this.
I'm ready.
Is that ability? What is that ability? What is he doing? He just keeps dealing extra damage. Paralyze him. Paralyze him. For the love of God, please. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck am I looking at? You're seeing this. See this stupid orange shit? What is that? Why is she not moving? Why is she not moving? Why is she not moving? Why the fuck are you stuck? What caused that?
The ashes box. Why
can she not move? How fucking... She is stuck for 25 seconds. Are you fucking kidding me? Fury is being used when 2 weapons are equipped. The character will carry out 2 spins If the initial target dies, the second spin will not take place. When dual wielding and using Heart of Fury, it is therefore advantageous to attack the target most likely to survive the first spin. Okay. How does that deal over 200 damage to everything around it every single time? Somebody explain this to me because I want to know. I want to fucking know.
I'm ready.
Yes?
Obsidian continues to impress with absolute bullshit encounter design that makes no fucking sense. Go and get Haravius. Why? What is he going to do that is going to prevent 200 plus damage from a single attack? I'm sorry if I sound pissed off, Tenwin, but it's because I am. My mic is peaking. You couldn't hear half the shit I was saying. Oh, why? Thunderstorms? Why? So they can keep killing my frontliners even faster?
Sure.
No, you're right. It's the only fucking thing I can think of to get it. That was... Who the fuck at Obsidian wrote some of these combat designs? Oh yeah, it's just a retaliatory strike that can one-shot people, and we put it on all the barbarians. And then we put a whole bunch of barbarians in there.
We don't build them like this
Shut
anymore, you know?
up, Pelagina.
Not by the sea.
Shut up.
Too vulnerable to...
Shut the fuck up.
Cannons.
If you say so.
I thought I was prioritizing the warriors, and then they one-shotted 2 of my party members. And then they proceeded to just keep fucking killing me. Let me guess, it put people in the wrong fucking spot again. No, it didn't. Thank fuck. I ran the Devil of Karak in on a flank while the enemy was focused on Adir, and then she was dead. I ran my character in on the flank to engage an enemy while they were fighting Pelagina, and then I was dead.
Slowly now. I'm ready.
A visit. Oh my god. How long? Good. She's there for 8 days. She can fucking stay there until I get back.
Understand.
Will do.
Suggest a Shadow Flame opener for the paralyzed?
Yes.
That'd be great. How close do I have to be for that? Oh, that's right. You can't actually cast most of these spells outside of combat. Because the game designers are fucking idiots. Yeah, and I can hit maybe them. Maybe.
Right.
No, you're right, Tenwin. You're right. I'm just being salty. No, I'm really sorry. I am. It was not against you guys. It really isn't. No, it's really not. I shouldn't be taking it out on my chat, least of all. I am still pissed off about this thing. I should at least be able to see what's killing me. It shouldn't say something like, oh, they dealt 5 damage to you. But what we're not telling you is they dealt 5 damage to you 100 times in a row in 1 second. If this is not going to give me an accurate portrayal of what is happening, then it shouldn't fucking exist. Either work or don't.
Yes?
40 to 50, yep, paralyzed for 8.4 seconds. You also use Holy Rain onto the group. The problem with that is that's also a fucking... Yeah, it's a burn AoE. Although, if we can get the fire spell off first, and hopefully have it actually work, that would be great. So yes. There we go.
What?
Then we're going to go with... There. Okay. I need you to hold on the edge of the territory there. Give me another one right there, Aloth.
Need something?
Give me a Relentless Storm. Oh look, the warriors were completely unaffected and were not paralyzed in the slightest. This is great. There we go. Durance is unleashing that. Go ahead and give me another one of these while he's stunned. Go ahead and paralyze the... Where is he? There's a second one. Go ahead and paralyze the second warrior. Aloth is still getting his ass kicked, because of course he is, by something. There's nothing that's telling me he's getting hit. There it is, Heart of Fury. There's one. Please explain where the other 100 health went. You should already be done casting that spell. Please heal Aloth. Please heal Aloth. Please, for the love of God. Said I can paralyze 9/10 of the enemies on the screen and all the remainder still shoot me. No, do not let him use a spell. Kick him. Kill him. For the love of God, kill him. God, kill him. Why is he not dead? Why is he not dead? Paralyze the other one. What was that move speed? And she's stuck for another 4 seconds. Why is he not dead? Hmm? And now I'm getting killed again. And I'm dead. Durance, please get Aloth on his fucking feet. Pelagina, please heal yourself. Before you die, if that would be preferable, thank you. Nope, can't use that one. Where's his other one? Freezing Pillar, Halberd, deals damage. Actually, they're close enough. Petrify them. Somehow he died. I don't even know how he died. One lightning bolt killed him. I don't even fucking know at this point. Aloth, lightning bolt them, please. Pelagina is still stuck for 25 fucking seconds.
Love.
Just give me it all. Just give me it all.
Yeah.
That doesn't feel... None of that felt good. It just felt like I was fucking destroying myself half the time. Yes, Relentless was... Yes, because fucking druids are fucking insane. Big shocker. Heravius is a druid. I can't imagine why. That's not the one. Aura Breaker's not the one. Starlit Garb we already had. Durance's Robe is not it. There we go. Eldra Dur. 3 damage reduction to Crust. 30 defense against prone attacks. 15 against push. Largely worthless. I guess we could put it on Kana. Not that we're ever going to be using him again. Back to Cade Noah. Back to Cade Noah. My saltiness levels are reaching critical mass. I
must say,
Sure.
I'm impressed.
You know what? We're gonna take just a quick 2-minute break. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna hold on. We're gonna rest. We're gonna rest. Give me the might bonus. That's probably the only thing helping me. We're gonna pause here for a moment. We're gonna take a quick 2-minute break. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna refill my water bottle, and I will be right back. Okay? Does that sound good, everybody? I'll be right back in a moment. I'll take a look at it if I can, Tenwood. Just give me a second. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And I did check out the clip while I was out Tenwin. I have no recollection of the Powerpuff Girls movie, that's for sure, but I vaguely recall some kind of scene like that. But yes, that was a pretty damn good performance by the voice actor. Okay. Saltiness levels decreased, new gamer subs acquired, caffeine flowing through bloodstream. Ah. Where's the next bounty? Yes, Narc the Prophet has been dealt with. Second one is in Pearlwood Bluff. Sighted in Pearlwood Bluff. Yep. Okay. We're going to keep Haravius because Haravius has once more proven that he's more capable than 90% of the things that happen in this game because he's a druid. Okay.
Steady does it.
Yes, please. Everybody be stealthy. Everybody be stealthy. Would he be down in the cave that we found down there? Or is he somewhere up on the Pearl Blue? Or is he actually up here? Where you at, buddy? Oh, feature fuck, shit fuck, dip fuck. Also, they were floating. Okay, yeah, they're definitely Mind Flayer proxies, aren't they? Charmed, confused, dominated, ground, hobbled, and stuck. Wow, so we can't even knock them down. Yeah, Vithrak dominate. Great, just great. That's exactly what I needed.
Need something?
What I needed.
Sure.
How may I help?
And of course, they're immune to dominate, so I can't even do anything with them. That's just great. Thanks, game. I love it.
I shall.
Durant should have a prayer against it. Yes, but can I use it before combat starts? Oh, wait. No, I can't, because prepping before going into combat would be too fucking useful. It's the, prayer against treachery. Friendly AoE, charmed, immunity to charmed and dominate for 27 seconds. It's just a shame that knowing how this game works, they'll cast all their dominate stuff the second he starts, and I'm not going to have a chance to start casting it. So I guess we will just go with the full-blown effect here. Can you try to... No, any attempt to get that is just gonna... Well, actually, he might be able to get off one if we try. Let him run in. There we go. So he got the spell off. Durance, go ahead and give me... Don't move. Don't let anybody move until we've cast that spell. There we go. Oh, dear God, there's a lot of them. Okay, so that's not going to be of any use to me. Go ahead and use Detonate on the paralyzed one. Go ahead and use Lightning Bolt on them. Adir, I need you to run in. Second verse, same as the first. Oh yeah, they're locked up. Give me that. Oh, look, we're all stunned. Literally the... What am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking... What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck? What in the fuck? What in the flying fuck? Yeah. I paralyzed half their group, and the remaining 3 stunned the entire party and one-shotted my mage. Oh, and would you look at that? The game isn't even saying that they did any damage. I have no words. I have no fucking words for that. So, you mind... Well, holy shit, we actually managed to kill one of them. Color me shocked. Can we maybe try to cast a spell before we all die? That would be great. Adir's still out of commission. He's managed to cast a spell. Let's go with this. There we go. Hader's still not moving. There we go. We got good damage. Go ahead and give me another detonate. No, I want you to cast another Plague of Insects because they mostly moved out of the way of it. Endurance, you are paralyzed, so you can't do any shit. And of course, they've cast that again. So now we gotta pray to cast that before everybody dies. She is still paralyzed for another 5 seconds. And now she's mind controlled again. Oh, so even though we cast Prayer of Treachery, it doesn't remove it from people who have already got it on them. That's great. Thanks, game. Okay, so the only thing we had going for us was the fact that Vithric are squishier than fucking Aloth is, which is a goddamn miracle. The Giswick Glass grants second chance upon unconsciousness for a light armor. Might actually put that on mine. Haravia's carrying the team. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Give it to Aloth. Not a bad idea, honestly. Not a bad idea. Plenty of Vithric brains now. Oh, but then we have to give up his overseeing ability. Fine. Oh god, that looks gaudy as shit. It does improve his might, at least. Doesn't matter much if he falls over instantly. True. True. I've taken all of the defensive bonuses against stun. I've taken all the defensive bonuses against paralyze. What happens in the first round of combat? All 6 members of my team get paralyzed and stunned, and one guy gets immediately one-shotted. It's a shame. No, I'm actually going to be really straightforward and honest here. It's a real shame because up until we've been getting to this late period with the massive number of spellcasters in every single combat encounter, this game had, for the most part, largely avoided the trap that so many other CRPGs fall into, which is there is no point to build for anything other than damage. And it's a shame. It's an honest-to-God shame, because it's something that gets me pissed off in most mid-to-end game scenarios in RPGs, is you're better off building for raw damage and nothing else. There's no point to building thematic builds. There's no point to building control builds. There's no point to doing anything. Your only goal, your only option should be maximal damage in as short a period of time as possible. Because all other builds get countered because every design by the developers is based on that. They deal as much damage as possible to you in as short a time as possible, and you have no choice but to follow suit. And it just becomes a game of quick draw. And I hate that. I physically hate that design philosophy. You always played Aloth in Control on POTD? What? Oh, on the hardest difficulty setting. I mean, then I don't know what I'm missing, Sint, because I don't see how I do that when the enemy just one-shots my guys. You saw that, right? I'm not imagining things. Aloth was at full health, and then he was at 0. I don't know, Tenwin. I don't know. I mean, please tell me. Aloth cast the spell. Half of the enemy party, half of that encounter was immediately paralyzed, could not do anything. The other half then immediately cast all of their spells, stunned my entire party, and then killed Aloth in a single round. What am I supposed to do? All of the defensive spells I can't cast until combat begins. So I either have Aloth cast a spell that knocks half the enemy team out of combat for a few seconds, which buys me time to use everybody else's abilities, or I use his defensive spell, and then he gives up that first turn, and he still would have died. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. All defensive spells are as good as instants? Yes, but so are all of the enemy's first round spells. They moved into range. There was no bar above their heads. They moved into range, cast their spells, entire team stunned, Alof down. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. If they had had any more psychic abilities, we would have lost in the second round because they would have immediately killed everybody. That is the only saving grace.
Sure.
The only saving grace that they did not have that. They need to... all defensive spells are good. It doesn't matter. They need to make it so the defensive spells can be cast before combat.
Impressed.
Why does this person keep showing up? I want to throw this person out or kill him for however he keeps offering coin for Glamour of the Wayfarer. I should just kill Glamour of the Wayfarer. In fact, I'm going to go do that now. I'm sick and tired of his relative showing up. I'm going to go kill Glamour of the Wayfarer. Fuck him. Where's the prison? You're back at buffing for 10 minutes? I really do get that, Sint. I do, but I don't know what else I can do. If I try to cast defensive spells in combat, I'm usually dead by the time they're cast. If I don't cast defensive spells in combat, then we get into this back and forth in which I can't keep track of 6 different people's fucking spell abilities at the same time. Oh, you've come to beg mercy. You've chosen the wrong fucking day to come and beg mercy, my friend. You know what? Your relative, your stupid Glamrel the Wayfarer, fuck him. I'm going downstairs to go kill him. You picked the wrong day. You've come back here like every fucking week for this shit.
How do you do?
No, I don't want them flogged. I want Gamrel the Wayfarer dead. Can I open the door and then kill him?
Huh?
You were saying, Tenwin? I am now already feeling so much better. I more meant with official means. Well, I think it's pretty official when I stick my sword into the guy's throat. I am already feeling 100 times better. My salt levels physically vanished the moment I did that.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
No, the only person there, Tenwin, was the distant relative, and he's now gone. Like, yes, he was still standing in the throne room because the game hadn't had a chance to get rid of him yet. The other one, there was the marshal guy. There was nobody else in there. Follower of St. Widewind. Yeah, he's a mercenary that we hired. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Why does the game not tell me this Why does the game not tell me this shit? Why does the game not tell me this shit? Oh. It didn't look... Oh, this was the older one that I got distracted right before my salt levels hit critical mass. You're looking into the Beowick problem. We've already determined what the answer is to that. Or no, this is the Beowick, not the Legend Key. Oh my god, I'm already losing my mind. Unhoused souls from their vessels. I'm trying to develop some kind of defense to protect people against these forces. The trouble is investigating what unhouses souls in the first place requires souls, and I haven't been able to arrange any test subjects. I need your help. We've lost so many people in these Beowicks already. Imagine if we could prevent such things from ever happening again. I need to discuss this with my people. Of course, don't mind me. Steps back politely out of hearing range. Oh. Okay, no. The Beowicks are a natural occurrence, so someone trying to find a solution to that is good. I don't... What the fuck? Why are the only 2 suggestions to blow her research up? Can you use something other than Kith for the tests? I'd be willing to try using alternative subjects if you have suggestions. Jesus Christ. There are still vessels in Heritage Hill. I'm sure the people of Defiance Bay would appreciate you thinning them out a little. Yes, here's some money. Hire some muscle. I certainly will. Thank you. I'll put the money to good use. With a good team, I'm sure we can gather a few subjects. Seriously, why the fuck was the option to send Devil of Karok and Aloth to just brutally murder her and destroy her research? She's honestly researching something that Animancy could actually help with. Calm the fuck down, you two. I know you've had some bad experiences with Animancy. After all the ranting I just did about spellcasters and druids, maybe I should shut the fuck up about them being angry at somebody like an Animancer. You know what? I'm just going to shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Right before you fought the barbarian? Well, that explains why I didn't remember jack shit. I immediately went on that break, and then I immediately came back and
Not as beautiful as the Anguithin ruins near my home, but your fortress is impressive in its own little way.
Your stronghold has gained 1 prestige, lost 2,000 copper, gained 200 experience points. Thank you. At least something showed up. Escalita has left the stronghold. Yep, mercenaries to round up vessels from Heritage Hill. Speaking of which, guess where we have to go next? Firstly, rest, make sure everybody's fully stocked. And Heritage Hill. Now this is supposed to be a Archmage. Oh boy. A supplicant has arrived from Twin Elms seeking 1,000 copper or an escort. If ignored, we don't want to do that. Send an escort for 3 days. Send Sagani. We're not going to be using her right now. She'll make a great escort. Sagani's good at that shit. She knows what she's doing. Ah, vey. Okay. No. Killing Glamfell made me feel really good. Honestly, my salt levels have already declined massively. So hopefully we will not have a similar issue here. So annoying that escort has 2 meanings. Sagani's a married woman, Tenwin. Get your mind out of the gutter. I don't think there was anything we left here. Proceed to the top. Please do not drop me immediately into combat. I swear to God, game. Don't do it.
Slowly now.
Oh, wait. Is he not up here? I would have expected they would be up here. That would make the most sense. Oh, are they on the opposite side? No? The fuck? Are they in the middle level? That seems weird. Did I miss something? Hefty bounty. Bounty I can claim. If I kill her, taking refuge in the Heritage Hill Tower. Yeah, is she not on the top level? I would have assumed she was on the top level. How did we get past her if she's not on the top level? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, I guess she could be here. That would make sense. Sorry, I'm itching my back. It's got a spot that's just not freaking... Yeah, really good at sneaking. Adair and frickin' Durance clanking around in their full suits of plate armor. Clank, clank, clank. Ah. Arcane Reflection, you really seem to need it. I don't know, would that even work on their abilities? Because half the time it doesn't seem like it would. Or even is it? Arcane... What? I thought we had it. There it is. Yeah, it creates a field of arcane energy around the caster, reflecting hostile targeted spells up to 5th level back at their casters for a total of 15 spell levels. What is that, level 6? Honestly, the precisely piercing burst was not nearly as impressive as I was hoping it would be. There we go. Wait for his spells to reset. Thank you. Okay, where's this Archmage? Where are they at? Hello? What? Oh my god. Well, I guess there was shit we didn't find the first time around. Restore light endurance, scroll of protection. Okay. Okay, how do we want to do this? Turn off the fast. Okay, there's actually terrain here that we can try to take advantage of.
On it.
which is a fucking change of pace from the last 10 fucking combat encounters we've been in.
I'm ready.
Okay, Aloth. Yep, you can't cast that until combat begins. Opener with a rain of fire. I'm thinking that's a good idea. Thinking that's a very good idea. Okay, pause.
Need something?
For obvious, move a bit closer, please. Quick save. All right. Aloth. We got Shadow Flame. Hold on. How much closer can you get? A bit more.
Aye?
A bit more. Nope. Back off. Okay. So then we want that right there. Pause. You set up the cast. Durance. Give me a Holy Rain centered right here. And everybody get ready. And go. Alright. So you've already cast the spell. Now go ahead and cast that on yourself immediately.
I'm ready.
Need something?
Drop out. For obvious, go ahead and give me a Returning Storm right off the bat. Give me a Mental Binding on the Sorcerer. Why did I have to run that close to cast a spell that's supposed to have a decent range? Whatever. They are all bunched up. Please give me a paralysis spell on the center target. Nope. Stop that, Guardian. Stop him.
How may I help?
Can you please cast the spell? I told you to cast the spell. Thank you, Aloth. Now hit them with a lightning... Well, actually, what is the strongest spell I've got? Strongest AoE spell I've got. Probably Lightning Bolt, then. Yeah, just go with the Lightning Bolt. Freeze this asshole. Aloth, you are in range. Cast the fucking spell. And they're already out of petrification. Of course they are. God damn it, game. If you hadn't had Aloth running back and forth half the time, we wouldn't have had this issue. For obvious, please drop the Plague of Insects on top of them. Durance, please move closer and give me an AoE heal. Thank you. They're still taking a lot of damage, and we got paralyzed by something. That's great. Thank you, game. Durance, give me a bouncing spell. Go ahead and target Isl, whatever the fuck her name is. Ow! Of course, now they all target her.
Beyond.
Such a promising opening, and then everything went to shit. Please move around the side and target them. I don't even... Oh, right, because Aloth had the ability that resurrects him. Thank God we put that armor on him. Please heal. Durance, please, before they kill him, please, for the love of God. He's paralyzed. He's not. They're paralyzed. Please paralyze the sorcerer. Aloth, give me concussive missiles on their spellcasting line. For the love of God, no. And now he's gonna run over there and attack Aloth, because of course he is. Fuck you, you asshole. Is there a reason I'm not? And I'm paralyzed again. Fine. Okay, fine. It's okay. It's fine. Please hit the sorcerer. Please cast the fucking spell on him before he kills Aloth. Please, for the love of God. Well, at least he got that one. Thank you. Please kill him. Please. Can we please move around the side and engage him? Why can you not engage him? What is standing in your way? Thank you. What is this? It's a fucking rib. What the fuck? I don't even care about the story. It's worthless. It's not even going to bother with anybody that's... Yeah, there's no point. Here you go, Aloth. Grimoire of the Elements, some Sorcerer's Volumes. You can take all of that. Let's grab all that. Potion of Merciless Gaze. 15% of hits converted to crits for 60 seconds. Well, that's going on... Oh no, can she even take potions? I would think the Devil of Karak would want that, but for all I know, she can't even drink potions. Alright. That should be the last one. She can't? Of course. That would have been too easy. Grimoire of the Elements. Nothing that I need to know. Here we go. Sitzel Spirit Lance and Arcaner's Wondrous Torment. And I think the others are all the same. Yep. Alright. Go ahead and drop these off then. Thank you kindly. It occurs to me, Devil of Karak can't drink anything. She can't eat anything. She can't use any of the normal bonuses that you get from a lot of other items. You know what would have been a cool mechanic? Is that they had made it so that you could, like, give her traps, and then she could utilize the traps in melee, or something like that. Or she could, like, incorporate the traps into her design so that if she gets hit by something, the trap goes off in their face or something like that. That would be kind of cool. But I take it they didn't do that.
I must say, I'm impressed.
That's great. I suppose that's my real annoyance with this, because it's like we had to bring Heravius, just like we've had to bring Durance, just like we pretty much had to bring Aloth. It's getting to the point where it feels like I don't really have an option in what I'm bringing, because if I don't bring 2 spellcasters and a solid frontliner, I die. Oh, sorry. 2 spellcasters and a support spellcaster and a frontliner. At the same time, I am definitely seeing what Sint has been proclaiming the whole time, which is that Tank Adir is largely a trap. And I'm really starting to think I should change out his loadout and possibly retrain him.
Hail, traveler!
Archmage Elise is dead. I'll drop a word with one of the Domino's agents. Here's the pay you had on offer. And here's the head of Narak. Good thing. Last thing we need is ciphers tampering with ancient machines. Nothing good can possibly come of it. Here you are. You've earned it. And one last Vithrak in the world. Sakal and his coven are dead. Horrid creatures, ain't they? The client's not interested. I made you stuff and mount this one myself. In the meantime, here's your bounty. Nothing. Nothing I'd bother you with. Every outlaw, beast, and charlatan seems to be avoiding the Deerwood because of you. He's still tankly as not 100% tank. I know. I'm really considering changing it up. There we go. Level 15. Can't get mechanics up any higher. Here we go. Level 8 powers for the Cypher. Reaping Knives. 80 focus. Summon a weapon. Reaping Knives. Summon weapon. Reaping Knives. Cypher uses an allied soul to create blades of pure energy that emerge from both hands. The blades do raw damage and generate focus for the Cypher who created them. So, what I'm hearing from this is that I should have done two weapons for Cyphers because they were better off with that in melee. 1 level from absolute maximum. Yep. And defensive mind web. Creates a defensive mind web for 42 seconds. By linking his or her mind with those of nearby allies, the caster creates a series of defensive links between them. All allies in the mind web use the best defense of anyone else in the mind web. That's pretty good. If every time the enemy uses a stun or an ability, we just all fail it, regardless of what our stats are. Yep. I'm honestly not very impressed by the level 8 powers. I mean, Reaping Knives is okay, but it's hilarious to me that every other ability synergizes better with ranged ciphers, and then they made the level 8 ability a melee cipher thing. Then you have all the people who do min-maxing guides for ciphers when you do want to melee say that you should be using a two-handed weapon. And again, they made it a pair of weapons for the top ability. And again, defensive mind web, maybe it's just me, but no matter how high I get my defensive skills, everybody just keeps failing. So I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Durance. Spell Mastery for level 4. Triumph of the Crusaders gives 254 endurance per kill, but that still makes... The problem is you can't control who's getting a killing blow, so that makes it very unreliable. Foe AoE, minus 10 to all defenses and 128 burn damage over 12 seconds. That's pretty good. Hazard AoE, no, we don't want to risk that. Major, I love the idea that they think major endurance is 50 endurance. That is utterly stupid. Immunity to blind, hobbled, frightened, distracted, dazed, confused, prone, stuck, and sickened. This is probably going to be a good one. Immunity to dazed and confused. Plus 4 to might, plus 20 to melee accuracy, plus 20 to ranged accuracy. This might also be a good one. And prevent death for 25 seconds. We're going to go with the litany against minor afflictions because immunity to all of this for 27 seconds is good. He also has picked up Hand of Weal and Woe. Foe target takes 31 burn damage. Friendly target gains 31 health. The priest calls forth a beam of light that heals allies and burns enemies caught in the ray. For 31, that is really bad. For a level 8 spell? Are you kidding me? Foe AoE, burn damage for 27 seconds. There we go. That's good. And if successful, blinded for 4 seconds. There we go. 31 per second for 10 seconds. Okay, that's better. But the problem with the beams is they're fairly narrow, which means it's actually pretty easy to get out of. I'd rather have something circular like this. And Watchful Guardian, revive with 95 endurance upon unconscious. The priest's faith becomes a... Okay. Good to have. Good to have. Crossed Eye added. Oh boy, new quest. What do you want? In the Court of Bowing Ashes stands a towering Audra figure intertwined with living trees dating back to the Ingwithans. It's believed to represent an Orlan ruler of the Lost Empire. Time for Crackholt? Yep. Although the natural progress of time has done some damage to it, the Glanfathans remember one act of vandalism against it from the early colonial days. During the chaos of the Broken Stone War, Adir explorers ventured deep into Air Glanfath, made their way to the Court of Bowing Ashes, and scaled the statue to break loose a single eye, large as an Amawa's head and made of pure Adraban. Most of the members of that band were captured and killed by the Glanfathans, but the eye was never recovered. In recent years, rumors have spread through the Eastern Reach that a new owner of the eye has been attempting to sell it through covert markets. The Anamfatha of 3 of the tribes would reward anyone who discovered it. We'll send Zawa. Gotta rest real fast.
Gelade, well done.
Okay.
A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
So, Crackholt should be all that is left. All the tasks are complete. Of our remaining quests, Crackholt's one of the only ones left. Explore the Burial Isle, explore the Endless Pass, yep. Battle, and journey to the Abbey of the Font Moon, and of course the DLC. So yes, Crackholt is our last real option. Let's go find out what happens when we come here. Oh dear God, the whole thing is on fire. Bubbles rise from the depths of this murky, sludgy stew. The few bones in the pot pick clean and they float amidst whirling globules.
Where do you think you're going?
One of the guards takes a step forward and looks up at you up and down with a sneer.
This area is under the control of the Torn Bannermen. Anyone else wanders in, they're not leaving again.
What's going on here?
I've got orders to put a sword through your gut if you don't turn around and run back home.
You do realize you're speaking to the Lord of Caednua.
Caednua. You mean you're the one everyone's talking about? Saving orphans, fighting off bandits, all that?
The guard grins, but there's a hint of nervousness in her features. Maybe you should take this up with the Crucible Knights.
Look, hang on a second. Let's not get too—
Enough! The commander said no exceptions. I'm not ending up on a pike because this dog has you pissing your trousers.
Oh, that's a new voice actor. We haven't heard that voice in the rest of this game. I'm pretty sure.
Sorry, my lord. I'm sure the commander will take good care of Caednua for you.
I'm going to enjoy killing all of you. I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, great. Another berserker. Can we please kill him? Please, just... He's only paralyzed for 9 seconds. Of course he is. Of course he's only paralyzed for 9 seconds. Why is she not dead? Please kill her. Why is she not dead? Please kill her. Thank you. Freeze him again. No. Freeze him again. Thank you. Thank you. Yep, he's still not dead. There we go. Okay. Exceptional pike, swords, shields. We're gonna make a lot of money from this, I have a feeling.
I'll see what I can find.
Alright. There's probably going to be a lot of these bastards. Yep. Oh, he got up. Be careful these groups don't mess around. I'm sure they don't. Why are you all in stealth? Please do your shit, please. Why? Alright, kill the drunken Orlin. I thought we fucking froze him. Kill the... Thank you. Freeze him in place and kill him. Ow. What the fuck? Okay, freeze him now. There we go. It's only for 5 seconds. Doesn't matter. Kill him. Stick him. There we go. Oh, exceptional pistol, dear wooden clothing. Drunken Orlin. A plain iron key tied to a thong. Okay. And 100 golden obols and some camping gear. Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay, yep, there's a lot of them. He's moving off. Let's see if we can get a bit closer. Alright.
How may I help?
Aloth, lead us off, please. Alright, go for the soldiers. Oh, there's more of them. Of course there's more of them. There's always more of them. Why did I think there wouldn't be more of them? Stun the gunslinger. Aloth, give me a lightning bolt on the gunslinger. Durance, give me a bouncing flame on the gunslinger. Please tell me we're all still casting and nobody's gotten suddenly stunned out of nowhere. Thank you. Alright, get in there and help. And now all of a sudden... There's a berserker in there and he's just randomly dealing hundreds of damage for nothing, for no cost, isn't he? Isn't he? This is fucking shit, fuck. I fucking hate you, game. Please cast this. Durance, would you please cast the healing spell before we all die? Please and fucking thank you. Durance, please cast the fucking healing spell. Oh my God. Yep, this is gonna be one of those encounters. I have no idea what's going on because there's no sense of control over any of this.
What?
Thank you for the healing. Mercenary War Priest, Mercenary War Mage. Go ahead and hit the soldier. I have no idea what's happening now. Please. Oh my God. No, don't let him cast it. Don't let him cast it. Oh, and I'm dead. Of course I am. Where the fuck did he come from? Oh my God. And she's almost dead. Adir isn't, thank God. At least he fucking manages to do something. I'm so tired of your bullshit. he's still not dead. Because of course not. Why would he be?
I'm ready.
Hit him again. Please kill him, Aloth, for the love of God. I shouldn't be having to use 5th and 6th level spells just to finish an enemy off who's supposed to be dead already. He's killed the War Priest. Please, I'm begging you. I love how every fucking attack was missing there for a moment. Oh, thank you. That's nice. Tor's sword passed to the warriors twice with their honor of bravery and skill during a ritual blood hunt. This was a monument of great pride for the triad, typically regarded as least among the six. It was also a time of shifting borders and changing relations between the Deerwoods and the Glenfathans. Bolstered by the newfound prestige and eager to seize more, the Royal of the Twice Split Arrows declared that their young hunter should lead a series of raids on slave-holding estates. The first few were successful, but when the raiders set their sights on a village run by a guild of coppers, they were quickly overwhelmed. The hunter was killed, and his sword lost. 10% chance to cast Divine Mark on hit or critical hit. Very nice. Grants Holy Power 3 times per rest. Gotta remember to use that. It is a +3 might bonus. And now, the worst level. Oh god, what do I have to do? Who the fuck at Obsidian thought that was a good idea? Well, I guess my inability to be very good at the combat in this game is about to pay off. Anything else from them? No, just a bunch of equipment. No, 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 don't put it in her inventory. Don't put it in her inventory, for the love of fuck. Thank you. You know, the fact that Pelagina is one of the characters least likely to go down? I mean, yes. I mean, you say that, but given the last couple of combat encounters, we all know that's not fucking true at all. And I guess I already have to rest. That's just great, game. I love it. Also, now watch my might bonus go away for some fucking reason. Oh, it doesn't. You just have to be using the camping supplies. That's still pretty bad, but whatever. At least we still have our might bonus. Oh boy, we're gonna have to explore all of this area, aren't we? Please pick that up. Thank you. Might plus damage reduction? Yeah. Well, wait. What's might plus damage reduction? Her holy power buff? Because it, well, you're right. Resolve does affect damage reduction, or damage. It affects, words fail me. Deflection. That's it.
I'm ready.
We have both? What are you talking about? We have holy power that boosts might and resolve. Resolve has nothing to do with damage reduction. It's only got to do with deflection. Oh, from res. Yes, now we see that, because it's only if you do it with the camp. It doesn't work with any other resting bonus. The bed lies beneath a blood-soaked shroud. It reeks of rot and infection. Don't care. Give me your shit. And a ring of overseeing. We are so far past where that should be something I'm finding on a consistent basis, game. I also cannot believe that these mercenaries are really this fucking stupid if they have actually heard of me. But I guess they are. This Archmage better be appreciative of the fact I'm killing all of them. This is why you didn't want to rest and assume it was a bug. Well, with all of the other conditions that we've been having, I just assumed it wasn't going to stack and I'd lose my might bonus. Yeah, but fuck. What are you? Pyromancer, that's new.
Lively, lads.
Oh, a berserker. Well, I know who's getting paralyzed first.
Need something?
Go ahead and just summon up your lightning storm. Go ahead and knock him on his ass, please.
None shall stop us.
Please cast the... Oh, great. And of course now they're calling back up while I have to focus on this asshole. Oh, look. Another... Oh, because he... Oh, dear God. They're all getting... Whatever. Focus them down. Focus them down. I don't care. Just focus down the Berserker before he does his attack that kills all of us. Okay, mind controlling people is great. Having all of them mind controlled is kind of a problem because I can't kill anybody. I have no idea what's happening. Okay, one's down. Go for the War Priest next. No, just target them. Target them, please. Durance, if you could move forward a bit and give me an AoE heal, that'd be great. Ravius, go ahead and... Is that the one? Friendly AoE? Yes. Wait, which one? Yes. Nature's Vigor.
I'm ready.
Well, I guess if Pelagina goes down, we can just let her go down. Why is Haravius taking... What am I standing in? I don't know, but there's something on the ground, so we should probably get the fuck out of there before we die. And he's on fire anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. And I'm also on fire because I have... Well, we're all gonna fucking die now. Thanks, game. Love it.
What?
Well, I guess we can revive her. I love how we're taking like 10 times the amount of damage from their spell, even though they're also standing in the middle of it. And Haravius is now down. Please knock the Berserker over, because he's the most likely one to cause all the issues. Please don't die just yet again, Pelagina. Please, for the love of God. Cast it on the Berserker. Please knock the Blue Mage on his ass. And she's down again. And he's casting Chill Fog again. Please knock him on his ass. And I guess we're casting another Lightning Bolt to desperately kill this stupid Berserker. Oh, great. That was a waste of a spell slot. Thanks, game. Please, can you knock them out? Thank you. Oh, except Adir's almost dead. Fucking hell. And he's still dying. What is he getting hit by?
How may I help?
What the fuck is hitting him? I hate this guy. Why is he still alive? Can we... Where is it? Knock him unconscious, please. Adir, attack that guy, please. Oh, dear God.
How may I help?
Missiles. Thank you. Well, we're gonna have to rest after this anyway, so I guess just revive Pelagina again. No, get the fuck away. I hate you, game. I hate you so goddamn much. Please. Oh, of course he has massive... Of course he has massive AoEs that knock everybody over, knock them prone, and make it so that I can't get away from him. Go ahead and use that. Just knock him on his ass, please. Ravius, get over here and help. Literally one dude. Literally one fucking dude. Nope, knock him on his ass again, Adir. Can we please kill him? Please? Did he just... Sworn enemy. Aloth. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. Petrify him. Something.
Sure.
All right, we've got everything there. Good. Now we rest again. Now we rest again. And again, most likely. And then we lose our resting bonus from the other place, and we'll have to go back and get it, because there's no way in fucking hell I'm doing this with even fewer fucking stats. Okay, there's a marksman and a soldier. Surely there's not 17 more enemies just waiting right beyond where I can see, and which there is no way for me to scout ahead for because I can't get by them. Surely the game wouldn't do that, right? Thanks for the money, dipshits. What the fuck just... Okay. Okay, there's at least 3 of them. Right there. There's a marksman, there's a veteran. We're going to try and take control of the veteran or paralyze him, one or the other. Give me that. Nope, because we can barely... Yep, he's going to move forward. Everybody else drop out of stealth. Go for the veteran, because he's paralyzed for 4 seconds. It does give us some time. There we go. Aloth, give me a petrify spell. Centered right there. Or right there. One or the other. Come on. Give me a bouncing spell. Of course. Go ahead and give me mind control on that one. Where the fuck is he coming from? Small earth blight. Yay. He's dominated for 21 seconds. Good. We need to start getting focus back. Pelagina, keep attacking. Focus on... Oh no, they're berserkers. They're berserkers. Paralyze the berserkers before they kill us, please. Paralyze him. Now everybody focus on him. Pelagina, move around the flank and fucking help. Give me concussive missiles on the soldier. Thank you. He's still fight. Why am I moving? Why am I moving? How is he not dead? How is he not dead? Paralyze him again then. Oh my fucking god. Ravius, give me that. You give me... No, not that. Give me a mind control spell on the berserker. Before Aloth dies, please. Fucking A. Give me an AoE spell. Durance, give me a healing spell on Aloth, please. Before he dies, for the love of God. Paralyze this one. Stop him from chasing us. Okay, and also fucking paralyze this gunslinger because he keeps targeting Haravius above everybody else. Haravius, give me a AoE healing spell if you would, please. Adair, knock him on his ass. Pelagina, keep helping. Aloth. None of these... Oh. There we go. Killing bolt. Cast it. Thank you. Send the Spectre off of against him. Rest of you focus on this guy. There we go. Everybody tang up on the marksman. Oh, for the love of...
Let's go.
Thank you. What? No. No, 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 no. You know what? Just let him fight. Just let him fight. We count as not being in combat. I don't know where that guy ran off to. Just let me heal for the love of God. Okay, nothing special. Just a shit ton of equipment that we're going to have to sell later. Oh, look. One berserker. Fuck you, you asshole. Of course it was a berserker. Please paralyze him. Everybody focus him down. Go ahead with detonate. Did I seriously? What do you mean it missed? What do you mean it missed? What do you fucking mean it missed? You're doing better than most people do in this area? You know what? I'm just gonna take it. I'm gonna take the compliment and I'm just gonna go with it. Because it really doesn't feel like it. Thank you for the money. I swear to God, if this DLC, if this Cragholt thing is just, you killed all the mercenaries, but now the wizard hates you too, and I have to go through an entire other combat encounter just with him, I'm gonna be so pissed. Okay, there's another veteran over there. There are so many. I also kind of, I'll be very honest, I can get the experience system in this game, but I am killing so many people here. Why am I not getting at least something from it that isn't just money? Who wants to bet that there's like 7 more guys over here? Yep. Okay. Chanter, marksman, and a veteran. Okay, can we start by just paralyzing the veteran, please? I usually have to rest 3 to 5 times. I mean, we're already up to 2 rests, so I don't know what you're thinking that we're that far ahead.
Yeah.
Right, please just kill him. Please just kill him. Disintegrate. Something, just... What is that ability and why does he have it?
Let's go.
Please, can we please heal? Please, for the love of God. Okay, Chanter's next. Please stop shooting me, you ass. What the? Oh, he turned invisible, that's why. Which means he's now going to shoot me in the face.
What?
Durance, please move up. Please heal. Thank you. Oh, sure. No. Don't let him do any of that stupid shit. Or equipment. Lots of equipment. Jesus Christ.
Right.
This is basically the game's way of saying, here is every possible item and armor in the game that you, if you don't want any of our unique items, you can transform and enchant.
Eyes open.
I'll get it open. I've got it.
I fucking hate you, game. I fucking hate you. Anything in here? Nope. Anything in here? Nope. What about in here? There is deleterious alacrity of motion and Fitzil's martial power, even though I swear we already learned that one, but whatever. Okay, alright. I can... I guess we could... Do I have that scroll by any chance?
Here,
my buck says I don't. Nope, we don't have it. Of course not. Why would we have it? That would actually make sense. More supportive spells. Again, right now it seems like damage above everything seems to be the most effective ways of dealing with these guys. So...
I'll stay out of sight.
Can't go that way. That is a cave. No point. I'm sure that's probably like an alternate path or something, but we're already in combat, so... Let's just keep killing these mercenaries. I mean, the speed spell would be a damage upgrade. I mean, you'd think, but it never seems to be if Alof isn't doing more damage himself. Still pissed off I can't open that. Still really fucking pissed off I can't open that. What is this? Unsigned letter. Commander Beloran. Proceed to Cragholt with utmost haste. Consul Hot will not willingly part with the Angwithan phylactery. Oh god. What the hell did he find in there? You must secure it by any means necessary. Be warned that all previous attempts at acquiring the artifact have met with abject failure. We know very little about the phylactery, save that it is nearly indestructible. With that in mind, I would recommend using your considerable forces to lay siege to the place. Once Consul Hod is dead, you may retrieve the phylactery from what remains of his tower. Delivery of the artifact is your primary charge, but definitive proof of Consul Hod's demise shall entitle you to a substantial bonus. Spare no expense in fulfilling this task, but know that any outside interference will constitute a breach of the agreement. I have spent considerable resources to ensure that any local authorities will look the other way. Any overly curious parties should be dealt with accordingly. Yeah, well, about that, fuck you. What else is around here? Well, we seem to have cleared the first tier of defenses. Everything that's below here. Should we head up these ramps? I've got a bad feeling that they're going to be well defended. Anybody? No? Surprisingly undefended. All right. Let's keep moving then. What else have we got? Anybody down here? Looks like there might be. Well, fuck me. Okay, let's... No, I shouldn't have done that. Now he's gonna... Oh, no.
I'm ready.
Control the ogre, please. Please, just mind control the ogre. Burns, please. Buff spell. Lightning storm. Pelagina, drop out of it and try to stop them, because there's about to be a dozen of them. Well, he dominated him for 10 seconds. I don't even know if he's going to be able to get into combat by the time that's up, but whatever. Oh, great. A giant orb with no room to maneuver.
Tusko_of_worlds is now aboard.
Well, holy fucking shit. At least something is coming from my assault. Oh god, that's loud. I thought I turned that down. Well, holy shit. We actually hit 50 followers today. That's... I don't know. My salt levels are currently too high. I'm having a hard time processing this. Can we try to kill all of these guys, please? Yes. That would make me feel so much better. That would make me feel so much better. Can we get a... Oh, good lord. Can we try to get around him, please? Please. Why are you over here, please? Haravius, lightning spell, Durance, AoE heal. We've got 4 more seconds on Krothar before he goes down. Or before he tries to kill us again, so... Okay, they did get... Okay, go ahead and attack there. Wait for it. Okay, he's back on their side. We'll go ahead and dominate him again. Pelagina, no. Haravius, over here. Go ahead and assist. So that didn't work, I take it. Activates Puppet Master. It grazes him. So that should have put 5 seconds on him to be controlled, right? Apparently not. The game's decided that I don't get that. Alright, fine. Give me a killing bolt. Okay, can we try to paralyze him then instead? Adair, continue to distract the mage. You're actually doing a great job because he can't really... And I'm dead. Of course I'm dead. Oh, now that works. Fuck you, game. No, do not move into the killing fog. Please move out of the chilling fog. Yep, he's now attacking us again. God. Taking no fucking damage. Let's go ahead and give me concussive missiles. There we go. Haravius is getting his ass kicked. Can we please try to flank him? Thank you. Durance, please move up. I don't care if she goes down. We're gonna have to rest anyways, so I may as well get more of her resurrection shit. Cast it, please. Hey, dear, can you knock him on his ass, please? Before he kills Horavius? Never mind. That didn't work. Hit him again. Hit him again, please. Thank you. Well, we get to rest again. Take the grimoires, Aloth. Thank you. Everything else gets brought up. How does the sword look now? I'm pretty sure that was the 3rd revive. Yep. 3 out of 5. All within this area.
Quiet.
Well, I guess we're resting here. Leda successfully rounded up her test subjects. Okay. Sagani is escorting the supplicant. Zhao was on the crossed eye. Alright.
And what does the flame reveal?
And we just lost our +3 might bonus. Oh well. No. There's no point. There's no point. Okay, there's another large group of them. That's great. Let's go ahead and grab that. Anything else? Okay, so we've got this major area to clear out. We've got the cave, which I don't even know what's in there. The sergeant, a marksman. Jesus Christ. Nope. Right there.
I'm ready.
Oh, dear Lord. How many of them are there?
Of course.
Nope. That's too close.
I'm ready.
Sergeant, war priest, marksman, pyromancer. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Aye?
Alright. Let's try. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. More crazy insanity. Let's celebrate 50 followers by getting even more pissed off. Holy shit, 51 followers. Co-trip, thank you, thank you. Shadowflame, Holy Rain start. That would be preferable if they weren't spread out perfectly to ensure that I couldn't hit most of them.
Yes?
I can get 2 of them. At most. Alright, everybody out of spell. Adair, move forward. Pelagina, move forward.
Need something?
Aravius, move forward and prepare to cast. There we go.
Aye?
Hold on. War priest, soldier, marksman, God, those marksmen are going to be a pain in the ass. Go for the No. Go for the sergeant. Try to seize control of the pyromancer. Try to see if we can get his spells on our side. Aravius, unleash the storm. Adair, why are you stopping? Adair, Durance, get the fuck out of Adair's way. Nope, you failed miserably, Durance. You fucking... I don't know how you managed to be that fucking stupid, but you did. What do you mean Cleansing Flame is already activated? What the fuck, game? What are you talking about? Did we seize control of the Pyromancer? We seize control of the Pyromancer. Good. We also have enough for this. Go ahead and target the soldier. Freeze him in place. Give me Relentless Storm on top of the one you already have. Durance, give me AoE healing. Aloth, they're all bunched up. Give me Petrification and then Lightning Bolt. Aravius, how did you end up on the front? Give me Insect Swarm over the whole group. Go ahead and give me Paralyzation on the Pyromancer. Focus down the... Focus him down. Focus him down. Focus him down. Thank you. Focus down the Pyromancer now. What the fuck is with this? What do you mean already activated? He's never used this spell the whole time we've been here. Whatever. Heal Horavius. Don't let him die. Thank you. Focus down the sergeant. Focus down the sergeant. Come on. Focus down the sergeant. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're healing. Focus. Down the sergeant. Thank you. He's paralyzed. Kill him. Thank you. Now go for the war priest. Ravius, get the fuck out of there. There we go. Go for the marksman. He's low on health. The rest of us will deal with the war priest. There we go. Fairly clean, all things considered. I'm gonna go shower and sleep. Had a long fucking weekend. Well, thank you, Coach. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for hanging out with us. And I'm sorry to hear that your weekend was fucking long, because that sounds horrible, man. Aloth, there's another book for you. We'll take a look at those later. And the rest is just equipment. Well, we've literally butchered over an entire company of mercenaries at this point. This Archmage better be very happy about us doing all this. I swear to God. Oh, dear God. Alright, how many of them are there? Counting at least 2 over there. War Priest near the front. Did we get everything over here? I think we did, yeah. Ooh, okay, okay. Berserker. God damn it, not another Berserker. Okay, okay. Turn off fast mode. How much closer can we get?
Of course.
And oh my God. How many Archmages do you know? Helminster doesn't count. I don't think we know any of them. What the fuck? How? She was... I moved her back beyond the range of it. Why the fuck did he start moving? Well, so much for getting the drop on him.
Need something?
Would have been nice, but of course we can't have nice things in this game. Why the hell does he have that ability? Oh great, a veteran, and a berserker, and a monk. I can't see how this is going to go bad. Can we please mind control the monk? What do you think? So far, has somebody actually done quite well? There we go. Oh, and there's another brawler. Of course, there's a second one. Can we please get the berserker? Stop him from killing all of us. I'm begging you. Get me freezing. There we go. Everybody focus on the fucking... Everybody focus on the fucking berserker, please. He has to die. If we don't kill him, there we go. Pelagina, please heal yourself. Okay, the brawler is still fighting on our team for another 1 second, which is not good. Oh, I can't tell what the fuck's going on. Pull back.
What?
Get me the other brawler, because we haven't cast anything on him yet. Oh my God, what the fuck am I watching? And Pelagina's down. Okay, focus on the brawler. Durance, get her up, please. Oh my God, stop getting in each other's way! Resurrection. I'm about to die probably because this brawler just summoned up like 4 different versions of himself that are all dealing insane amounts of damage. What in the fuck?
I'm ready.
Basic buff. Adair, can you knock him on his ass, please? Thank you.
Need something?
Ravius, give me the advanced version of the storm. And she's getting her ass kicked again. That's just great. Thank you, game. How is he at full health? How is he at full health? What in the fuck? And Aloth is going to die because the brawler, again, went past everybody and is now kicking his ass. Oh, well, that was a waste of a spell slot. And he's down. Parents, I don't know. Still can't use that spell for some reason. Don't know why. Kind of pissed off about that. Please heal everybody. Please, for the love of God. Please kill the brawler. Please kill the brawler. Thank you. Why are these things still alive? Go for the War Priest. Honestly, transform into a Stilgar. For fuck's sake, just attack. Oh my god. Attack something. Attack something, please. Please kill him. Please kill him. Alright, you go for the Chanter. I don't care if she gets knocked out again. I'll just revive her ass again.
What?
Oh my god, he's casting so many spells. Knock him on his ass, please, Durance. What was that? And why? Jesus Christ. Why are we having this much trouble? Why? I don't know why. We just are. I don't even think the spell's still up because it's been so long. Well, there she is again. Here's hoping that we can actually kill him before he fucking kills us again. That would be great. Thank you.
What?
Durance, drop another hammer on his head. Holy fuck, he's dead. Thank God. Thank you. For the love of God. Thank you. Yes, it was the final one. The sword made its way to the Forked Vale by the time of the War of Defiance. It was owned by the captain of the local militia, who used it to defend the fleeing townsfolk while Adirian troops converged on the town from the northwest and the southeast. The captain guarded the road to Bale's Reach and fell while the villagers fled. Grants revived the fallen once per rest. Really? That was it? The final upgrade was that?
Huh?
Okay, bunch of stuff that doesn't matter. A whole lot of money. Way too much money. Insane amounts of money. And it's superb now. That's nice. That's nice, I suppose. Guess we're healing again. And I'm pretty sure that was the last of our camping supplies, so if this happens again, we're gonna have to go back to Caed Nua and pick up some more.
Nice and slow.
Thing is, though, these are all the regular combat encounters, and I have to believe that there's some kind of boss or mini-boss at the end of this area. The commander or whatever, which is going to be an absolute pain in the ass. Well, we found their siege weapons. Oh. Oh, now you guys are friendly and want to talk. Well, fuck you. I'm gonna go see what else the area has to explore. I'm gonna go check that cave. I'm gonna go check that cave, because fuck you. I suppose the only small comfort with this area is that none of these mercenaries have been fucking druids. I'm so pissed off. Why can't we make scrolls of that ability? Why? They don't let us have the fucking mechanical piece of shit one. What's the fucking point? I mean, I don't have it, right? Like, no, because they're actually arranged in mostly the level order, so it's not, you know. It's so fucking annoying. And of course, you can't really find these things on many... I don't remember seeing them in any shops, so fuck me, I guess. Oh, I am so sorry, Cotrip. I didn't even see the rest of your statements there about cheerleading and it being literal. I was just totally consumed with salt. There's a dragon in this fucking cave, isn't there? There's a dragon in this fucking cave, isn't there? Nope, there's vessels. Well, at least we have a good weapon for dealing with that. Oh, the local archmage is using an army of necromantic minions in order to fight these guys off. It isn't good for your heart. I am well aware.
Sure.
You can trust me.
Okay, vessels, Voidseer with more vessels. That's just great. Gotta love how they're perfectly spread out so that I can't use any of my basic spells in order to do a good job. Can't use a wall spell either because you're not allowed to do that before combat begins. No, no, no. Can't have you doing that. Absolutely not. Alright, everybody drop. Pelagina, please, for the love of God, tell me that this... Oh, dear God. I froze exactly 2 enemies, and now everything else is charging towards me. Go ahead and give me that. Endurance, move up. Your vessel ability will actually be useful. Do I even want to know what that spell is? Get the hell out of there. Pelagina is already taking damage, but it's fine. Adir's got their attention. We'll focus on these. Okay, well, there's more spell casting. Let's get the hell out of there. What in the fuck was that spell? No, just focus on them. And Pelagina is just taking damage. Shit tons of damage. Thank you. Focus down the Steel Spine Magnus. What? Where the fuck did you come from, you piece of shit? Paralyze him, please. It didn't work, did it? Missed. Straight up Okay, so the enemy's defenses are like 40 higher than my accuracy. That's great. The thing that Radric would have become if you sided with Kolsik. Oh, that's just great. I love it. I love it. I love the fact that the enemy just has abilities that knock me around like a goddamn ragdoll. Baravius is down. Please, please, can anybody stand up? Is anything going to work?
I'm ready.
Well, she's gonna die. Unless she... Wow, 50 health. That's real great. Go ahead and use the AoE heal to try and get some additional stuff in there. Go ahead and give me a... I don't know. Can we please kill the... Can we please kill this thing? Paralyze. Paralyze. Oh, great. Now I'm getting focus fired. That's just... Thanks, game. Detonate. Well, that wasn't much. Alright, everybody focus him.
Yeah.
But the faux AoE doesn't really seem to be helping. Dominion of the Sleepers could be useful, but frightened AoE is worthless.
I'm ready.
Nope, that only works on spirits, not vessels. Please heal.
How may I help?
Give me a raw damage. Give me paralyzed. Come on. Come on. Cast it. There we go. Focus fire. Adir, knock him prone. Oh, didn't work, but still. Pelagina, use your other smite. There we go.
Huh?
Well, I was wondering how the Archmage was managing to hold out so long. I guess now I know. Dude decided to go full-blown necromancy in order to hold off an army, which, to be fair, I can kind of get why you would do that. And that is an exceptional pistol. Alright, how many more things are in here? Baravius, he lost deflection, but it's still not the worst. This is blocked off on this side. At least the ones on the Council Archmage are on the level equal to dragons, if not greater, depending on the mage. Fair enough. Well, okay, so there's nothing else we can do in the cave, because it's blocked off from the other side. I completely forgot I even had water over by here. Ugh. Well, we're definitely going to run back to Caed Nua first, because fuck dealing with this with no camping supplies and people already getting injured. Baravius continues to be MVP, Aloth continues to be absolutely vital, Durance continues to be absolutely vital, and me and the frontliners just keep getting our shit pushed in. Oh, the more I see this, the more I definitely understand why people kept saying to make a Cypher a ranged character.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Oh, she's doing good damage. She is doing good damage. I'll give her that. Also, why am I even walking inside? There's no point. I keep forgetting that. Yep, we're rested. Sagani finishes escorting the supplicant, returns to the stronghold. Thank you. Zawa is still off doing his shit. So now that I've brutally murdered over a company of mercenaries, maybe now they're willing to fucking talk. Yeah, field infirmary, command tent, training grounds, cave. Yep.
Steady does it.
So yes, we've butchered our way through a company of your men. Maybe now you're willing to actually talk now that I've butchered so many of your troops. Oh, Jesus
Got
Christ.
This far. I ought to have a look at him at least.
The man before you has the bearing of authority, and his casual command has the guards immediately lowering their weapons. Even so, they continue to watch you warily. I've never seen anyone do this mind, but as far as I know, it might be possible to do this peacefully. I got no fucking clue. And quite frankly, I don't have the patience to deal with them right now.
Ballerin, leader of the Torn Bannermen. You've been a right pain in the balls, whoever you are. What do I call you?
Well met, Commander. I am Savani, Road Warden of Caed Nua and Lord of the lands that are directly bordering this area.
Huh. Leagues from the city and here's a civil tongue. Good man. I've lost a lot of fucking men out there. Consul Hot's one thing, but why are you here cutting down my soldiers?
Because your guys are dipshits.
I figure I can guess, but please, let's hear it from the man himself.
Your mercenaries attacked me without cause.
My men had orders to warn off any intruders, without unnecessary bloodshed. Every one of them knows I expect my commands followed to the fucking letter. And God's help the man that slips. No, I'd say you're here for the same reason as the rest of us. A powerful artifact, hidden within the keep. That's bait to tempt any beast.
I was really just here to get all of you off of my lawn since you're bordering me directly, but if you're really this fucking paranoid...
But the artifact is ours. Whoever set their tongue to wagging about it, they did you a great wrong. Nobody comes into our camp and lives. Think that's about the end of it. You ready? I'll make it quick for you.
I guarantee you that you're going to regret this, Commander.
I'll give Consul Hot your regards.
I'm sure you will. Alright, veteran, berserker, war priest, guns. He's basically got a full party. And they're all tougher than I am. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Any special things on him? No. Shadow Flame out? No, because they're about to bum rush me and they'll all be standing on top of me. I need to see where their rear line sets up before I start throwing spells in that direction. No.
Yes?
What I want is mind control on Commander Baylorn. Lightning spell. Adir, I need you to take care of the veteran. Pelagina, I need you on the berserker. Oh, why do they give the berserker a fucking dragoon jump? Why? Wow, dominated for 1 second. What is even the fucking point? Well, he's already got dazed, which is a problem.
Aye?
They are bunched up on him, which means we're going to go ahead and petrify. Meanwhile, I'm going to desperately try and deal with this berserker because the game thought it would be fun to just have them the ability to jump into my rear line with no means of stopping them. What is going on already? I love how for all of a half second, they were bunched up on Adir perfectly, and then they just decided, nah, Adir doesn't exist, and then they ran past him.
What?
Because fuck me. Haravius I would love if Haravius could cast his spells. It's just a shame that he keeps taking damage. Please heal Haravius. He might be the only chance we... Adir, focus on the guy I told you to focus on, okay? And I'm almost dead. Commander Baylorn is almost dead, which is a small fucking thankfulness. There we go. Well, I healed myself for over 100 health and then immediately lost it all. And Aloth is down. And everyone else is down. Durance, give me that. Preferably on him. Adair. I don't even know. Horavius, have you even finished casting that spell? I don't think you have. What am I missing here? Please cast it before we all die. Aloth immediately got up and then got knocked down again. And now Horavius is down. End of Wheel and Woe? No, because that's not going to do enough to actually fucking matter. Duration 10. Well, I guess maybe it will. Hold on. Durance, if you could readjust ever so slightly and then cast it on hit. Please cast it. Please cast it before we all die. Oh, so you just didn't want to cast. What was the fucking point of me telling you to cast it if you're not gonna fucking cast it? Well, we're dead. Did I even... no. So we have to go with the autosave down at the other end of the area. Okay. 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 Giant open battlefields where the enemy can just run past your front line and not give a damn about anything you do. Because fuck you, that's why. Oh, there's shit over here. I fucking hate you, game. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. But yeah, we are at almost at 6 hours. We are almost at 6 hours. I'm definitely going to be, I'm going to finish the 6 hours. And then no matter where I am in the game, after I finish stream, I'm doing a massive inventory, like, organization. I'm optimizing everything on every single party member off stream, selling off anything we don't own, and enchanting the shit out of everything we have. No. You are fucking kidding me. Whatever. Quick save. Well, we have this buff for multiple rests, and I forgot that was why I needed to go into the camp. I shall be discreet. I forgot to grab the camping supplies. Got to grab the camping supplies. Let's figure out how we're doing this. You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what?
Aye?
Why should I even bother waiting for you to fucking tell me anything? It's worthless, isn't it? You're just gonna fucking do shit to me. So I say fuck you. Holy shit, we got the Berserker in one hit. Now we got the Rain of Fire coming down. Pull back a little bit. Let him come to me. Let him come to me. We need to let them come to me, or... She is already stuck. She is already stuck for 10 seconds. That's great. That's just great. Aloth, give me... No, Wall of Draining is pretty much useless. Give me a... Right there. Give me... give me a Mind Control on the Soldier. And of course, the Berserker is now in our rear lines because this is great combat design.
I'm ready.
Let's see here. Teonyx Chaotic Orb. 5 targets. Petrified, paralyzed, weakened. Okay, so it doesn't tell you which one it's going to give you, but that's fine. Just cast it.
Something?
You already cast that one. Give me the bigger one as well. Durance, give me... Bouncing Spell on Baylorn. Oh, God. God, I hate you. I hate you so much. Cast the spell, please. Cast the spell, please. Thank you. Can we paralyze the Berserker, maybe? Something. Something that will actually help. No, we're just gonna take shit tons of damage that I have no means of healing through. And now we're all trapped in the same AoEs, so I can't get out. And Durant somehow was the first one to go down, so we don't even have revives. And Haravius is now almost down. And Aloth is now almost down. And everyone is almost down. And I'm going to die again.
Lavaru, be on seat!
I have no words. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 enemies to my 6. And we're just outmatched in every single way. They have more spells than I do. They have more defenses than I do. They have more damage than I do. I guess we're just going to keep throwing my head against this for the next 30 minutes because I don't know what else to do. Pray we get lucky, I guess? I don't know. They've got more defense than I do. They do more damage than I do. They've got guys who can just bypass the entire arena to hit me in the rear lines and start killing everybody because they gave the ability to a fucking berserker.
Good.
Use Moonwell? I'm trying.
Right. If it makes you rest easier.
12.2 seconds, 30 to 38 damage. I guess. I don't know. Just cast it on all of them, I guess.
How may I help?
Thank.
Thank.
Yo, that paralyzes them for a couple seconds. Please cast the spell, Durance. Please cast the spell while they are there. Why? Why does it take you 5 fucking seconds to cast a spell that you're supposed to be able to cast immediately? You move slightly closer with the Shadow Flame, you might be able to paralyze more of the group with it. I mean, maybe. The only other thing I can think of is just spam casting Shadow Flame over and over and over again.
Yes?
I hate that this is working, Tenlin. Aloth, I swear to God, you were in range. Just cast the fucking spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the best thing. That's kind of all I can say to that.
Attack!
Well, he managed to heal Baelorn, and I don't even know what this effect is. Storm of Holy Fire. Okay, so we want to leave. Everybody leave. Run. Go for the War Priest. Go ahead and paralyze the War Priest, please. Did we seriously fail to paralyze him? Are you fucking kidding me? Please kill the War Priest. He is healing all the damage we just did. Please kill him.
Need something?
I bring the end.
He is managing to resist every single spell we cast on him. And now Pelagine is about to die unless we... Healing is so goddamn useless in this game. No, not Nature's Bomb. Moonwell, centered on the party. What is my character doing?
Forth to back!
Please knock the War Priest on his ass and kill him. Please knock the War Priest on his ass and kill him. Somehow he is still alive. Somehow he is still alive. Somehow, this motherfucker is not dead. Paralyze the commander. Pelagina, heal yourself. Kill the fucking asshole for the love of all that is holy. You. I hate that that worked. I hate so much that that worked. Too small to fit into a door's lock. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Oh, this is medium armor, so it's not even that good. Superb. Damage reduction versus burn. 10% of ranged attacks reflected back at the attacker. Yeah, I think it is the chest key. That would make sense. This set of golden scale armor was the last great work of Russ Stancleaf, a well-respected smith. Stancleaf was inspired by a local fable revolving around a gold dragon and modeled this set of armor after the beast in question. He imbued the golden scales with protective enchantments against flame, as well as the same reflective properties which protected its namesake against ranged opponents. The result was an eye-catching and effective piece of armor. It proved especially popular amongst those intent on being the center of attention. Yeah, I guess we can go... I think it was back here that was the chest, and then there's the one with the trap over on this side that we can't get to either, because of course not. Yep, there... Fucking... Goddamn much. 30 defense against push attacks, which is nice considering it seems like every enemy frontliner in the game now has an AoE fucking push attack. 35 additional endurance when endurance below 25. That is worthless. And plus 3 to might. That is fucking worthless. But I guess it's useful on her. 3 to might. Do we have anything else that gives her might? We got a +1 on Wormwool, but that's really not that much. Constitution, melee... No, I think... Does he have might? I don't think so. We could also give it to Aloth if we wanted to improve his damage, or we could give it to Haravius to improve his damage. Honestly, given Haravius has become more and more pretty much required the further we've gone into the game. Because yeah, he doesn't have one, right? No, he just has the training ground resting bonus, so yes. I'm going to give him the might belt, and that will further improve his damage. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we get to go back home, because holy fuck, we just got absolutely brutally murdered by that spell. And we need to sell off all of the junk items, and we need to... my brain's still not working. We need to grab more camping supplies, because I highly doubt that's the end of this insanity. Ugh.
I must say, I'm impressed.
I'm sure you are, Aloth. I don't suppose this fucker has more scrolls, because if he has the fucking scrolls that allows me to do shit, I'm gonna do that.
Gods keep you.
Shut up. Show me what you have. You are useless. You are fucking useless. Absolutely useless. Literally useless. You have 3 spells. Maybe you could get the mechanics rest? I mean, maybe.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Durance, just to piss you off, I'm gonna sell this land to an Aediran noble when I leave this fucking little country of yours. You have single-handedly made me more angry at the Deerwood than anyone else in the Deerwood has. I will do it just to spite you.
Welcome.
Alright, I need camping supplies. Or whatever, just give me your camping supplies. Item type. Keep the exceptional ones, sell off all the fine ones. As well as all the books. Holy shit, that is a lot of shields. Holy God. Okay. A whole bunch of exceptional pistols. We definitely don't need that many. Stilettos. Jesus God. And then all of these. It's nice though that you get more challenge than a rogue trader. I mean, yes, that was part of my issue as well. As I mentioned, I don't like that the ending combat encounters are nothing but damage, but God, that's exactly what my pyromancer pretty much did in Rogue Trader, was once I got it strong enough, it's like, well, I guess I'm just doing this till the end of the game and setting everything on fire. Thank God I like that playstyle. Sell a bunch of the Brigandine, sell some of the robes, keep the padded armor, sell the hide armor. We definitely don't need that. We don't need the fine padded armor, that's for sure. Too much deerwood and clothing, some extra monk outfits. Don't need all of that. Sell off some of that. Keep the scale armor. Sell off all the breastplates. Holy shit. And all the fine leather armor. And all the fine mail armor. And all the fine scale mail armor. Sell off all of... Oh my God. Rogue Trader's balance is an unholy mess. The worst part is all the apologists come up with is my power fantasy instead of demanding a good game. To be fair, unfortunately, that's kind of Owlcat in a nutshell when it comes to their combat design, especially towards the end game. I've just kind of learned to... If they're not going to fix it, I'm just going to enjoy the rest of the game that I do like. Yep, so we just, yeah, we just made a lot of money. Like, that's putting it mildly. I don't think there's anything here. Nope, there's one trap that we can sell, and that's it. And then we have some books. Page from Vivana's Travels, some Shattered Animat Armor, Elder Lion Claw, Elder Lion Fang, some Bear Hide, some Boar Hide. I'm just going to keep, these are all 0 CP anyways, we're just going to keep them in case any of them show up. And we'll sell the Tarnished Locket. And that's all crafting items, which we don't want to sell. See, I don't like that that says those are ingredients, but we sold them because they were in this section, not in the ingredients. I don't like that that's there. There we go. Okay, we have a couple more minutes, so I guess we'll finish up. Hold on. Camp. Athletics constitute 2 to mechanics. Yeah, I guess we're taking that then. Yep. I mean, we're past where we were before. Our previous height was, I think, 106,000 copper. Now we're sitting at like 154,000.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another
Oh.
foreign colony.
And I forgot to do these. So nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Okay, apparently that mercenary was way less skilled than his compatriots. Everybody else is sitting on level 6 spells. He was sitting on level 2. And nothing there. Alright, fine. And there's a fine padded armor in my inventory for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 153,000. So definitely, as I said, I will not do it on stream because it will probably take way too fucking long. But between now and tomorrow, I will be doing a full inventory sweep and clear for the entire party and everyone involved. So that hopefully, when we continue towards the end game, I won't be constantly wondering if I could get better equipment on people. And quite frankly, at this point, I'm starting to wonder why I shouldn't just put everyone in heavy armor so at least then the enemy is less likely to run around my defenses to go kill shit. Alright, let's see if we can unlock this piece of crap without killing ourselves. I swear to God, game, if you tell me I can't unlock this...
Finished.
Fuck you. Swift action. Okay, whatever. Adraban. Whatever. Yes, that was worthwhile. Very much so, game. Sure, you keep believing that. Adair is a bit short from his next level. We're a long ways off from level 16. Adraban is actually... Well, I guess it's... I know, I'm just being a bit sarcastic and superfluous with this. So we've butchered our way past all of his defenses. Surely the wizard is going to be happy with us, right? Oh, look. More traps. Oh, of course. That also means their frontline troops are still up here, aren't they? Oh, God. Oh, he's brought up undead.
Finished.
There we go. And of course, there's only one way through. Well, actually, that can work to our advantage. We actually have a fucking choke point here. So, oh,
keeping an eye out.
All right, I guess we're moving through the choke point.
That's it.
Go ahead and immediately freeze. That didn't work. Seriously? Mental binding missed. Because we rolled a 1. Fuck you, game. And now we're all getting hit by raw damage, aren't we? Nope, just... okay. Alright, can we try to freeze him again, please? There we go. Everybody team up on the frozen one. Thank you. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
The woman's rigid fingers still squeeze into the earth. Her battered armor squeezes her bloat-swollen limbs. Maggots squirm from ragged wounds on her back. Yeah, I can't imagine that the undead are very nice to anyone who gets injured out here. The bloody hammer rests where this corpse's head should be. Bone fragments and dried chunks of brain matter are stuck to the grass. The corpse's remaining hand clutches at its own trailing innards. The stench of decay is almost unbearable. Well, obviously he's been doing pretty well at holding these guys off, all things considered. I suppose if you're a master necromancer, it's just, well, we managed to kill a few of them, now I'll raise them as my next undead soldiers. Surely there's a way to convince this guy not to want to kill us, right? Or am I just going to run into yet another combat encounter because this wizard's just like, how dare you? You must be here to fight us. Okay, you know what? Pull back. Pull back. This motherfucker can cast spells? And of course it didn't work. Why would it? Durance, give me an AoE heal real fast. Go ahead and give me Chosen Enemy. Adair, try to knock him over. Haravius. Honestly, Haravius, just hang on. Just hang on. Go ahead and give me a debuff. There we go. Aloth, give me encounter spell. There we go. We at least knocked him on his ass. Go ahead and give me disintegration. There we go. Hey, we got a whole bunch of experience for that. Thank you. Not even maxed out yet. We need to kill at least one more.
Laying low.
Okay.
Right.
Alright, what else have we got here? Nope, looks like we're finally approaching the actual building. I can hear somebody moving around out there. Where are you at? It's another Death Knight. Of course it is. Okay, we want to... Hold on. Let's see if there's anything down here. Shit. Okay, he goes that way. Okay. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We should be able to engage these guys. And he's back around the corner. Never mind.
Hi? Need something?
Heravius, it's multiple targets. Give me a storm spell. Pelagina. Chosen enemy on him. Durance. Move forward. Give me an AoE heal right off the bat. Give me a freeze on the Al Ghul. And there's 2 of them. Of course there's 2 of them. Why wouldn't there be 2 of them? They're just moving past everybody. I love this. I love it. I love it. I love it. Give me the second Relentless Storm, please.
Yeah.
Pelagina, please get back into fight. Please get back into the fight. Why are you not moving? Prone. She is not prone, but I get what you're saying, game. How long? Prone for 2 seconds. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. What the fuck is going on, and why was everyone running around like a chicken with their head cut off?
Yes?
Aloth, give me petrification centered on them. Please tell me they're not immune to it. They're not. Good. Please don't die. Please. Thank you. Okay, we managed to get him. Now I need... You're still casting spells. You've already casted spells. Give me... Where is it? Moonwell. Centered on me, please. Aloth, you just got done with that spell. I need you to cast Lightning Bolt. I don't care who you cast it on, just cast it before they unfreeze themselves.
That didn't work. Need to try
I'm ready.
something else.
And I'm down. Of course I am. And my health is almost gone anyways, so I can't even revive very well without losing all of my health anyways. That's just great. I have no idea why half the targets have been spending their time running around like that. Surely Durance as a priest would have something that works good against undead, right? No, of course not. There's nothing that specifically targets undead. Friendly AoE, resolve, perception, and intellect. No, I'd much rather have something that actually gives me damage. Friendly AoE. Why? Why? That's so worthless. 30 health is nothing in this. Minor Avatar really isn't going to help me any. Symbol of Magrin. Emblazons the ground with a... Okay, there we go.
I'm ready.
Pelagina, target that one. Sworn enemy. He's still got that on there. Adair. Try to knock him over, please. Heravius. Drop a... Where is it? Plague of Insects on the whole group. Aloth, give me a Lightning Storm. Love how that barely did any damage. Alright, Magrin's stuff is on the ground. Why are they immune? Oh, they're immune to You're fucking kidding me. Of course they're immune to fire damage and frost damage. Fuck. Yep, burn damage is worthless here. That's just fucking great. I don't know. Give me an AoE, Aloth. Nope, they're immune to that too. What the fuck? That's raw damage. That's bullshit.
Need something?
Travius, can you please just transform and deal with him? Transform and deal with him. Thank you.
It's no use. I need something stronger.
What is this one? Watchful Guardian does nothing of any value. Cleansing Flame is worthless. Pillar of Holy Fire is worthless. Searing Seal is every single priest spell deals fire damage, and then you made the most powerful undead in the game immune to fire. That is just... I have no words. I have no words. Durance, just heal yourself. Right now, the only advantage is you're just taking the hits. Aloth, spam Lightning Bolt, because that appears to be the only spell that actually works on them. Oh, we're out of Lightning Bolt. I guess it's time for the killing strots then, and pray to God we can actually kill one of them. Please. Did he... He missed. Are you... Why? Why is my accuracy so fucking shit? Something, anything. Buff people, please.
Moe Ixiana.
Alright, there we go. Buffs. And more buffs. Just something. I also love how her 25% chance to kill vessels instantly hasn't gone off once. Minor intercession, no. Spark of the righteous soul, maybe it is shock damage. Would be better than nothing, I suppose. That doesn't help me. Minor intercession. It calls up. I mean, I guess he's the only one that's taken that. Fine, just have her cast healing.
Curse my aim.
There we go. Adair, knock him on his ass. Aloth. Nope, that's crushing corrode damage. I mean, it's better than nothing considering they're immune to 2 full elements. It's just a shame that he misses 90% of the time. There we go. Alright, hit him with the blind spell as well. Firebug, nope, that's fire damage. That's worthless. Sunlance, that's pierce damage. That's not worthless, but they automatically resist like 20 of it. Rot Skulls, no. Just raw damage, supposedly. Let's just summon it up then. Is it? What the fuck? Why is it already gone? No, okay, Plague of Insects for 16 seconds. They're still taking almost no damage. Helgina, go ahead and hit him with that. Nope, that all just deflected off their armor and did no damage. Go ahead and throw the healing spell out. Aloth called us. No, that deals unconsciousness, which I highly doubt that they're immune to that, so that's completely worthless. Shadow Flame, no. Death Ray? Maybe. Duration for 10 seconds, 7 to 13 raw damage per second. And he just misses every single attack.
Curse my aim.
Why is my accuracy so balls? Why is my accuracy so shit? Terrified. He's putting Terrified, which puts a minus 20 accuracy on everyone in the party.
This thing isn't doing the job.
What? I should have. Immune to Terrified and Frightened. I'm honestly tempted to take it after all that bullshit. Knocking enemies prone and causing crush damage. This is the shit that they've been using on me. I'm taking that. I don't fucking care. Give me all of it.
Sure.
I didn't think there'd be 3 of those fuckers in the same spot. Guess we're resting again. What do you want? Hireling payday. I don't care. Oh, dear God. There's another one. Oh, there's another one. There's another. Okay, hold on. This might actually be favorable. Considering none got destroyed, I think the death guards are somehow immune against instant kill spells. I wouldn't be surprised. Can we please only fight 1? No, of course, there's 2. And they're just spamming attacks at me already. Alright, throw out the healing spell. No. I fucking hate you guys. I fucking hate you. Please paralyze him. Please stand up and paralyze him before he kills Aloth.
How may I help?
Aloth, now please stand up. He has to have a spell against frightened, right? Prayer against fear. Immunity to frightened and terrified for 27 seconds. It's better than nothing. Can we hit everybody with it? No, not until Aloth stands up. Aloth, stand the fuck up. Get out of there.
What?
Now paralyze him again. Now, prayer against fear. Hit the whole group, please. Thank you.
Hi?
He's coming right for Aloth, isn't he? Petrify him, please. Did you? Aloth, I told you to cast it on him. I told you to cast it on him. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Durance. Nope, they're immune to fire. Can't use that. They're immune to fire. Can't use that. They're immune to fire. Can't use that. Immune to fire. Can't use that. Immune to fire. Can't use that. Going to give this to me. We're going to fire off this. Okay, there we go. We've actually got some damage.
What?
Durance, go ahead and give me an AoE heal. Ravius, go ahead and do that. Knock him over and stop him from attacking Haravius. Can you please finish casting the spell, Haravius? Freeze him again. There we go. There we go. Much better. Whew. Fucking worthless. They don't even drop anything of any worth. The boulder appears to have been crashed through the tower, taking a section of the wall with it. Jesus Christ, these guys. Prayer against fear, very useful. Yes, we have discovered that. That is a topaz and a pearl. This is major endurance and golden opal. Gnats buzz over a film of murky, algae-choked water. Something glints just beneath the surface. Yes, we picked that up. Swear to God, game. Don't start some random encounter just because I walk too close to it. Boulder appears to have crashed through the tower. Yes, we've seen that. Okay, there's nothing here. Was there anything else along here? No, I can't walk that way. Okay. That means we go this way. Can't get to there. There has to be more. The cave was not fully explored. He's got to be somewhere else around here. He can't just be up here and us be done with this. There's no way in hell that's how this works. Yeah, that's what I thought. Down into the tunnel. Boulder appears to... Okay, well, we are literally 10 seconds. We are literally 10 seconds away from 6 hours, so I am going to call it here. We've made good progress today. Very salty progress, but progress. Yes, yes, we have. Most importantly, we have finally hit 51 followers. We've finally broken the 50 follower amount. I am now eligible for affiliate. I don't know how the hell that works, but we are there. I thank you, all of you, so very much for following me and tuning in when you can. It honestly means a lot, and I am sorry for being so salty today. We're going to call it here. As I said, I am going to off-stream do some major inventory management and upgrading on enchantments. No story progress will be made. I'm not going to advance any quests. It's just going to be inventory management and enchanting to try and get everybody up to where I want them to be. So that being said, I think I just did this, but I'm going to do it again just in case. Okay, so what we're going to do, I'm going to find us a raid target. I'm going to kick you guys out over to them, and we will continue this tomorrow after I have gotten everything else done. So let me see who's on right now. I don't think WPPL is on. BPL is on, but we've raided them a couple of times. Everyone else that I follow is way bigger, and thus would be a bit much. I guess it'll be WPPL. They're not too bad. They're good people. They're good people, and they deserve the additional attention. Oh, looks like they've got their resident VTuber online right now. So we'll just go ahead and drop you guys with them. Looks like they're playing some kind of pixel RPG. I'm not even sure what it is. But yeah, we'll just go ahead and raid with them. Thank you all again for joining me. Thank you, Sint. Thank you, Tenwin, for keeping me the most company on this whole rigmarole adventure that we were dealing with. I'm glad that we finally made progress, and I'm really, really glad that we finally broke the 50 follower count. Thank you again so much for joining me today and for joining me through all of this. I will see you all tomorrow at the usual time. Sorry about daylight savings time as well, kind of throwing us off today. But again, thank you for joining us. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I'm going to go get my blood pressure down and deal with this inventory management. You all have a great day.